Yo, 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 yo. What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. We about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know. Yo, put one in the chat if y'all can see me. Y'all can hear me clearly. It's of the utmost importance. It's of the utmost importance. Put one in the chat if y'all can see me. When y'all can hear me clearly. Okay, I just came in. I was just about to say, I don't see myself. I just came in there. All right. So all right. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. We about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Y'all. Make sure y'all tap in. Make sure y'all tap in. Shout out to my guy, White Flag Victim. He can hear me. He can see me. Yo, Cole, you in here? Can you hear me? Can you see me? If y'all can hear me, y'all can see me. Yo, put a one in the chat. I'm trying to tell you, this is going to be a hell of a show. If you thought yesterday was a hell of a show, man, oh man, oh man, do I got a show for you today, man? Do I got a show for you today? Shout out to Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. He can see me, he can hear me. We coming in live and living color. Yeah. So your facts got feelings, huh? So your facts got feelings, huh? Okay. Everybody claims they love the truth. Everybody claims they love the truth until the truth doesn't agree with them. When the truth doesn't agree with them, then what? Then what? Y'all ever notice something? Y'all ever notice something? The same people screaming facts, don't care about your feelings. Somehow get really emotional. They somehow get really emotional when the facts point at them. Do your facts have feelings? We heard yesterday a lot about the truth, and shout out to my guy Said Like Podcast. I think it was a dope build. And I told him to his face, and he told me to my face, we didn't agree with each other. And the thing about men, and the thing about being a person who thinks is you don't always have to agree. And sometimes you could agree to disagree. I wanted to talk about something that I didn't really have a chance to get into yesterday, which was I touched on it, but I didn't really get into it. It was a couple things I really didn't get to get into the way I wanted to because I was trying to be fair and trying to pass that mic around. But oh Lord, some people don't know how to pass the ball. Some people are ball hogs. All they want to do is score. I want to score. Shout out to the little one of my little brother's friends, the little homie. He said, "I want to score. I want to score." Shout out to him. That was almost 30 years ago. I want to score. I want to score. It was hilarious. But the whole crazy thing about it is this idea of truth. This idea of truth. Truth is not subjective. And I know that I had this pseudo intellectual conversation with Harwin over there at Trade the Truth Teller. Shout out to that. And shout out to Harwin. Brilliant brother, but sometimes we could be too smart for our own good, like I was trying to explain to him. But out of respect to him and respect to the pen, I didn't go hard on him. That was my first time over there. So I kind of let it live. But sometimes we could be so smart that we're not so smart at all. We overcomplicate things. We overcomplicate things. We overanalyze things. We over explain things. Shout out to Kat in the building. Good to see. Hey, is tuning in for work at lunchtime. Oh Lord, good to see my sis. What's up, Travis? Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that too. Hey, dig the Spider Man in the background. Hey, shout out to that. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Appreciate you, family. Hey, what's up, White Flag Victim? Keep a lookout and be careful of the White Fury Fist of Health. Okay. Okay, shout out to that White Flag Victim. Salute and salute to my guy, of course, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming, all right? So, this whole idea of truth in the standpoint, see, now when we talk about things, we got to talk about it in the context to which we're having the conversation. And truth is not subjective. In the context of these conversations that we're having, truth is not subjective, because the dangerousness of the subjectiveness of truth is that it becomes your truth. And then I know that that's a very popular thing these days. Your truth, my truth. No, it's only the truth. The rest is perception, perspective, and your personal bias, your personal prejudice, or your personal point of view. That's what it is. That's what it is. You cannot say something that you believe and then you call it truth. No. That's not how America works. Tell. That's not how.
No. For disaster relief. That's not how America works.
It's not how America works. It's not how it works. Sorry. Don't get mad at me.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
Somebody else should have told you. Because y'all call it truth. I call it hate. Y'all call it truth. I call it hate. Some people don't tell the truth. They tell the version of reality that makes them feel morally superior. They don't tell the truth. They tell the version of reality that makes them feel good. Don't be calling me while I'm trying to work. I'm working. Why are you calling me? Y'all ever notice that somebody says, I'm just speaking facts? Then they proceed to insult an entire group of people? I'm just speaking facts. I'm just telling the truth. Why y'all mad at me for telling the truth? We heard it yesterday. Why y'all mad at me for telling the truth? Y'all upset with me for telling the truth, and I had to continue to correct the homie. Now you're not telling the truth. You just telling your truth. That ain't the truth, bro. That is not the truth. That's a lie. It's not even close to the truth, right? When did honesty become a permission slip for disrespect? When did honesty become a permission slip for disrespect? That's what I need to know. We're going to talk about these things today. Hey, Kojak 303 the Great. What's going on? I mean, hey, CJ Brooks, what's going on? Wild ass show yesterday. Oh boy, today we got a bomb burn. I'm telling you, today gonna be even wilder. I think today gonna be a better show, I think, than yesterday. Because I I didn't get a chance to really, like, I wanted to keep it about the subject. I wanted to keep it about the subject. So I didn't really get a chance to really go in the way I really wanted to do. I wanted to keep it about what we were talking about. I wanted to keep it about what we were talking about. So I didn't really focus or emphasize on the level of gaslighting that was going. Yo, the gaslighting levels was on 9,000. The gaslighting levels was on 9,000 yesterday. But because I wanted the people, y'all, to be able to get the show and be able to keep the show about what we were talking about, I chose not to really go into the gaslighting aspect of things. I chose to kind of stay away from that, you know? But yo, in the meantime, between time, it's your man's Izzy Pants, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Now, listen, I got to put a disclaimer out there because Cell is the homie. And I know my title says when honesty becomes hate speech. When honesty becomes hate speech. So I gotta let you understand that this is really about where is the line between honesty, opinions, confirmation bias, projection, and hate. It's really just a question. I'm not accusing anybody of using hate speech, okay? I gotta be clear. This is just a question. I'm not accusing anyone of hate speech in particular. That's not what it's really about. It's about the line. Where is the line between honesty, real truth, your truth, opinion, biases, whatever they may be, projection, and hate? Okay? Okay? So we got to understand that this, again, is not about, it's not about trying to make it seem like someone is giving hate speech, because that's not at all what I think that Cellulite is doing. I do think he is, like he accused us of. I do think he grifting. I told him, so I do think he grifting. I think you being a little bit grifty, Cell. Shout out to the homie. I think you being a little bit grifty, but I don't think he's like spewing hate speech. So I don't want to put that jacket on him. At the same time, that the title was apropos, right? So I got a couple of questions. Y'all know I love questions. Have you ever mistaken somebody's confidence for cruelty? Have you ever mistaken somebody's confidence for cruelty? Now, shout out again to Big Bad Bull, who's sponsor of yesterday's show. We did celebrate Big Bad Bull at the beginning of yesterday's show because he was an offline donation. I really appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. I will post you and your channel on the community tab later on today, God willing. I apologize that I didn't get to it last night. I'll be busy, man. I'll be busy, believe it or not. And then, y'all, it was a long show. It was a long show yesterday. So shout out to that. So I got you, Big Bad Bull, and thank you very much for sponsoring yesterday's show. Now, speaking of that, make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely positive.
Nut king.
Likes don't cost
Nut
you.
king.
No, they're $3.99. So do like the homie Trisha and smash the like button.
Push your button. Come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, the LIKES, the likes, they're free. They're $3.99. They don't cost nothing. The LIGHTS, all this stuff costs money. It costs money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, show some love and
show me the money.
I took a long overflow, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's do good business. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? So the first question is, have you ever mistaken somebody's confidence for cruelty? Or have you mistaken their confidence for credibility? Have you? I think that's a better question. I like that better. I like this latter better. Have you mistaken somebody's confidence for credibility? That's a better question. Because the truth of the matter is people parade around and they tout their information like that. Like Imperious yesterday. What the hell-y? You said that you're from Italy. You said that you're Italian. And then you got the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to try to make it seem like black people ain't never conquered anything or never took over everything. And the way he says it, you would think that he knows what he's talking about. But you are wrong, brother. Shout out to you. You are wrong. You are wrong. The lie detector determined what you said yesterday was a lie from the pits of hell.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Goddamn lie. I'm some of my bitch.
This man is a liar. He just be lying.
Be lying for no good reason. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Shout, what's up, Lord ADS said? Imperius equals Slavic. Hey, yo, they have it. The Moors ain't black. Get them. That's like saying a Negro ain't black. Do you understand? By saying the Moors ain't black, it's like saying the Negroes ain't black. During that time, Moor was synonymous with black. And guess what? Guess what the rub of it is? The rub of it is we ain't black either. That's what the rub is. We ain't black either. Black means death, as my guy Noble Imhotep aptly said. We was Mars, we was Kangs, we was Mars. A lie from the pits, CJ Brooks. It's a lie from the pits, pal. We ain't black either. So there's that. So maybe you slightly right. If the Moors ain't black, but they damn sure was dark skinned, because we ain't black either. Black is a classification that keeps us all the way down, but that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day, right? That's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. But like I said, have you ever mistaken somebody's confidence? Because the one thing I gotta give Imperius, he is confident in his bullshit. He is confident in his bullshit. Like I said before, I read his comment. If you were to just listen to him, you would think that he actually know what he's talking about, because he says it confidently. Now, I don't appreciate that little herky-jerky white man style that they got. I don't like that you cut people off and you and start laughing condescendingly and start being all hyperactive and shit. I can't stand that shit. That's why I don't like debating, because I don't like that shit. I'd rather have a conversation and converse and have a real dialogue, a back and forth. And I'll let you get your points out. But these people out here, if you let somebody get their points out, like, yo, he cooked you. It's like, what? He ain't even said nothing. He cooked you, Why? Because I would shut up and let him get his points across? But then that herky-jerky, you cut the person off and you all hyperactive like a damn squirrel. Like a squirrel on the drugs. Then you got, it's like, oh, you won the debate. No, you didn't win the debate. Bro, that means you're gay. I don't spoon with men, bro. I don't spoon with men. I got love for you, but I don't spoon with men, bro. Nah, we don't. That's not how this works.
That means you're gay.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
No, we can never spoon. No, we can never spoon. That's against my religion, okay? That's against my religion. We can never, ever spoon. We can handshake. We can even do a bro hug, but we can never, ever spoon. Never, ever spoon. No, that's against my religion, bro. I don't talk about lovers of men. Good, googity moogity. God, dog. What up, Mr. Center of the World? What's going on? Hey, shout out to the Creek Indians of Alabama. Shout out to the Creek Indians of Alabama. To the Cherokee in the Carolinas, and the and the Chickasaw and the Choctaw and the Seminoles in Florida, and the list goes on, and the Iroquois and the Algonquin and the Muskegon. Yeah, y'all. Shout out to all the black. The so-called blacks. Shout out to all the so-called blacks. The blacks. And it's interesting because they whitewash it in history, and those are the tribes that allegedly owned slaves. And maybe they did. They owned slaves. They owned people, or had people indentured servants of the people who lost wars to them. they had so-called slaves or indentured service to the people who tried to attack them and lost. They had slaves, so-called indigenous people of the people who was already here. And then they intermingled and married and copulated and co-opted and yeah. So that's how, they used to try to justify and make it seem like, oh, just the Asiatics came across the Bering Strait 1,000 years ago. Tell us something we don't know. Tell us something we don't know, brother. Hey, the Asiatics did come across the Bering Strait 1,000 years ago, but what about the people who've been here for millennia before that? That look like me. What about them? Shout out to Bridget M. Salute. Bridget M is in our building. My sisters in the building. Good to see you, Bridget M. Good to see you. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Likes are absolutely free. Make sure y'all subscribe. Tell a friend about us. And make sure y'all support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Y'all already know what time it is. We about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
Let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yes, sir. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Hey, before we get into the main topic today, being when honesty becomes hate speech, I wanted to give an update. I kind of touched on this yesterday, and this was before I actually seen that he spoke, and this is from a few hours ago. What I can see, and the sheriff spoke today. The sheriff, John Ledbetter, out of Mississippi, the sheriff who is in charge of the investigation of the Nolan Wells situation, he spoke, and I want to share that with y'all. And I want to speak on that briefly, and then we're gonna move forward. So let's check this out. Fair use. Let's speak on this and let's go. Shout out to Imperius. Look at Imperius on the screen. You look clean, Imperius, man. Look at you, bro. We didn't see Imperius is somebody. He's a newscaster. Look at Imperius on the screen. Wilcox News. Shout out to Imperius. Well, hey, listen, that's a deep philosophical conversation you're trying to have, my brother. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Since Nolan Wells' body was found on Horn Island. As the country sits and waits for the investigations to conclude, many questions are still left to be answered. Today, I spoke with Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter on where the investigation stands. Speculation continues as to what happened to 18-year-old Nolan Wells over Independence Day weekend. Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter met with WLOX to give what updates he could. However, considering
this investigation is active, it's ongoing,
he wasn't able to confirm much.
So that's important right there. I know that's important right there. The investigation is still active. So that means either because of the pressure of Ben Crump and Al Sharpton, or because that they see that he didn't die from drowning, or because they're waiting for the daggone other autopsy to come out first. The investigation is still open. They have not closed the investigation. Shout out to Imperius. I was looking extra crackery. Yo, the investigation is still open. So that's important. And like my man Kojak 303 the Great said yesterday, investigations can take 6 to 8 weeks minimum sometimes. So we gotta be patient and we gotta let the time go by to allow them to do their job. Now, I'm not saying they're gonna do a good job. I'm not co-signing them, but also I'm not saying they're gonna do a bad job, and I don't know. So allow them the time to investigate and see what's going on. Yeah. Usually a death investigation does take you're correct about that. It's 6 to 8 weeks, generally speaking. All right. So I just want y'all to bear that in mind, and let's get into this. Let's go.
Ledbetter did confirm that interviews have been conducted with witnesses, and the department has been in contact with other departments and agencies, including the FBI. The investigation has benefited from information brought by the community.
This recent week, we've got a lot of valuable information that has come from the public. We put out a call to action last week for that information.
Now, I told you somebody was going to snitch. Didn't I tell you? I told you someone was going to snitch. There was too many people around. There's too many people implicated. Someone's going to snitch. Someone's going to snitch. If not multiple people, it won't me. It won't me, boss. It was not me. They got to, bro, to protect their neck. So there's going to be multiple people coming out trying to CYA so them other people don't get their A, okay? So just be patient. Just be patient. Just be patient. Let's get to it. Let's go.
And it has been very productive for us.
Many are preparing for the return of Wells' autopsy. However, toxicology testing is conducted by outside laboratories, and the analysis and review process can take several weeks. A spokesperson for the Mississippi Department of Public Safety states every case is unique and deserves a thorough review. Therefore, cases cannot all be handled the same way or in the same timeline. While theories circle social media, those who are close to Nolan are still waiting for closure, as one friend spoke in an ABC interview.
I think everybody needs to let the investigation continue and let the facts be shown. And if the fact shows that somebody harmed Nolan, I hope that there is justice brought. And if it was a tragic accident and somebody didn't speak up, I still hope justice is brought. The facts is the only thing that's going to overturn that. So that's what I'm just waiting patiently to see before I think anything else. I just know I've lost my best friend.
Shout out to that. Now, I don't know if that was the young man. So there is a lot of information coming out. Yeah, shout out to that Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. There's a lot of information coming out. A lot of things happening. A lot of videos and stuff. I don't want to get into that right now. I want to wait. I'm waiting. Let me just let y'all know right now. So y'all won't say, "Oh, Izzy Jordan doing it bad way." No. Is Izzy just wanted to report on anything and leave it? No. I want to see this case through. At the same time, I do want to wait until at least the autopsies come out. Meaning the autopsy from Mississippi and the autopsy from Mississippi and the autopsy from the private autopsy. So I'm gonna wait to talk about this again until at least that information comes out. And then once that information comes out, there's another video that resurfaced. There's a lot of stuff that happened that I want to talk about, but I do want to wait. I want to talk about it all together, and then we could keep going. So, but I don't want to just wait and get little pieces of information, keep talking about the same shit over and over again. No. We're gonna get into it. So once the autopsy comes, either the one from Mississippi and or the one from the private one, we'll start. We'll convene again on that. Okay. So in the meantime, between time, thank you so much to Travis. Y'all be like Travis and support the show, support the stream. I mean, make sure y'all support the show. Okay. Now I need to move the mic because, like, yo, that one's hot too. Like this one right here, man. This joint right here. That joint right there, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. That X-Men joint right there. Yes, sir, boy. Yes, sir, Rebub. Yes, sir. Man, I got my Batman down there. But yes, sir. That joint hot, boy. Yes, sir. All right. That one right there. You know? It'd be covered up by the mic. That drink hard too. I ain't gonna forget this one too. Like all of them really, like all of them are really hard. I ain't gonna hold you, man. All of them joints is kind of hard, man. They kind of hard, man. You know what I'm saying? All my X-Men joints is kind of hard. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Get in my nerd bag. So what? I still like X-Men and what? X-Men was hard. I don't know what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, X-Men is dope too. Yeah, X-Men is dope, man. Know what y'all talking about? Boy, you better ask somebody. So, yo, your truth isn't the truth, yo. Yeah, X-Men 97. Your truth isn't the truth. We lost people. They didn't want to hear about no X-Men. Okay. Your truth isn't the truth. It's simple and it might be brutal, but your truth isn't the truth. Everybody has their truth. That's called an opinion. It's like belly buttons and buttholes. Everybody got some of them. Your truth is called an opinion. And that's like belly buttons and buttholes. Everybody got some of them. But reality only has one truth. Reality only has one truth. And again, if y'all want to get into deep philosophical conversation and mental masturbation and talk about the coagulation of the series, because there's subjective truth and objective truth, and it's based on okay, cool. Yeah, I'll let you mentally masturbate by yourself somewhere else, right? Go ahead and mentally masturbate by yourself somewhere else. Please don't do it amongst us. We don't want to see that. I promise you. So there is only truth. And it's only one truth. The truth. It's not subjective at all. What's up, Bad Duck? What's going on, man? He said, but what if it's truth based on facts and reality? Is it still someone's truth or just the truth? Well, if it's based on facts and reality, then of course it's truth. But the problem is that people, like what Sel was calling truth yesterday, is only based on partial information. No matter what Sel or Ross say, shout out to both of them, and I love them. They my peoples. No matter what they say, they cannot quantify the actual numbers that would suggest what they're saying. They can go and pick out studies that would say this or studies that would say that, but guess what? What anybody knows about statistics and what they did not tell you is that those are limited in scope, meaning how many people was in that survey? What, 10,000 people, 100,000 people? Because good and God doggone well, there wasn't 44.9 million people in that survey. Oh, okay, I rest my case, right? So when we get into the actual numbers, because men lie, women lie, but numbers don't lie, we understand that there's no way that they can be accurate in what he said. And it is all based on maybe educated speculation, but speculation nonetheless. Well, Bad Duck, listen, I have what's called common sense, right? And again, my Nana did warn me. She said, baby, common sense ain't common to everybody. So I take that with me and I understand that. That's why I don't get upset with y'all when y'all ain't as as common sense centered as I am. You know, that's why I don't get mad about it. Because I know that my Nana told me, baby, common sense ain't common to everybody. And common sense would tell me, I know for a good god doggone fact that they ain't do 44.9 million, because guess what? They ain't never asked me shit. They ain't never asked me or nobody I know shit. So I know for a fact that they ain't go around and do a survey or a census of 44.49999 per million people. I know for a fact. That's a fact. That's the truth. That's the truth. I'm not throwing no shade. I'm just being honest. See, this is how y'all are. If I said, yo, they did not censor or did not do a survey with 44.9 million people, how is that shade? That is the truth. That's the truth. With some, that's the truth, Ruth. What you want from me? That is the truth. I ain't shading nobody. I'm keeping it real. I just didn't feel like having a bad faith conversation yesterday. I wanted to keep it to the facts. Today I got time. Today we could go into the minutia because all of this is about that. So let's go there. I'm fine with it. What more do you want from me? I'm not using my facts. I'm using the facts, sir. And over here, you could type to your heart's delight, but I may or may not respond after a while because, again, this is a business. And if you want your comments highlighted in red, we do need you to put some paint where it ain't and support through the chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to LA Project. Good to see you. LA Project is in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Likes are free. That's the least we could do. That's the least we could do. Hey, I got love for everyone. I do. I got love for everyone, brother. I really do. I am one of the most loving people on the planet. Now, if you disrespect me or if you try to violate me or tread upon me, it's a problem. But other than that, I'm one of the most loving people on the planet, man. I love everybody. I really do. I want to see everybody win. I want to see everybody good. I really do. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Say shout out to Izzy, Pans, Maz, and chat. Shout out to you, Jay. Good to see you. I really, really do. That's the crazy part. Yeah, I guess it is a Pisces thing. She said Pisces power is a Pisces thing. Maybe it's the Pisces in me, but I truly love everybody. I truly do. I truly do. But unless you try to violate me or try to disrespect me, that energy get real dark real quick. I'm just going to let you know. I got the ability to switch like this. I don't know. I'm crazy like that. I got the ability to switch like this, like that. It ain't even quite like that switch is so thin. It should be a beep, and I'm ready. I'm trained to go. I'm ready to go. I'm trained to go. I'm ready to go. I don't mind going. I can love you to the cows come home, but I love me more. I love me more. I'm just letting you know I love me more. I'm just being honest. Yeah, but your truth isn't the truth. It just isn't. It's your opinion. Your truth is your opinion. Okay? Your experience matters. Your feelings matter. But neither one of those automatically constitutes evidence, right? Your experience matters. Your feelings matters. That doesn't mean that that's evidence or substantiation to whatever that you're trying to say. That does not make what you're saying a fact. It really doesn't. It really doesn't, right? Right, facts. This is fact. So I just need y'all to understand, right? That it's fair to say in my experience. It's fair to say in my travels. It's fair to say from what I've seen or what I know. Like when you get into that, I got no argument for you. How could I? How could I? If Sel would have been like, yo, from what I've seen, and I tried to give him that out. He didn't want to take it. I tried to give him that out. He did not want to take it. If Sel would have said, yo, from my travels and what I've seen, this is what I come up with. Cool. How can I argue that I ain't been where he been? I ain't going where he going. That's 100% factual. That would have been factual. From what he's seen, from what he know. Well, hey, listen, I'm not talking about Sel, but I'm talking about yesterday's conversation. He's on the thumbnail. What more do you want from me? What more do you want from me? But you could come up, when I open up the panel, you could come up and talk about you if you want to. What's going on, Jay Lewis? Say your truth is what you believe. I don't have to believe it, right? Exactly. You don't have to believe me because that's my truth. It's very subjective. Shout out to Cynical One. Hey, Cynical One. Hey, Jade. Hey, Cynical One. Good to see y'all in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. What's good? What's good? Marcellus Evans, Marcus Evans. What's good? Marcus Evans, what's going on? My guy, Willing to Win, is in the building. What's up, Willing to Win? What's going on with you, family? Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Shout out to Marcus Evans. I apologize, Marcus. I chopped up your names for a second. Make sure y'all like, y'all share, and y'all subscribe, okay? Let me ask y'all a question. Hey, y'all, hurry up and get. Nah, I'm gonna wait there. I'm gonna hold a bad duck. I'm gonna wait to hold the pedal till my numbers get up, so y'all can't say that the white man brought my numbers. No, sir. I'm gonna wait to drop the link so y'all can't say that the white. Everybody tell a friend and tell a friend and tell a friend to come on. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a hell of an explosive show, right? This is gonna be a dope show. If y'all thought yesterday's show was dope, this is gonna be even doper. So get in here early and hit the like button and support the show, all right? So Bad Duck and them other brothers that come over here can't be like, look, they got my numbers up. Okay. Oh, he working. Okay, he working. Okay. But y'all make sure y'all get the numbers up. Get the numbers up. All right. So let me ask y'all a question, right? How much of your worldview is based on evidence? How much of your worldview is really based on evidence? And how much of your worldview is really based on one painful experience? This is what we really got to be honest. I think that a lot of us are not really honest with ourselves, number one. So we can't be honest with anyone else. We're not really honest and truthful with ourselves. It's plain to see. This is the thing. We as people, right? Y'all can see me. Y'all can see me in a way. And shout out to Raw. She implicated that. And I had to agree with her. I couldn't give her an argument for that particular point. People from the outside could see things about you that it's harder for you to see because you're in it. You're in this body, you're in this experience, and you're living your truth. I hate that word, your truth. It's only the truth. But you're living your life, right? And so as you're living your life, a lot of times, even me, myself, we have blind spots, and we have places where we can't really see ourselves objectively. We can't really see how we really are. We can't really see how we really act. We can't really see how what we do and who we are and how we present affects other people. We don't really have that really perspective of purview. A lot of times it's that perspective from the outside looking in. If someone's being honest, they could give you a more critical assessment. Now, this is the thing. You don't just take one person. I don't think it's wise to take just one person's perspective, but I do think it's wise if you ask multiple people to evaluate how they see that you move and how they see that you do, that you could trust and respect. I do think that is, beneficial, right? Once you get multiple perspectives of how you move, then you can get a true idea based on what you think and based on what the other people said of what is more accurate, right? You have and have with you on that one. Okay. Why do you say half and half, Marcus? Why do you say half and half on that, Marcus? Why you say half and half? What makes you, let me just ask you this. What makes you think that is not that way? Or that you shouldn't operate like that? I guess that's the better question. What makes you think that's not that way or that you shouldn't operate like that? That's the better question. When honesty becomes hate speech. Now, again, I'm not claiming that anyone committed hate speech. I want to be clear. I am not accusing Cellulite, Raw, or anybody else, Bad Duck, Imperius, even anybody that was on my panel yesterday. I'm not accusing anybody. I'm not accusing anybody of any hate speech. I just want to be clear on that. I want to be clear on because I know how people get. I've said that for the 5th time. So if y'all review the video, if y'all try to twist it up, I got 5 places in this video where I've said clearly, adamantly, I am not accusing anybody of hate speech. I'm just purely examining when people label harsh honesty as hate or when honesty becomes a vehicle of contention or contempt. Okay? That's what it is. I'm just examining it. Okay? Back up what? Myself or what you talking about, Marcus? What you talking about, bro? Because there's a difference between telling somebody the truth and enjoying hurting them. We do. I can see that where harsh truth could be necessarily at times, right? I can see where harsh truth could be necessary at times. But now this is the thing. Is it really someone telling a harsh truth, or is it really someone just being mean and cruel and trying to get their shit off? That's the question that you got to ask. Because if truth only shows up when it's time to embarrass, humiliate, shame, or degrade somebody, maybe you don't really love truth. Maybe you just love having a target. Maybe you just love having a target and targeting people. Shout out to roller skating, Texas girl. She said, we are for freedom of speech in America, so it covers the emotional part of speech, like religion, how we feel about hatefully or joyfully. That's a fact. I am for freedom of speech in America. Now, again, I am for freedom of speech of America. At the same time, I understand when it comes to lay people and common folk, just because you can say whatever you want to say does not mean that it's free from consequences. So we have freedom of speech. We don't have freedom of consequences. So the First Amendment to the Constitution is about freedom of speech, but backed up is by the Second Amendment. So you might say what you want to say, but someone might put hands, feet, toes, and elbows on you as a result of it. It's just possible. It's just possible. I'm not saying they should. I'm just saying it might happen. I'm just saying it might happen. I don't think it should. I don't think it should. I don't think it's good. Should roller skate Texas girl, but I'm just saying it just might happen. What up, Bucket 88? What's going on? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, it is true, right? So that's the only thing. Like as a late because the amendment was really for the government and government control over what we say and how we say and how we operate, right? It was for freedom because we gotta remember, and this is a thing that, and this is why, and I know Bad Duck is gonna accuse me of always going backwards, but I think that if we don't understand history, as the great philosopher said, we are only doomed to repeat it. If we don't know and understand history, we are only doomed to repeat it. Life runs in cycles, and there's nothing new under the sun. Everything comes back around. What goes around comes back around again. That's how that works. So, prime example. The people that built this country, the founding fathers, were exiled from Europe.
Wait, what?
What?
Excuse me, what?
The quote unquote founding fathers of this country were the exiles from Europe. So I'm trying to understand, like, why do y'all expect or why do y'all believe, yeah, they were the exiles from Europe, meaning they were people in the time of Europe, at that time, they were heavy on trying to convert everybody to Christianity and get rid of paganism. So because they were heavy on trying to convert people to Christianity and get rid of paganism, then they would do those, hangings and deletions and stuff like that if people didn't convert. if they still had the heathenistic pagan practices. They were called heretics. They were called heretics, and it was heresy. So what happened is that initially, once they established the routes or whatever the case may be, they would take their exiles. They would give them a choice, some of them too. Hey, listen, you could either be hung or beheaded, or you could take your chances in the New World, as they called it. Because they didn't realize that this was the land of milk and honey at that time. They didn't realize that this was the land of milk and honey trees at that time. So they were sending Enigmas over here as a punishment. See, it's not nothing it's not nothing strange, because if you remember, they sent Napoleon, they exiled Napoleon to Elba, right? The island of Elba. Some other people were exiled on the island of Patmos. So it's not any strange thing that some people would be exiled to the Turtle Island. I'm just saying. So you have to understand that the so-called, so the reason why I say caucasity and the reason why I say self-righteous and hypocrite, because the truth of the matter is they ancestors, that the people who's been here has been built off of all the things that they speak terribly about, all the things that they claim that they hate, all the things that they claim that they don't like, all the things that they claim is wrong and unrighteous is what this country is built off of.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
Ain't no need to get upset with me. I didn't make the world. I just understand the history of the world. I didn't make the world. I just understand the history of it, okay? So if you don't understand that and yo, let's keep it real. 1776, in the battles up to that, that was them heretics running away on the plug. Because although they was given the opportunity to come over here, they had to pay tariffs and taxes and pay back to the mother country. Because some brilliant person, I don't know who it was like, wait a minute. They kind of doing good over there. They kind of eating good. We don't like that shit. We got to get our piece. We let them come over there. We didn't hang them. We didn't delete them. We got to get our. We pay your fare. Y'all be eating good over here. We want our cut. We want our cut. So they want their cut. So the battle for independence, which America has been free for 250 years, was a runoff on the plug. They was running away on the plug. They were running away on the plug. So that in and of itself should tell you all you need to know. It was no honorable shit that brought these people here. It was no honorable shit that these people engaged in to fortify this land. It wasn't no honorable shit. Now, do I love our country? Without a question, because it's my country, right? Do I love where I'm at? Without a question. Without a question or a shadow of a doubt. People like me and my family and my ancestors have fought on behalf of this land since we've been here. So, absolutely, without a question, right? But can we tell the truth and be honest? What would you say if you if you were getting your points across and telling the truth, as y'all call it, what would you say if no one applauded afterwards? If there was no applause, if there was no cheering, if there was no, yeah, he right. What would you say? What would you say? Because is brutal honesty necessarily, or just socially accepted disrespect? Is brutal honesty, quote unquote, necessary, or just socially accepted disrespect? And we already know.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
It was imperious truth that the Moors aren't black. And the truth is, I'm not black either. And neither are y'all. But that's another story for another day, right? But he was implying that people that look like us never created anything, never built anything, and never did anything. And that's astounding to me, because the truth is people like us built everything, did everything, and have conquered everything as well. Now, I would say that those European groups that come over there, they are the greatest conquerors. I can give them that. Can't take that away from them, right? Socially accepted disrespect. People like to huff and puff a lot because they can get away with it. Interesting. Right? I want, truth. This is when truth starts sounding like hate. Because I don't really think that people want to tell the truth. I think they really want permission to be cruel and get away with it without being called cruel. They don't say, I enjoy humiliating and disrespecting people. I enjoy belittling and berating people. They say, I'm just telling the truth. Y'all just don't like that I'm telling the truth. Y'all just don't want to hear the truth. You can handle the truth. Thank you, Don. I thought so too. I appreciate it. Thank you, Don. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, yo, if y'all enjoying the show, we're going to open up the panel soon. We're going to get into it. I'm sure there's a lot of people that got a lot of pushback from what I'm about to say, but it's cool. We got that. Make sure y'all support the show, support the shit. I mean, help us reach our goal. Today, man. I think it is too, Don. I'm dropping it on y'all. Y'all support, man. Everybody throw $5 at us so we have enough, and then we have enough, all right? Make it rain.
From the streets to the stage, yeah, we're flying high. Izzy bands on the mission, can you touch the sky? Support the wave, let the love overflow. Cash app, smash that $sign. Let's get it, let's go. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Where's the cash at? Hit the cash app. Support Izzy bands. Make that cash stack. All you gotta do is smash $sign. IZSHOVANZ. We're ready to shine. Spread love, not war, and show more love, so we can be fine. Through the rush, let it push, we're breaking ground. In a world that needs love, let the joy be found. Hands up, hearts loud, let's dance to ignite. Together as one, taking over the night. Make it rain.
Send that.
Free. The shares are free, but this show ain't free. If yo, man, look. Let's get busy. Let's get right. Let's go up. Let's run it up. Everybody up. Cash out. Hey, Venmo. Hey, super chat. Hey, cash out. Hey, Venmo. Hey, super chat. Hey, you know what to do. You know what to do. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Let's go. Show that love. Show that love. Show that love. Let's go.
Can I get a love?
Love.
Can I get a support?
Support.
Can I get a let's build?
Let's build.
One community, one family, one vibe, one mission.
Cash out. Hey, Venmo. Hey, super chat. Hey, cash out. Hey, Venmo. Hey, super chat.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
Send it.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
Send it.
If you rock with the movement, let's keep moving. If you love what you're seeing, help us keep it rolling.
Send that ish.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
Send it.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
And stop scrolling.
And stop scrolling.
Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. Send that ish, man. Support the show, Sports Street. I mean, shout out to Jay for sending that ish. I appreciate you, Jay. Thank you so much. Make it rain. Send that ish. You know what I'm talking about? Thank y'all so much for supporting. Try to give y'all a dope show, man. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, let's get it. Let's get it, Jay said. Thank you so much, my sister Jay Lewis in the building. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you sincerely. Hey, what the hell? Is this a rave party? Hey, yo, bro, that's dope, definitely doper than rave, man. I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what you talking about. That joint banging, bruh. To me, bruh.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 That joint go hard. What you talking about? Rave thing. Shit. I don't know the rave could go like that. I ain't know the rave could do that. Okay. All right. People want the permission to be cruel without saying that they cruel. They ain't never gonna admit I like humiliating people. I like disrespecting people. I like hurting people's feelings. They're just gonna say, I'm just telling the truth. You don't like the truth. Y'all can't handle the truth. They'll say people are too sensitive nowadays. Ralph Tresvant, face ass niggas. You need a man with sensitivity. They don't say, I want applause for publicly embarrassing somebody. I want to be celebrated for humiliating people. They don't say that. They ain't gonna say that. They're gonna say somebody had to say it. So why? Somebody had to say it. So why not me? Somebody else should have told you. And I'll be real with you. This is where this conversation is gonna get real uncomfortable for some people. Because is it actually truth? Or is it hostility wearing a truth-shaped costume? Because really, in order for a lie to be an effective lie, I need y'all to understand this. In order for a lie to be an effective lie, it has to have a smidge, a piece, a semblance of truth in it. Let me say that again. In order for a lie to be an effective lie, it has to have a smidge of truth, a semblance of truth in it. It has to, right? That's how it's an effective lie. Because people are like, yeah, that is true. You know, that is right. You know, yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that did happen. That did happen. Yeah, that did happen. Because truth can be unpleasant sometimes. Truth can offend people, right? Truth can expose hypocrisy. It can challenge delusion and disrupt comfort, right? It could challenge delusion and disrupt comfort.
One thing I hate is a delusional ass nigga.
But offensiveness doesn't automatically prove or substantiate truth. And cruelty does not become wisdom merely because it was delivered confidently. I told y'all, there's a lot of confident assholes out here that don't know what the hell they're talking about. They just be confident in an asshole and they ain't talking about nothing. They ain't talking about absolutely positively.
Nothing.
Oh my shit. They ain't talking about nothing. They just talking, and they talk with confidence. They got their whole chest in it. They got their chest poked out. They are coming with the smoke, and they ain't talking about shit. And I'm talking about Imperious right now. I'll put a name on it so nobody got to guess. I'm talking about Imperious. And when I'm saying this, I got Imperious in the forefront of my mind. I'm just and shout out to Imperious. I'm just saying. When I'm saying this, I got Imperious at the forefront of my mind. I do. This is what I'm talking to, just in case you wanted to know. I'm not talking about Cell at this particular time. Because I think more so what Cell is talking about is his opinion. To be quick, frank with you. I think Cell is more so giving his opinions and parading them off as truth. I think Imperious just be lying and sounding confident in his lie, knowing good and God doggone well. He full of shit. So I think. Shout out to Imperious, though. So I said what I said is not a moral philosophy. I gotta let y'all know this off the top. I said what I said is not a moral philosophy. It's not. Empathy does not mean lying to protect someone's feelings. That's not what empathy is. It means understanding that's how, why, when, and where you say something matters almost as much as whether the statement is accurate. Right? So, and I've kept saying this yesterday, it's not what you do, it's how you do it that often is offensive to people. It's not what you say oftentimes, it's how you say it, how you present it that's often offensive to people. So even if it's not the truth and it's your opinion or whatever the case may be, if you present it in such a way, it is not so offensive because it's not the truth, it's your opinion, it's your truth. Suppose somebody is struggling financially. You could say your spending habits may be contributing to your situation. Let's look at what can change and how we can help you. Or you can say you broke, bitch. You broke, bitch. You broke because your dumbass is irresponsible, stupid, and allergic to discipline. Broke mother effer. You can say that. You can say that. I mean, people say stuff like that, right? Both of them are addressing the same behavior, but only one is attempting to help and to really give a solution. The other is attempting to establish dominance and to dominate people. And I think that's another issue. People really want to control one another. People really want to dominate one another. They want to be over people. They want to be the big I and have everybody else be the little U's. They want to be the big I and have everybody else be the little U's. That's what they want. That's how they want to get down. Let me drop this link on y'all. I want to know what y'all got to think, man. I'm about to drop the link on y'all. Support the show, support the show, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let's do good business. All right. Excuse me. Let me go ahead and pin this link for y'all. Link is up. Pin the link. Y'all more than welcome to come up and kick it. Let's talk about it. No F-bombs. F-bombs to be paid immediately. No IOUs. No, I'll gladly pay you tomorrow for an F-bomb today. None of that shit. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Support the show. Support the stream. I mean, in the meantime, between time. You heard? All right. Make sure I got that right. Yeah, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. No F-bombs, y'all. No F-bombs. Yeah, no Kojak slander either. No Kojak 3-on-3 slander. All right. So, there's a difference between correction and condemnation. There's a difference between correcting someone's behavior, looking out, trying to get them to get right, trying to get them, to be on the right path, and trying to condemn them. There's a difference between accountability and humiliation. There's a difference between honesty and hostility, and telling the truth and then weaponizing truth. There's a difference between that, or really telling the truth and weaponizing your god doggone opinion, right? Empathy, having empathy, being empathetic does not weaken the truth. It really enhances it. And being empathetic, having empathy for people. And empathy is not like the same as sympathy. Empathy just says, listen, if I was in your shoes, I can see how you feel the way you feel. That doesn't mean that you have to feel the way you feel. That don't mean that you have to be a tree hugging hippie. That don't mean that you got to be a bitch and a softie or nothing like that. It just means that, listen, I could put myself in your shoes and I could see, hey, listen, from where your perspective is, from what you're going through, from where you're at, I could understand what you're going through. That's it. That's it. That's all empathy is. Truth without empathy is often like performing surgery with a chainsaw. You sitting there and you're supposed to have a scalpel and you're supposed to sit there and do incisions. You're supposed to be precise and you're supposed to, it's not to hurt the person or to delete the person, it's to help them. You're trying to get out the poison or get out the cancer or get out the, Empathy means you're human and you have a heart. That's a bar. Is there a heart in the house? You may eventually reach the problem, but you will destroy everything surrounding it if you try to be so harsh and so cruel. It's like trying to do a surgery with a chainsaw. Like you're gonna get to the problem, no doubt about it. But everything else is just all messed up. It's all messed up. It's all messed up. So people believe kindness dilutes honesty. They believe kindness is somehow letting people off the hook or trying to pander to people or trying to I don't know, grift or something. I don't get it. I'm be honest with you. I don't get it. I was always taught, like I said, fly. Listen, you catch more bees with honey than with shit. It's always better to be as mannerable, as polite, and as cordial as possible. That don't cost you nothing. That don't mean you weak. That means that you got good manners. That means that you were raised properly. Because I know some people that say yes, sir, yes, ma'am, who be respectful to you. And if you do them wrong, they'll do you dirty. They'll do you dirty. You do them wrong, they'll do you dirty. They ain't nothing soft about them. They're just respectful. They just have manners. They just know how to treat people. And they don't mind people being okay. Like this whole idea that you gotta be the top of the heap and the top, like I don't get it. Like as long as you're getting what you need and what you want, why worry about anybody else? As long as you're, and let me explain what I mean, because I know some of you are not some of you are not the sharpest knives in the drawer. Let me just say that. So let me explain what I mean by that, because I know how that can be taken out of context. What I'm saying is that if you have the things that you want and you need out of life, why be staring or worrying or coveting or bothered that someone else is getting what they need or they want out of life? Because there is more than enough for everybody. It just is. For the nature of human beings, if we are at our optimal, we create ideas, we create products, we create services, we create things. And yes, we consume things, but we also create things. So the consumption along with the creation balances itself out, and there's more than enough for everybody. Everybody doesn't want the same thing. Everybody doesn't like the same things. Everybody doesn't enjoy the same things. So there's enough for you and there's enough for me. So I don't have to take yours or try to control you, and you don't have to take mine or try to control me. What's going on, Ebony? Ebony is in the building. Good to see you, my sister. My sister, Empress Karma, is in here. Let me give the hearts out. What's up, sisters? Good to see y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to my sisters in the building. Give my sister, Empress Karma, the hearts, man. What the freak? Bridget M. Should see that a lot. Yes, especially in these YouTube spaces. It's wild. If you winning, why are you worried about somebody else? If you winning, why are you worried about somebody? And again, I'm not talking about bringing other people up, because you should do that. You should bring other people up. You should use what you have and the gifts that you have and the resources that you have to help somebody else. You should do that. So I'm not talking about that. You should do that. And that, as long as you're not hurting yourself, as long as you're not hurting your families and your loved ones, and you are able to, you should use what you have to help bring other people up as well. Now, I'll be honest, they may not thank you. They may not show you love as a result of it. So you can't do it for that. You got to do it because that's the right thing to do and because you want to do it. You can't do it for whatever their response or reaction is going to be, because sometimes the people that you help really shit on you the worst. Can I be honest with y'all? Sometimes the people that you help the most shit on you the worst. All right? It's just what it is. It's just what it is, unfortunately, right? Some people believe that kindness somehow cheapens the honesty. I don't know. They'll be like, I don't sugarcoat anything. I don't sugar. Y'all just want me to sugar. I don't sugarcoat anything. It's not sugarcoating. It's being a decent human being. It's not sugarcoating. It's being a decent human being means you're not being an asshole all your life, right? And that was loud. What's up? What's up, ADS? What's going on, bro? How you doing?
What's up, Izzy Bands? How's it going, brother?
Doing
cam
well.
Up or cam down?
Huh? You can cam up. That's cool if you can, if you want to.
You sure?
What?
Attention. I want to steal your I want to steal your motion now. I want to take your juice.
Bro, please cam up so you can get your feelings hurt. Please cam up so you can get your feelings hurt. Like, see that? Why? See, that's what I'm saying. Why you don't just want your own motion and your own juice? Why you gotta come up here?
I'm trying not to steal yours.
You can't steal my motion and my juice. It's impossible. It's impossible. What's up, man? What's going on? What's up, Chuck?
Oh, that's an old nigga there.
Look, see,
Ooh,
hating.
that's an
Look,
old bright nigga right there.
look, he come up here hating from the beginning. And let Lord ADS live, man. I want ADS to come over here. Y'all be disrespecting Lord ADS.
I wasn't talking about ADS. I was talking about you, old man.
Yeah, he was talking about you. You got the grade, not me. Remember that.
Cool. That's because you cut him off. Like, don't try. You cut him off.
Oh, really? I cut my grade.
I
can't be clean face in 2026.
No, that's what you face y'all face naked niggas do. Y'all cut y'all beard off so you can't appear gray. I know what y'all. I know the game.
Or maybe
I know the game.
because we're customer facing, so our customers don't like those beards.
Bullshit.
But back to the situation subject, please. I want to believe that, Izzy, but I can't believe that.
What's that? What do you mean?
There's enough to go around for everybody. It really isn't. It's already, we're already over condensed, overpopulated. You know what I'm saying? Just within the states itself, right? Where we're running low on resources as we speak, especially when it comes to, like, you know what I'm saying, financial resources, stuff of that nature. You see a whole lot more people now struggling to get through this stuff than I've ever seen before. I've never seen so many people on the streets in Atlanta. I've never seen this many people. And these are working people, right?
Well, I would say the pushback that I would have to that particular thing is there is enough resources for everyone. However, because we focus on consumption rather than production, and we focus on individuality rather than group economics and rather than cooperation, that is the reason why it seems as if, because I can give you that, it would seem as if it's not, but it actually is. If we were to come together and have mastermind groups and build with each other and let our creative juices flow, man, I'm telling you, a lot of these so-called issues and problems that we have, we wouldn't have. But what it's going to take is it's going to take people who don't want to dominate each other, but who want to cooperate with each other and want to build with each other in a sincere way in order for that to happen. When you get into the place of everybody wants to be in charge, everybody wants to be the leader, everybody wants to be the one, then you got a whole other host of issues and problems as well.
I can buy that. I can buy that. That's part of the problem. It's just human nature, right? People are greedy. You know what I'm saying? People are, 7 deadly sins are 7 deadly sins for reasons. I can't think of all of them on the top of my head, but you know what I'm saying, though, right? So that is something that comes in place in a big play, because it's always going to be somebody in the group who's going to want to run the group for whatever reason, right? You're always going to have people say, okay, I've got my resources, but I'm going to take yours too, just as a backup. Hear me out today.
That's wild, dude. That's wild.
It's weird that, even back in the day, right? Even when a person didn't like each other, they all knew the same mission, which is why we got so far ahead. But in 2026, we can't even take a yard. I don't like. I'm kind of looking at it more like it's really most times, most cases, it's because people be trying to what's the word, Jones, live through somebody else's life, especially now that social media has come to the forefront. Too many people living out of their means. Too many people trying to mimic somebody else's lifestyle. Too many people they don't want to have a simple life.
They don't.
Like we had a conversation about this not too long ago, Izzy. How when a person is wealthy, they expect you to be, have all this big house and big cars and all this expensive stuff. And it's like, why would you expect that just because I'm well off? That don't mean I gotta buy a brand new Benz or anything like that. I can ride in a nice little Honda. I love them Hondas. Nice little Honda. They look good, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or the new Kias or the Genesis, they look good. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just saying, like, most people just living out of their means, man. I think most people is their own lick. And that's why, people be more concerned about everybody else instead of them first.
No doubt. Hey, yo, Trucker said, yep. Plus, I got so much African in me, I can't grow
Emperor
a decent
Kojak,
beard.
is he Emperor Kojak, not Trucker? Emperor Kojak, is he? That gives you and me in trouble when you be mistaking the names like that. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I apologize. I thought I said Emperor Kojak. I didn't say
You
Emperor
said
Kojak.
Trucker. You said Trucker.
Okay, shout out
Old
to Emperor
niggism.
Kojak 3. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great said, yep. Plus, I got so much African in me. Thank you for correcting me. I can't grow a decent beard. I apologize, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. It's because Trucker was just talking. I apologize. Wall Street Willie said, and that is not the current climate. It ain't gonna happen. Well, we can't say it ain't gonna happen because I mean, listen, we can find like-minded people to build with, and it can happen. This is the thing. I think that we have to get out of this mindset of trying to make everyone live, do, and think as we live, do, and think. I think that's part of the anxiety of what we're going through because we be trying to force everybody to be in the same vein as we are in instead of picking people, even if it's 1 or 2, 3 or 4 people who think like us, like-minded enough, you know, and it's good to have some variety, right? But think as far as the basis of, listen, I'm not trying to dominate you, you're not trying to dominate me. I just want to build up, you know what I'm saying? We want different things, but we want a good life for our family. We want, you know, good resources. We want this. Let's build a community together and let's live and make it happen because 2 is better than 1, 3 is better than 2, and 4 is better than 3. So let's make that happen. Let's build it up. And then we all eat and then we all good, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can agree with that.
It don't take
I agree with
100
that.
people or 1,000 people to do that.
Yeah, and that'd be the part. If people, you know, say they looking for quantity. It's like, bro, we looking for. Listen, I could do. You know how much damage you can do for real to take over the world with just one other person beside you. You know what I'm saying? Or 2 or 3. Y'all in the same category. Y'all thinking the same. Y'all moving the same. One person is doing this part, other person doing that part. You doing your part. You know what I'm saying? Man, listen, y'all can shoot to the moon. You know what I'm saying? But I do agree with you because it could be 9 people all in line, and the 10th person is the one that will screw it all up because he don't want to follow he don't want to be in order.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or keep it slow. You know, you would have been further in life had it not been this one person holding up the squad. Like, bro, no. As soon as you see them actions, he ain't trying to, he on some BS. He trying to splurge through the money to appease other people. Oh, he not dick discipline. Every time you turn around, he this, that, and the third. Yo, get him out of it. I don't even want him around me. I'm good. Cause he putting everybody over here that's trying to move forward in jeopardy.
But that's how you handle it. That's how you got to handle it. You got to exile them immediately. You got to kick them out immediately. That's how you got to handle that.
Right.
You know
exactly.
Good, Adios. What say you?
There are 2 really good examples, right? I was reading about a family, like a group of families that run a co-op, I think in North Dakota, Montana, one of those places, right? Where they bought, I think it was, like 100 acres of land and all 5 families share. You know what I'm saying? So they got houses on the land, everything. But the resources, the meat, the food, all that good stuff, they hunt from the land, so they share those resources amongst each other. So, you know what I'm saying, they get to keep all their money in the house that they are making from whatever they do, but they also get to save a lot of money when they just kind of work together, like you said, with the harvest, the feast, and just all that other stuff, right? The needs. If one of them's house has an issue, they all come out and help that one, fix the house, right? So that is a great concept in theory, and plus the thing important with the ladies co-op, you know what I'm saying, that little town they have, right? The all-woman town, prime key example that people can figure things out if they really want to. I mean, you know what I'm saying, it's a small example, right? It's like there's 1,000, 2,000 women out there. But if they can do it, why can't we? Why can't we buy some land? Why can't we start setting up our own settlement, own townships? You know what I'm saying? Start doing our own thing. I mean, everybody's welcome to come, but you know, we do run criminal background checks. You know what I'm saying?
You know how that? Why you checking me? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I
Some
thought we
of us
were
do
black
have a
brothers.
past. Some of us do
We
have
black
a past.
brothers.
We need to know. We need to.
Hey,
We
Wall
can-
Street, wave in the back. Yo, Wall Street, that's
Wall
you.
Street was popping.
All right. Yeah.
It's popping. It's popping.
Hey, listen. Yeah, some of us do have a past. Go ahead, ADS. Let ADS finish cooking. Good.
I got a pass, but I ain't got to hide it. Hey.
I mean, that can all be approved from the board. And we're talking 10, 15 years ago. Nobody's going to be looking at that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's going to care. But if you talk about recent in the last 3 or 4 years, 5 years, yeah, we're going to look at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what happened here? You know what I'm saying? So we can't allow you into our township due to this thing, you know what I'm saying, that happened. Maybe in the next 10 years we apply, but right now we can't allow you into our township. You know what I'm saying? I think as long as we set up the boundaries, the rules and regulations, I mean, even the M people out there in Utah, I'm going to say the M people because I don't want to throw out names, right? You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got you.
Look at all the compounds they have out there. And they run their own little independent state. They have their own rules. They're sanctioned by the law. And they live their own lives the way they live. You know what I'm saying? Even to the point where it's very 1860, 1870-ish, but it's still their law and they're the mean. Why can't we set up something like that?
Yeah, we definitely can. It's just a matter of really doing it and getting out. Said like-minded people don't feed the algorithm, the drama does. Well, I'm not talking about necessarily online per se, even though online could, but I'm talking about in life, right? You know, B Sneezy said I might just buy a new tire for myself, but my daughter wants 4 brand new tires. Hey, listen, I get what you're saying, B Sneezy. It do be like that, but hey, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Wall Street Willie, what say you, man?
I don't know. I'm just looking at the conversation from the aspect of how this affects the black community. And the honest truth is, it's just become too beneficial and profitable to feud and beef. Like when you talking about these collectives and these communities, they have a one-track mind. They all agree. They're all going in one direction together, right? With us, it's more based on everybody proving they're right on their point. And it's the total disjointed aspect of it that makes me believe, it's not really possible to build with everybody. That kind of goes to the point I was talking about yesterday, right? Like even in the black community, I don't want to talk to everybody. I want to talk to like-minded individuals that's trying to go where I'm trying to go.
No doubt. So why not just focus on that though? Because again, the thing is, you cannot, Trucker. When you're not talking, go ahead and mute for me, please. The thing is, when you're not focused on having 1,000 people or 300 people or 400 people, when you're okay with if it's just 9 people, if it's just 7 people or 6 people, when you're okay with that and y'all are building and bouncing ideas off each other and working together and co-opting with each other, that's all you need. So I think that the problem is, number one, it's the numbers. Number two, people secretly want to be the boss. You know what I'm saying? They want to be in charge of other people and they want to dominate other people. Number three, they are afraid to go out on their own and really do their thing by themselves. And number four, they don't really want peace.
So is one thing you said that to me was flawed, right? 6 people is enough, right? To push a movement forward or do whatever these individual groups are trying to do. So now when these people feel like they need more support, they start to look at where the numbers are, where the support is, right? And a lot of times with us, the support is always behind the drama, the controversy. That's where we fly.
But if 6 people, so shout out to my guy Corey, salute to Corey. He said, Izzy can't even get 20 of us to share $5, but we're gonna share life and land. LOL, wait on it. Enigmas, too hateful and jealous. Shout out to my guy Corey Love. Hey, but you're not and I'm not. So that's 2 people right there. Shout out to my brother Corey Love. And hey, y'all be like Corey Love and support the show, support the stream. Let's prove that we can. Everybody throw $5 at us. That's proof right there. Everybody just throw $5 in the pot. Make sure we have enough. I appreciate you. Thank you, Corey.
Thanks, man.
So listen, my thing is this. I think that's indicative, Wall Street. You just said it. You're looking for more than the 6 people. You're looking for more people and more validation. And I think that is the issue. You got to be able, like Chris Gardner says, to start where you are with what you have, with who's around you now, who is like-minded, and y'all build, and then y'all build from there, right? That's how that works, bro. Each one to reach one, teach one.
I got family members. Who you know saying they doing their thing, and then I got other family members that has been shunned, what's the word, excommunicated or excommunicated, removed. Yeah, because it's like all the men like in my family, they on that type of time, like, you know what I'm saying, like we trying to move forward and you trying to mess up the group. So we had to remove you, you know what I'm saying? Because you want to be out continue to be out in the streets doing dumb stuff, running through these chicks, not focusing. Meanwhile, your son is in the military now, and he doing his thing. Yo, we got full support for him. But you, nah, bro, you're not welcome to the barbecue. We're not like that. That's all it really. Even if it was 9 people, right? If they not trying to even throw in $5 or anything like that, yo, sometimes you gotta remove people. That's including your family too. Hey, see you. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to do that. But most people don't do that. Too many people be trying to save other people. Most of us try to do that, which is a real, like, I guess a real weakness.
Facts.
Everybody ain't gonna make it.
Yo, am I frozen, young? Am I frozen?
You good? You good?
You good now?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, ADS, and then I'm gonna read these. Go ahead.
I think that everyone's looking too dynamically within their own kind of ecosystem and environment, right? If you're going to form this township, you're going to find people outside that who have like minds, conversation, right? Who want to build that particular piece. Just like you met people online at YouTube, you meet those people offline, you know, right? Who will say, okay, this is our plan. This is what we want to do. This is how we're going to get the funding. We already got the money. We just need to put it in one pot and see about purchasing land, getting things going from our particular perspective, right? I'm not sure what it takes to start a township. You probably will need some federal funding if you want to start one. But most of the people, it'll be people that you're probably not, probably not as familiar with as family, right? That develops into family over time. I'm from a small town, right?
Mm-hmm.
So most of the Black people where I lived at came from different small towns. You know, that's how we formed our community. I didn't know those people as a child. They came, I met them. Our parents met, you know what I'm saying? They started buying land, property, you know, to the point where they were saying, okay, we're going to buy 3 or 4 trailers for guests and for people coming into the town. And which, you know what I'm saying, we can offer that for people to stay in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Until they can figure out what they want to do next. It requires some planning, some strategic planning, but also getting the right people is the hard part. Like I said, our biggest issue was we kept getting wrong people, you know what I'm saying? Like people who had records, people who were doing stuff, people, you know what I'm saying, constantly drunk, like you said, chasing women, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. And it just ended up kind of wrecking the whole plan and idea. But it can be done, and it can be successful if you get the right people on board with it.
Yeah. Deacon Dave $5 said, thank you, Deacon Dave. He said, you can't be a cohesive unit if one member has a strag fetish. You got to have standards. That's a fact. Shout out to that. Shout out to my sister, Bridget M.
Agree with that.
Thank you very much, Bridget M. Showing support. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let me celebrate both of you real quick. Shout out to Deacon Dave.
Thanks, man.
To Bridget M.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Appreciate y'all. Y'all be like Deacon Dave and be like Bridget M and support the show, Sports Street. I mean, what's up, Coach Ferg? What's going on, bro? How you doing?
What's up, man? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. We can hear you well.
Oh, okay, what's up?
We listen. What do you want to add to the conversation?
No, I was just listening to this, you know, I guess starting your own village in a sense. I just want to ask the other guys. I know ADS probably understands what I'm going to say, but you and Trucker, do y'all know how to dig a foxhole?
Do we know how to? I've never
dig a foxhole.
No,
What's
I
a
don't.
foxhole?
Wait, hold on, Trucker. I don't know how to dig a foxhole. At the same time, I do have the capabilities to dig a foxhole.
Okay, so you go, and this is just my philosophy. All you capable people that know how to that could dig one, y'all go dig one in your own village. You have to already be equipped in mind. To come to mine, to be in my perimeter, you have to already come with the skills of digging a foxhole. And why do I say that? Because that means you understand some responsibility of working as a team and working to the benefit of others. You know,
So
it's just not. Go ahead.
so digging a foxhole is the only qualification of working as a team and help and knowing how the responsibility of working with others.
That's the
That's not what he's
main
saying.
qualification for me to come into my perimeter. If I'm the head chief, that's part of your qualification to even get in. You have to be able to on site dig that foxhole. And it's not for me, it's for your own protection.
Okay. So let
It's
me
for
ask you, Coach
it's
Bird.
good. I'm just saying.
Let me
Yeah,
let me
go ahead.
ask you. No. I think I understand what I understand what you're saying. That's why. So, I guess what he's saying is he will work with an individual that's willing to help, willing to learn, to
No,
build,
that's
dig
not what
that
he's saying.
foxhole.
No,
Is that
that's
what you're
not what
saying,
he's
Coach
saying.
Bird?
No, that's
Or
no.
you
Hold
just
on,
automatically,
Trucker,
or are you
Trucker. Hold on,
automatic?
Trucker. No, that's not what he's saying. Y'all got to learn how to be able to listen. What he's saying is, if you
I'm
don't come, hold on. Let me tell you. He's saying if you don't come to that compound with the ability to already have the experience of building that foxhole and know what it's like to build that foxhole, you're not welcome to this compound. That's what he's saying.
okay. I
Clear
got you.
to the
I got
point.
you.
Cut.
So,
Clear cut to the
okay. So
point.
let me ask: are you willing to teach somebody to build a foxhole? That's willing.
No. Go ahead,
I'm talking
Ferg.
about. I'm talking to Coach
No,
Ferg.
I know. Tell him
no.
no, because Ferg.
Truck. Okay. What Izzy
I'm
said is
asking.
true, right? Now here's the thing. Only thing I'm gonna do is truck is say these are the instructions on how to do it. Now where you are outside of that compound, you find your little spot and you start digging.
Okay.
That's the thing. I'm only going to give you this, especially at this point. We don't have time to go through all the teachings and nuances of it because that takes time. I'm gonna say, here, you got this 3x8, 3x6, 3x5 space. Make it happen, and that's when you
Okay.
have to use your no, no. It's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with somebody who can't, but at that moment, you don't qualify to come in here until you're able to do it within the confines of your own space.
Outside
And
of the compound. So let's move
yeah,
forward.
outside.
Right. And that make
Okay. That's fine.
that's the
That's
that's
enough.
the rules. Hold on. And that's the rules to his compound, and that's fair. So we don't have to belabor that. Money Bando said, I don't know how, but I could definitely figure it out. Shout out to that. LA Project said, or be teachable, coachable. Right, but he ain't teaching shit. Right, that's the point. Right, he's saying that we don't have time for that, and he don't have time to be wasted on that. Now, what I would say, I'm gonna let him have that, and that's fine. But I would say that that's very short-sighted. The reason is that if you know how to dig a foxhole, and there's 3 other people that know how to dig a foxhole, but I know how to hunt and I know how to fish, and ADS knows how to skin animals and do that, and then Truckiel knows how to sew, and
And
Truckiel
blacksmith.
right, and then the other person knows medicine and knows how to be a medical professor. That's more so how I would be thinking, to have a bunch of different skilled people, not necessarily. I'm gonna mute you, Truck. You got a lot of background noise going on. It's distracting. I would build it so it's a lot of skilled people in different expertise and skills, and bringing those people together and building a community. That way, y'all are truly bartering and benefiting with one another. And it's not like y'all all have to have the same skill set in order to be there. But, to each their own. To each their own.
I would say,
Yeah,
just to add to it, Coach Bird, is that we are creating our own township, our own village, right? Especially from scratch, we need able-bodied men and women, because it's all hands on deck. We have very few slots for the sick and very few slots for the elderly who can't, do certain things, right? Because we need to get this thing up and going. We got to build a town hall, city hall. We got to start building houses. That's going to require a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? So we can't have men coming in who aren't used to hard work. Right? Who don't like to follow instructions. Those are the type of people that really irritate me. When you're trying to get something done, the ones who won't follow instructions. So all that has to be taken into accountability. The foxhole, we'll add that to it too, just to make sure you know what you're doing out there. Because I want you to be safe, like you said. Because right now you're out there in the open, and tents won't do. So if you don't know how to dig a foxhole, you could be in trouble if it actually come down to something, right? Because you ain't got no place to hide, no tent. But those other pieces, we definitely need those.
But that's why I put the foxhole first, because you can go hunting, you can go fishing. If you ain't got no way to protect it, it is what it is. Somebody just go come and take it. That's why that foxhole is important, because you got to build a place to protect your flock, your congregation, your village. You got to protect it first. That perimeter is the most important thing first. That's why even if you go in the military, they set up a perimeter first before they do everything else.
No doubt.
So you can go hunting and fishing, but you got to protect your catch. You got to protect that. So
no doubt. Hey, shout out to TJ. What's up, TJ? Said, what else can the person do? I'm about to come back on camera. Go ahead, ADS. What's saying? I'm about to come back on camera.
I was answering Bridget's question, right? What is a blacksmith? A man or woman who mends metal. I'm a goldsmith by last name. My last name is Goldsmith. But a blacksmith in real life will be someone who mends, changes metals. You're gonna need somebody to repair metals, especially if you're having trouble with guns. You need those repaired. Even a mechanic per se, right? If you have any type of vehicles on the property, we're just hoping not to run it down like an Indian reservation. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of different trades that are needed in that particular scope to make sure that this thing is successful. You know what I'm saying? But Ferg is right about the essentials. You got to protect what you have. If you can't protect it, you don't have to worry about us. But there's no fence, there's no gate. People run right in from anywhere. Especially, we know how people get. We already see how people get. The minute we start doing anything, you know what I'm saying? People pop up out of nowhere who ain't supposed to be there, right? So you got to be able to protect what you have.
No doubt. So Ferg, I'm curious, like, besides, so it seems like you're saying for doomsday purposes. I'm talking about in general. Like it seems like I'm talking about like from right now, getting like-minded people together to build not just a community, a place, but to build a place where ideas can flow, where y'all can build off each other, where y'all can help each other in a lot of other areas besides just doomsday prepping or survivalist skills. You know what I'm saying? Which is important as well. You know what I mean?
No, I understand. I'll just, in the most extreme cases, that's the way I sort of look at life. And if I gotta survive, there is a group of people that I don't have to explain. When I say, if there's an instructor say, hey, we need protection, we need a foxhole, we need a perimeter, there's people that's gonna fall in line. They're not gonna spend 3 hours questioning why I can't do this. That's already a standard set. And some men never have that understanding, but they'll argue the whole way through the whole process. It won't get nothing done. And far as today, a lot of what we say is really cap, because nobody goes to those who need the information. Nobody to go. YouTube is a bunch of diggers who've been through life, been slapped around, broke up on, cheated on, got the worst scenarios through their life.
To hurt people.
So
it's
not. That's who shows up.
No, it's
I
not.
say
Hold on
that's what stories show up. Most people talk about something bad that happened in their life.
But there's a multitude of people. YouTube has over 1 billion people on it. So, and there's only 8 billion people on the planet Earth. So YouTube is a cornucopia of a bunch of different people. You got the Corey's Loves of the world. You got the Me's of the world. You got a bunch of people who ain't really necessarily got beat down through life or whatever the case may be, but do have life experience and do have skill sets or things to offer. There's how-to videos on YouTube all day, every day. There's a whole bunch of different things on YouTube. Like that's much more than just what you're speaking about. What you mean? What?
Yeah, I definitely use. I agree with what you're saying.
However,
I'm agreeing with you saying.
However, go ahead. Yes.
No, Ferg, go ahead. You can answer because you was talking. Go ahead.
That's true. That is true. However, most people, from what I see, regardless of where I go, right, it's already been a life experience, the good, the bad, and the ugly that's expressed. Not, hey, despite what happened, here's a possible solution. Not for you old people. It's for, I got a son. I got an 18-year-old, 19, 21, 22-year-old daughter. These are solutions that I can put in place so when they coming along that trail, they won't make the same mistakes. We only point out the worst of our past experiences. Most people don't talk about, hey, to share, because the audience is bigger than what we feel about life.
But they don't. But that's the thing. We do, but those videos don't get viewed or don't get talked about. That's the thing. Like so even right now, right? Again, the way I position things is for a reason. Is to to get clicks and views and to have people to tune in. But I've broke down like 8 gems already in this conversation from the beginning about when honesty becomes hate speech. If people listen, I'm not going to tell them it's a gem because I try to put, like Anton has said before, I try to put the medicine in the madness. I try to put the medicine in the fun or in the drama, whatever the case may be. So I ain't tell people that I dropped gems. Now, a couple of people caught it. It was like, yo, that was profound or whatever the case may be. But it's like, yo, I do this all day, every day when I be dropping jewels and gems and things that people could pick up on. But again, if you tell them what it is, nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to just listen to being told how to, why to, and where to. They'll go to alleged experts for that, right? But you know what I'm saying? If they see somebody that looks like them, if they see somebody that they believe and know has gone through their experience or whatever the case may be, and then they're listening to different people speak, there is solution in what's being said. So I can't especially on my channel, so I can attest to that.
But the future of YouTube is not for the old people. It's ain't for the old people. Most people ain't gonna try to get out here and actually survive in a rough and tumble setting. They want it's a lot of people right now behind us who are looking for a better way and a better solution. And if they're not getting it at home, they're not getting it in school, eventually those people will be on YouTube.
Well,
and
you
like you said,
send them all over here then.
But I'm just saying,
everybody's
today,
hold on, Trucker, let them land.
I'm just saying, most people, like you said today, you get all your views when you arguing and fighting about some stuff most people ain't willing to do themselves. Is all I'm saying. Yes, YouTube is an old space. The young people are doing things different, and it ain't really about surviving. It's just about in the moment. I got to get this money. If in the moment.
How do you change that then, Ferg? Because like I hear you talking, but it sounds like you keep talking about the problem. I don't hear you really talk about the solution. So
I do a show every Thursday for 2 hours about solutions on mental and physical growth, financial growth, almost every growth. And look, we probably get 2 or 3 people in the chat. We understand that.
Okay,
we understand.
Wait. On Tuesday, on Tuesday, because I didn't know that.
Thursdays. On Thursdays.
On Thursdays at what time?
9:30. Thursday at 9:30.
9:30 Eastern time or 9:30 Central?
9:30. Yeah, I'm sorry, 9:30 Eastern time. Me and
Okay.
brother Ben.
Put your channel in the chat. Put your channel over there on Black Man Unfiltered network.
No, on my channel and Sparta HQ Network. We've been since
okay.
last May.
Cool.
I'll put it in there.
Yeah, put your channel in the
Yeah, I'll
chat.
put it in there.
In the chat, not in the back chat, in the regular
No, I'll
chat.
put it in. I'll put it in.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because
And see
nobody
what
don't
I'm
know, but this is the thing, Ferg. Nobody don't. I didn't know that. I ain't never hear you talk about that. I ain't never heard you say that. When I hear you talk, you come with the same old speech about what's not working, what's not happening, what's not going on.
No, that's
huh?
That's not true. I only respond to what is being shown. If a video showing on a YouTube or a discussion in the moment. However, I understand that, like you said, when you start talking about solutions, people don't show up because most people here they've already been through bad things. They equate, oh, if it happened to me, then it happens to everybody. When we know a lot of this BS don't happen to most of us. A lot of us ain't as tough as we claim to be on the tube. We all tough on the tube.
But cool. But again, that's what I'm saying. Like, so Ferg, I don't think that you understand, right? That, and like Taylor Bell said, and like I'm saying, I've never heard you promote your show, right? And so if you hold on, but I'm not, when I'm saying this, what I've heard, I've been around you several times. You my guy, I got nothing but love for you, right? At the same time, I've never heard you promote this show until right now. What I'm saying is I believe that it'd be a lot better if you promote that instead of continuing to talk about what's wrong. And that's just my opinion for whatever it's worth. But because the truth of the matter is that it can't get, if nobody don't know about it, nobody can't get to it, number one. Number two, if you already got your mind made up that people are not going to want to see it, then nobody's going to go
That's not true.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's not true. I'm not. When I see like the shows, like whatever your topics are, I comment. I try to, because everybody say stay on topic, so I try to stay just within the topic, and I understand that when me putting the information out there is just that. I'm trying. I'm not looking for the. I guess I'm not doing it for the people to, I guess, to bring attention to me.
No, I got you, but your message, but you just got 3 subs. I think you just got at least three people said they subbed to you just now.
And I appreciate that, right? So Thursdays, and we have a show since May of 25, Memorial Day, that Thursday before Memorial Day of 25. Every Thursday, 9:30, we've been doing shows, whether it's home ownership, financial literacy, social emotional growth. Our last shows we've been doing is about learning styles, different learning styles, and we intentionally have it for it. Our training is called next gen training, next generational training. So we focus on, I guess, younger people in a sense who may be looking for answers at some point.
I got you. You keep your videos up?
Yeah, they still up. And we have a email. I get the email in regards to if anybody have any questions, they can just email us directly and we'll just answer those questions based off whatever the subject matter is. And I'll get that email.
That's what's up. Let me let Trucker get in there. Go ahead, Truck.
So this is what I was talking about, right? I was saying, so what? Like, everybody's not gonna make it, man. And y'all gotta accept that. This is our biggest weakness right now. Everybody is trying to save everybody. You like you said, Coach Ferg, I don't have time to waste with somebody who is going to always argue with me and expect me to fix their issues. You got to be able to do the work yourself. I don't mind showing you, teaching you, whatever you want to call it. But I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time with a person who's always trying to argue with me about what I know is the wrong. It's like, yo, no, everybody's not gonna make it. Y'all gonna have to watch them crash and burn while y'all move forward. Because there's always gonna be that one person that's gonna try to make everybody make them feel comfortable or lower themselves down to make them feel comfortable. Y'all got to stop doing that. And that goes for everybody. I don't care. Listen, I don't care if it's your mama or your daddy. Okay, let them be in a lane. You trying to move forward. You trying to live your life, do the right things, build, and they always on some, well, I'm just comfortable where I'm at. I'm good. All right, cool. I'll see you around. It's just that simple. But y'all don't know how to cut people off, man. That's all I was saying. That's all I keep hearing. Let them. I told Izzy one time, right? I would rather have 99 solid people in the chat if I still had a channel than 2,000 fake individuals. Because with them 99 people, y'all understand, y'all get it. Y'all trying to move forward. It ain't no echo chamber, but y'all understand. You know, y'all listen to understand, not listen to rebuttal. Ain't nobody got time to always sit there trying to beat you down. I'm not about to put a pistol to your head and force you to do something that you're not.
No doubt. Let me read the chat. Shout out to Love of Corey. He said, what are we talking about? Like the apocalypse? No, not like the apocalypse, bro. I was talking from the standpoint of basically just like Uncle Jeff had said before, 9 people, but basically getting together with like-minded people and working on building your community and building what you want, the world that you want. We don't have to look for hundreds or thousands or millions of people. We can start where we are with 2 or 3 people and y'all are working together. But I think the main component, bigger than a foxhole, is that people don't want to rule each other. They want to work together, not rule each other, right? That's the main thing, I think. No main character syndrome in my clique, for real. Jay Lewis said, as military men, would you guys be talking publicly about survival strategies? I guess that's the ADS and Coach Ferg.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, other cultures already understand these strategies, right?
Yeah, they understand it.
You know what I'm saying? I think we're a little behind because we're so urbanized as Black people that we don't understand how to live off the land and what it takes, right? Like for instance, once you have something worth having establishment-wise, somebody's always going to come to take it. That's the pre-basis of it all. And unless you have like you said, township police officer or township police force at that point, in which when you're first building one, you don't. It's usually one of the established towns around you, and you don't know who those people are, right? You need a way to protect yourself. That means you need some type of weaponry. You know what I'm saying? You need to make sure you're in a good position, right? And what you need is, you know, saying the township to come together if necessary to run off people who, you know, saying who might come and may not belong there. I would say that's just part of how you establish that, right? But more importantly, you know, say you want to protect your wife, your kids, all that you have, right? Because you don't know who these, you know, because there's some people who will take advantage of it, grip to certain things, and that, you know. But other cultures of people already understand. Well, other cultures of men already understand that.
Yo, Stan Autry, shout out to my guy Stan Autry. Thank you very much, brother, for the 199. He said, Izzy, Coach Ferg, Trucker Panel, and chat. Shout out to my guy Stan Autry. Appreciate you, Stan Autry. Corey Love says, so no fox needed, no foxholes needed. Got it. LOL. Yo, shout out to you. That's what I was saying, but it's all good. Yo, salute to Taylor Bell. He said, yeah, just like me. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Jay Lewis said most people don't have a solar charger to stay in touch with one another. That's true too. Yeah. She said most people don't have an exit emergency plan in place if something happens, something as small as where do we meet up. That's true, and that's needed. Don Ross said, come on, Coach Ferg. You know damn well content creators ain't gonna let you speak the truth about YouTube. That's not true. But listen, bro, I be tired of the doom and gloom talk, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. I've created this this topic to try to be encouraging and to try to even though, you know, to come up with some solutions or some things that we can do. So like it's not about truth again, and that's what this topic is about. A lot of times people disguise quote unquote truth as a reason to dump on people and to show their superiority. And yo, I'm not about that at all. Like at the end of the day, I have no desire to be better than anybody else in the sense of I'm on high and you're on low. I got no desire to try to shit on people just for the sake of shitting on people and telling them what they ain't and what they ain't got and what they ain't do and what they ain't being. Nah, I don't have that desire, man. Like I want to see everybody win. I know everybody's not. I want to see everybody win. I want to see everybody good. But I think that it's important to understand that we don't all want the same things, nor do we all desire the same things. We just don't. And that's okay. Right? She said, so you're not looking for an audience? That's to you, Ferg, I think.
Yes and no, but I understand to me, it's about the future. The present is people are manning it out in real time. The discussions are being had, especially the people who are actually single people looking for a mate, somebody looking to further their career. Yes, they're manning that out in real time. But we're looking for we talk. I have a 23-year-old son, and he has a lot of years to go before he reaches the age of maturity. So a lot of that information, especially for that group, has to be given to them despite how I feel about life, despite what I went through. And I'll say this real quick. Part of that foxhole is not like digging it. In reality today, that's our homes. How are we protecting our homes? And that's our children. How are they equipped to take care of things within our home? How are we equipped to make sure our home is stable? That's what I mean by that. Just understanding where we are and be willing to work through that process. And some people expect it immediately, but this is life. We might not get it until we at an age of maturity where we can manage it better. Is all.
J. Lou said,
That's what I
ask
said.
yourself and your family, what is our backup plan? That's a fact. Easy said, what's up, Easy? Everybody thinks they're a life coach. What's up, Easy? What's going on? Easy one. My man Emperor Cole said, my pops and I have formed plans like that for our house. More me than him in recent years. Shout out to that. Bridget M said, the list of emergency supplies and procedures is something we could talk about. Yeah, we definitely can. Monday Bando, we've had this conversation before. I don't know if y'all know. We've had this conversation several times. Uncle Jeff has been a primary on this conversation. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. And my man Zero. Shout out to Zero. Man, praying he's well. Haven't heard from him in a while. My man Zero, my man Uncle Jeff. There's been a lot of people who's been over here, and we've had these specific conversations about what to do, how to move, what to move. So Ferg, like I said, I've been doing this, you know what I'm saying? There's not anything that I haven't been doing or talking about, right? Money Bando said, very tribe that tried to exclude their self from building growth is extinct or on the brink of extinction. Y'all support the show, support the stream in the meantime. Between time, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right. Go ahead, fam. You was trying to say something. I think it's Trucker.
I was just going to say.
I think Trucker was trying to say something first, ADS, and then you could go after Trucker. Go ahead, Trucker, and then ADS, you got it.
I don't think it's an extinct. I don't think it's nowhere near the extinction. I think that the problem is that y'all keep trying to choose people. Y'all keep making bad investments. That's what y'all keep doing, and then y'all sit here and say it's extinct. No, there's plenty of good people out here, plenty of solid people out here that's moving accordingly, and y'all really bypassing them. That's all it is. So, what you do? Go ahead, ADS.
No, ADS, you got it. And then in Wall Street Willie, you have the ADS. Go ahead, ADS.
Yeah, I was just going to say, hold 1 second, gentlemen. Watching the soccer. Let me turn down the volume real quick. There we go. Sorry about that. But I think that Coach Berg makes a really good point. I think that a lot of this, right? Especially let's go back to how this space was assimilated. You're right, Izzy. There's lots of really great channels, lots of really great people on YouTube, but a lot of this, especially what we tend to congregate, right, is copacetic. Basically, the way I see it, anger, right? People were angry to a certain extent. Certain content creators, including the masters, start promoting certain things, and all of a sudden, people start to come fill up the space, right? Now we're looking at some of the residue from that. Like a lot of people are residue from that particular space that turned into the space. But ultimately, though, yeah. Ultimately, though, I think Trucker, I think there are still good people in this world, but I don't think it's as many people as you think. I just don't. You know, right? I've just seen too much from people, participation wise, and some of the challenges that we're having. You know what I'm saying? To say, okay, I can't judge because I don't think I'm a good person, believe it. I think I'm decent, but I don't think I'm good. You know, so
I think you're a good brother.
Wait, hold on.
Thank you.
Wall Street, let him complete his thought, please. And then you got next. Go ahead, Alias.
But if we were to try to form this township, we would have to be very selective about who we let in this township. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the brother's brother. That's Izzy. Izzy's the patron saint of Lost Media. I am not. So, of course, I'm going to be very scrupulous about who I let around me and who I don't. I'm that way in real life. I don't hang with everybody that know me. I hang with certain people, right, that I know and that I trust, who, if I get myself in a wall or in a pinch, people I can call. I just don't let anybody just hang around me, though. So those are all considerations, right? But, you know what I'm saying? I think you do make a good point, though, that there are still good people in the world, and I can understand that. I'll go back on mute.
Willie, got it.
I just don't think we're addressing like the elephant in the room, right? And the elephant in the room is very simple. I'm gonna try to put it this way, right? Even in all these toxic spaces, I still wouldn't argue that they aren't good people in these spaces. I would actually argue that.
Thank you, Wall Street.
I would actually argue that these spaces are filled with good people, right? But the reality is, this is the focus. It's not on Swiss Army knives and protecting your home and all of that. It's not on Coach Ferg trying to give us something, mentally stimulating. It's about the drama. It's provocative. It gets the people going, right? And so that's when I have a love-hate relationship with the subscriber. Because the honest truth is, everything toxic about the community, right? Whether you're talking in real life or YouTube, it's defined by the people that support it. And that's just the honest problem. Less people are concerned with doomsday preparation scenarios than they are about arguing about Cheyenne Bryant's degree or arguing about did Big Tigger put his hands on that woman. I don't care about Big Tigger. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the honest reality that we have to deal with. That's the elephant in the room. It's the
But it's
distraction.
not. But it's not. But the thing, I get you, Wall Street. But the thing is this: you got to ask yourself, yo, did you support this show today? That's what you got to ask yourself, right? We're having the conversation. Did you support that show that day where it was a conversation that wasn't the sensational conversation, but was the practical conversation to help us, to get us back on focus, to get us back on tap? Did you support? And the answer by and large becomes no. And so what happens is this: what grown person can continue to do this and in a way where they are not being financially supported and then continue to do it? And the answer is nobody can, unless they're already rich. See what I'm saying? So
But you're agreeing with my premise.
no, but
Because that's
what
literally my premise.
I got you, but what I'm saying is, but I'm putting it more on an individual perspective without trying to like be funny. But I'm saying yes, I agree with your premise, but then I'm saying, yo, you can't be a part of the problem and then complain about the problem, right? So if it starts here now, right? If you believe in this, if you want to be a part of this, if you're trying to build on this, if these are the conversations that you want to have, then you got to support these conversations. In essence, that's really what's got to happen. Because, and I ain't even trying to be funny, because yesterday I couldn't count the super chats fast enough. I couldn't count the cash apps fast enough. right? When it was drama and it's going back and forth, even though I put a lot of medicine in that shit, dropped a lot of jewels in that shit for real. Right. But I dropped a lot of jewels and put a lot of medicine. I did it the way I did it so that people would stay tuned in. But what I'm trying to tell you is when you having a straightforward conversation like this, when you're giving the people to it raw and uncut, I need y'all to support it, because if y'all don't support it, there's no way I can continue to do it like that. You see what I'm saying? And I have to agree with Corey. I think that y'all love the drama too. And that's just the real thing, because I said it yesterday. I think that the truth of the matter is y'all say what you're saying right now, but y'all love the drama, because guess what? I have the purview of knowing that y'all have supported my show when there's drama, but when there's conversations like this, y'all haven't. Stan Autry, thank you very much, Stan Autry, for the $4.99. People complain no one told them. We are attempting to give away, not the way. Stop listening to people who have no way. Welcome to America. Shout out to you, man. Exactly. Thank you very much, Stan Autry. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Go ahead, Stan.
Well, I just want to address ADS. There's plenty of solid people out here, bro. Like, I'm gonna just give you an example. All of us on here, most of us, has grew up in the trenches. All of us. We ain't perfect. We done done a lot of ignorant stuff. We done got busy for real. But at the end of the day, them same individuals, right, man or woman, is trying to move forward and progress the right way. And that's what I be looking for. The folks that be trying to move forward and get out of survival mode, not stay in it. So in my book, there's plenty of solid and good folks out here. Y'all cutting off a whole lot of people if that's the case. If y'all just looking for a clean record type of person, I'm telling you that right now. So
easy.
Can I
give me 1
one
second? Hold on, Ferg trying to say something, but give me 1 second, and then you can have it after Ferg. Give me 1 second, Ferg. Easy. Said it's not no one bought for me today. It's I didn't find any customers today. Well, that would be cool if we don't have the number of people that we have in the chat. See, what I'm saying is that, again, we got to look at ourselves, and that's really the truth. The truth is we got to look at ourselves, and we got to look at, are we really full of shit? Are we really just talking? Are we really about what we talk about? Because the truth of the matter is that all of us know up here, because we're all men put their money to what they believe in. Men put their money to what they align with. Men put their money to where their heart is at, right? So at the end of the day, that's something that we all know as men, and we all can attest to. So if you hear, right, there was something about this that it impelled you in, but then if you're not supporting, that's not on me, that's on you. That's really at the bottom line. That's a heart condition. Maybe you don't have it, and if you don't have it, that's fine. You don't have to give what you don't have, and I'm not mad about that, and there's other ways to support than just money. That's true. You could show a like, you could do a share, a like and a share, and you're already subscribed. Cool. At the same time, what I am saying definitively is, again, if there is no money in the coffer, the show can't keep going, because all of this shit costs me money. So there's that. Go ahead, Ferg. You got the floor.
That's for the old niggas. Well, for the young people, they need the resources on the instruction book. They need to be shown how to fish, like you said. They need to be shown how to put those things together, and then the money comes later. We chasing money instead of the skill. And I'm not talking to the old people. I'm not talking to that, because there's a whole generation of young adults who are coming to the world with less ability to read, add, subtract, multiply. So if I'm in a position to say, hey, now is the time to obtain all of these skills, because it goes beyond me. It goes beyond the Black community. How are we going to survive going forward within the world? Because these new apartments coming up in y'all neighborhoods, they ain't for niggas. They for the rest of the world. So who's going to have the skills and ability to to maintain those homes, to find a way to say, listen, I'm here, I'm gonna survive here. This is what I have to offer to society. Because they shut down YouTube right now. What are people gonna do? Go back to work in the factory, Amazon, Target? Because a lot of the skills needed to maintain a home, to filter your water, to make sure your car is running, are people obtaining those skills? Because trying to figure it out on the fly doesn't really work.
Yo, go ahead. ADS, you was next.
I was going to rebut the trucker, but before I say that, I also want to shout out Jay Lewis. That woman right there is phenomenal, man. I love some Jay Lewis. That's great ideas that she showed earlier. Stuff that we should be thinking about, right? But back to trucker. Trucker, it's better to be safe than sorry, right? Now, we're not talking about people who did something 10, 15 years ago, did something as a child, something of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Those things can be forgiven to a certain extent, depending on what they were, right? You know what I'm saying? But we're talking about adults who misbehave and who've been continuously misbehaving and can't, you know what I'm saying, in a lot of cases, stay out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to invite trouble to the town, to invite more trouble to our town, to invite more people to our town that don't need to be there. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? We got to be scrupulous about who we allow. Yeah.
No, I got you. That's what I was saying. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about folks like us. You know what I'm saying? Folks that's trying to make sure that the kids don't go through the same things we went through, whether they from the hood or not. If you that type of person, I can rock with that. What I can't rock with, like you said, is an individual that's always trying to argue me down so they can feel comfortable with their ignorant stuff, or they cool with making they family go through the same thing they go. I'm not with that. That's why I don't go everywhere. I go with a place where people got some common sense and they ain't afraid to speak up and tell the truth. You feel me? Like it's like there's too much game on here that people bypass. Most people, some people gonna hear it and be like, you know what, that's a good idea. Other people gonna be like, I don't know what they talking about. I don't really care. All right, cool. Don't care. That's fine. Focus on the ones that's my bad. Go ahead.
No, you good. Give me a second. Hey, shout out to J Lo. She said this is one of my most important questions. What do we do when they shut off our water supply realistically? Because we can't survive without water after some days. Real concerning. Well,
very concerning.
Well, there's a couple of things that you can do. Number one, you can have water reserves right now. A certain level of water reserves right now. Number two, you can have a bathtub full of water. If you have a bathtub full of water with like cap or two of, if you have two bathtubs, you got the extra bathtub full of water with a cap or two of bleach. Hold on real quick. A cap or two of bleach. There are straws that you can get that are filtered straws. You can learn how to filter rainwater and get rainwater. So there's a bunch of different things that you can do as far as learning how to procure water, preserve water, and have water that you have right now. What's that, ADS? What were you saying?
This is more me and Curb's expertise, right?
No, hold on, Wall Street.
One thing you want to do is,
because I wasn't finished reading these comments. I just wanted to give her. Go ahead, ADS.
Irrigation. You need to dig irrigation, right? You need to look for water underneath the land, stuff like that. A lot of people don't know that they're sitting on a lot of lakes, rivers, things of that water supplies, right? They just don't know how to get to it. You know what I'm saying? That's why you need to dig irrigation. If you have a lake, you need to dig irrigation to the lake. You need to dig septic tanks, because there likely won't be any septic facilities or sewer, water and sewer coming directly from the city or town around us, right? So you need to already have those things in place. It's going to be more rural. So those are things that we need to know. Like you said, boiling water, stuff like that, because that's what you normally would have to do to kind of purify is boil it. I wouldn't put a cap of bleach in it because the bleach can, the chloride, it kind of screw up your system.
I was going to make a joke that
no.
Donald Trump.
No, actually, a Marine told me that. You know what I'm saying? A Marine told me that's the best thing to do when you're trying to survive. If you need water source, you get the water in the extra tub and you put a cap full of bleach in it. It won't kill or hurt anything. You put a cap full of bleach in the water and you let it sit. So that's another thing. But then you have water in jugs or whatever the case may be. It's a lot of different things you could do. But the digging the irrigation system, like that's like, you know what I'm saying, that we have to be specific with that. The being able to have compost and to be able to have a place where you can use the bathroom. We gotta be specific with that, but you're not wrong about that ADS, but that's things that require more specification and more showing and teaching how to do that than just talking about that. That's what I'm saying. So, but I told her practical things that a person can do where they are. You know what I'm saying right now. So if you have jugs, you can put jugs of water away right now if you're a lay person. If you're a lay person and you have more than one tub, you can have a tub full of water and put a cap or two of bleach in it to let it sit, because you don't have to necessarily drink that water. That water could be for bathing. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of things. So I was trying to tell practical things that you could do right now where you're at, if that makes sense.
Are we
Now
talking
look,
about
Izzy.
survival?
Now
Or are
look,
we
Izzy.
talking
Why?
about just the
One
modern
second.
age of right now?
Wait, hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Wall Street. What are you saying, real quick? Because I'm not finished reading the comments. She just asked a question. I probably should have waited for that to be the last one. I wanted to welcome some people in the building, but what's going on, Wall Street?
I did want to respond to her comment and to your last point as well, right?
All right,
To
so
her,
give me a second. Give me a
Go ahead.
second. If y'all could bear with me and put a pin in that real quick. Let me just read these, welcome these people. Shout out to Shadow the Titan Wasp. What's up, Shadow? What's going on? And make sure y'all supporting the show, man. Hit the like button and everybody throw $5 at us so we can have enough. All right. Shout out and keep our show going. Shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, how about ebook Basic Survival for Dummies? They have a bunch of those. Just look them up. They have a bunch of those, Jay Lewis. Shout out to SD in the building. What's up, SD? Money Marco, what's up? Said respectfully, that's your lane, coach. A lot of us adults still out here trying to figure it out and have self-development and improvement. Shout out to Money Marco. Stan Autry said, wait, not any of you join my site for free. I am naming names: Izzy, Trucker, Yale, Corey, Kojak, and Coach Ferg. Welcome to America. Yo, put your site in the you don't got a wrench? Let me give you a wrench, Stan Autry, and then put your site in the chat right now so that we have your site and so that we can join. You know what I'm saying? That's my bad. Please charge it to my head and not my heart. Much love to you. Go ahead and put your site. I don't know. Put your shoot. I'm sorry,
Yeah, I
Stan.
didn't even know you had a site.
Hold on. Yeah, put your site. Let me remove. Wait, hold on.
Notice Stan the man left me out because I'm locked in.
Stan Autry, go ahead and put your site. Hold on real quick. Put your site in the chat room, and so that we can know what it is. Shout out to my guy Stan Autry. My bad. Charge it to my head, not my heart. My bad, family. Shout out to Emperor Code. He said, yeah, you put 1 or 2 caps of bleach in that water, let it sit for at least 4 hours. Yeah, and it's gonna sit a lot longer than that because hopefully nothing don't happen before that. Badass Stang, what's up, fam? Good to see you. Long time no see. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Salute Izzy and panel. Salute to you. All right, go ahead, Wall Street, and then we'll open it up. Y'all can answer those questions one at a time. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream in the meantime, between time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, to answer her question very simply, like, people are gonna die, right? Like, if that water supply is shut off, right? Because I'm not realistically expecting everybody to be David Boone, right? And figure out how. I know, like, look, Izzy, I'm from NYCHA houses. Ain't nowhere to dig no irrigation. I'm from the projects, right?
Right.
So if I'm still from there, all these options that everyone's presenting, they'll never work for me. So this is when, for me, it becomes tactical, right? And the problem is we're not focused on keeping our water supplies clean. We're not focused on making sure our politicians, right, are protecting us in preventing certain groups or corporations from polluting our basic resources, right? We are focused on Tigger putting his hands on that woman, right? This is what we have to deal with at the end of the day. We got to deal with the elephant in the room. It becomes about the focus.
Nah, but the problem is, again, people like, you want people to make content. So you make the content, right? You make the content, because that's what it comes down to. If y'all are not supporting the content that you say that you want, you got to be the one to make it, and then you're going to find out that shit is expensive, that shit costs, and if you're not getting anything in, nothing don't come out. That's what it boils down to. So I challenge you to either support, or make the content. That's my challenge to you, Wall Street, because everything else is just talking.
But Izzy, that goes to my point, right? Because one of the things that frustrates the guys who make the positive content, right, is the lack of support. They look at these other platforms that's just talking about wigs or whatever else, and they see all this mass support, right? And then that kills a lot of times a dude like Ferg, who gotta negotiate 3 new followers, right, when he's trying to promote something positive, right? At a certain point, we have to call ourselves out for what our focuses are, right? Like we can't play that game because even to your point of like support, whether it's financial or whatever, I'm saying it's a law of averages, right? The more you get the numbers up, the more cash apps you get, the more support you get, the easier it is to fund what you're trying to push. What I'm saying is the positive content does not facilitate that, right? This stream might be one of the least funded streams you ever do, and I'm about to send my $5 in 5 minutes, right? But that's not where the people's minds are. Like, the people want the BS. And so for me, the unfortunate part was when I started thinking like that and accepted that, I just started focusing on myself and those who were like-minded on my type of time. The unfortunate part is, while I may be the one person that goes over to Ferg channel to learn something, right? I can't support him in the same way that the goofiness is being supported by the masses, right?
But it doesn't have to, and that's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
See,
You're
that's what he's
not hold
talking
on,
about right there.
you're not wrong at all in what you're saying. What I'm trying to get you to understand is that it doesn't take the same amount of support. It just takes some consistent support. It just takes
Disagree there.
support. Well, I'm telling you as a content creator, bro, it don't take the same amount of support, because that's what I'm saying. If you like, do I want to get paid? Absolutely. That's my motto. I want to get paid, right? However, if I can stay true to what I believe in, to what I stand for, and to what I'm about, and make 100,000 less, I'm willing to do that, right? But I can't do it if I'm in the hole 30,000 just to present the information. Does that make sense?
Totally. And I want you to understand my point. Hold on. I want you to understand my point, right? I totally understand what you're saying in terms of content creation. But I'm saying when it gets to boots on the ground and organizations in the community trying to support something or promote something, that lack of involvement, right? Giving a F, right? Like, that lack of support is the reason why the programs that we do have in our neighborhoods right now, why they don't flourish. We gotta deal with the elephant in the room. And the elephant in the room is our focus, in my opinion.
Yeah, but like you trying, I get it, but that's an individual thing. I hear you, but that is worrying about the wrong thing. You cannot, like you said, you cannot change everybody. You cannot make anybody do anything. All you could worry about is yourself and how you do. So you lead by example. You be the change that you seek. You lead by example. You give where you can give. You support what you believe in, and then you go from there. That's how that works.
The only problem with that theory is Castanet will be able to do way more than people with genuine. Hear the point.
So what?
Hear the point, right? Because you're saying so what, but I'm saying, if you're making this claim that you can have 6 supporters and as long as y'all are all just focused on the goal, it'll work out. No, I don't agree with that. I think we need to steer the conversations to support other things. And until we do that,
what do you mean?
What
do you mean by what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by support other things? What other things are you talking about support? What do you mean by that?
I'm talking about all the positivity you're talking about, right? And you're saying that these people can just have 6 supporters. And as long as they're focused, as long as they're genuine about what they want to do, they'll succeed. I'm saying that is the furthest thing from the truth that could be said, right?
No,
Like,
but the thing is this. The thing is this, right? Again, we each one teach one, reach one. We gotta be focused on ourselves, like you said, and do our part. The rest is gonna take care of itself. If everybody do their part, the rest takes care of themselves. We cannot be focusing on Kai Cenat. We cannot be focusing on this one or that one or this one or that one. They're getting whatever they get. They're doing whatever they do. As long as we're doing what we're supposed to do, and as long as enough people are supporting and showing love, like, you know what I'm saying? Think about this. I'm not gonna get rich if 30 people send $5 a piece. I'm not gonna get rich. At the same time, I'm in position to keep my show going, and I'm in position to have the time freedom to do whatever else I need to do to subsidize the rest of that. You see what I'm saying? But hold on, man. Don't cut me off. But 30 people giving $5 a piece, it shouldn't be hurtful to y'all to 30 people to give $5. But that 30 people times 5 helps the channel, and it helps me keep the channel going. It helps me being able to speak about what y'all want me to speak about, and for us to be moving in a positive direction. That's what I'm saying. So I can't think about Kai Cenat or anybody else. I got to just think about me and what I'm doing and how I'm moving, and just pray that the 30 people show love $5 a piece. You see what I'm saying?
and so, but that's the problem though, because at that point, it just becomes a you thing, right? If we're talking about doing the best things for our community and our people, right? Even in that statement you gave, what was it? Each one teach one, right? It's
Each
about
one reach one,
creating,
teach one.
it's about creating a multiplier, right? Where you grow your base and get more support for the things you want to promote. I'm saying that's not happening with just having 30 followers and not addressing where the base is that you want to speak to. Because again, I don't believe that everybody that follows all the goofies, they're just bad people. No, they're influenced. They're influenced. That's why they call them what? Influencers. Just let's deal with basic English, right? Influence, it has a big deal in terms of being able to support an effort, right?
But bro, it's contrived influence. This is the thing, right? Which you don't obviously don't know. I know I did intentionally, because you don't know, because you don't obviously know what you don't know. So apparently you don't know that these people have god doggone bots, god doggone people behind them, god doggone money behind them that creates, it's like the music game that creates the popularity, that creates the alleged influence, which eventually becomes influence. That's what happens. They have money and people behind them that are pushing them so that they could push their agendas through them, and then the people see the motion and then they just follow the motion. So at the end of the day, I hear you, and you're not wrong per se, but that should not be the focus on what anybody else is doing. As long as you focus on what anybody else is doing, you're taking away from what you got going on and what you're doing.
And that's
That's
why I
the bottom line.
disagree. That's
Okay.
why I disagree, right? Like if you're,
doesn't
if
that
you're,
prove?
yeah.
No, I was just gonna say that proves my point earlier. Instead of focusing on you too busy, wondering what everybody else is doing. I think that's a big problem. Like at the end of the day, yeah, shout out to Kai and whoever, but that's what they do. You feel me?
But what I'm saying is when we're having a conversation about a lack of support, right? It has to be acknowledged where the support is going, right?
Well, it don't. As long as it don't, come on, Walshy, it don't, because you're saying the same thing, and I apologize, but it don't. It is just you support, and then if you support, see, money has energy to it, right? If you Trucker, ADS Blanco, and Coach Furr gave $5 a piece right now, crescendo, guess what? There's gonna be 4 or 5 other people that's gonna give $5 a piece right after it. Money has energy. That's just how that works. So at the end of the day, we don't got to worry about nobody else. We got enough people right now. We got enough right now with where we're at and what we're doing to make the support happen where we don't even got to worry about what nobody else is doing. Just period.
And
It just seems like
that's
there's too
simply
many
where I
people trying to
disagree,
keep up with
right?
the Joneses.
And I would just
That's
ask you
what
to
it
give me
seems
an example, right? Give me an example of someone that's not acquiescing to all the BS, right? Talking about everything on the shade room. Give me an example of someone that's been able to capitalize off that energy and garner that support.
Dr.
There
Claude
isn't.
Anderson. I mean,
No.
what's the dude? The
Just
math teacher
us. We
dude.
don't even have to do all that. Us. We every day. There's a lot of us, you know what I'm saying? That every day we haven't acquiesced to the overall agenda of what everybody else is doing, and we still do all right. So I'm not saying that I don't overall do all right. I'm saying in the scheme of things, if you want the conversation needs to be if you want the conversation, you need to support the conversation. That's all I'm really trying to say. That's all I'm saying.
And
So
that we all agree on. I definitely don't disagree with that. But I'm saying how you grow the support, right? Like, I'm a finance guy. It all comes back to finance with me. You have to grow your market share. And in order to grow your market share, you have to steer the attention of people away from what they're looking at to what you want to push on them that will be more beneficial for them. Once that happens and the numbers grow, then the cash apps grow. Then the support grows. Then the people that show up for different protests grows, right?
that's not
But
it's not necessarily true, man. You think that's how that works. That's not necessarily how that works. I'm just
I
trying to
mean,
be
it's
honest
called
with
a
you.
law of averages.
No,
That's simple.
it is, but what you don't understand is again, these are ghosts. A lot of these people got ghost numbers, they got bots, they got paid subscriptions,
I
they
get
got
that.
machines behind them, like the record industry had, that you could be selling 1 million units, but really it's only like 3,000 people purchasing. So it's not the same thing. I'm
Exactly.
trying to tell you, bro. Like I hear what you're saying, but what you don't understand is I'd rather have, like Trekker said, 100 organic people, 100 organic people that rock with me and just send $5. And that shouldn't kill them or hurt them. And it helps the channel and helps us keep pushing the message. That's how that works, bro. Because all these numbers and all this focus on all this stuff ain't gonna get you where you think you're gonna get. It's not, because it's all real bullshit, really, for real, at the end of the day.
So let me ask the question: Is it really about getting people to because is it really about getting people to focus to make sure that their families is good, or is it about the money first?
Who you
Because it
asking?
just seems like Wall Street. Because it just seemed like like the money first and is more important than the quality of the people that's on your channel. So I'm confused right now. Like which
So
one is it?
so my basic premise is, again, the law of averages. When the numbers are up, the money will come, right? But I'm saying it's more about the influence of where people are putting their attention, right? I'm actually criticizing the audience way more than I am the actual content creators, right? Like at a certain point, I accept it. People just want the BS, and it's unfortunate. But to that question that Sis asked, when these events happen, right? The tactical thing to do would have been to protect your water supply, not have to be Daniel Boone now and dig a hole in the ground when you live in the projects and there's no dirt, there's no grass, right? And so
But
I'm
first
just
you got to get out the projects. That's the first thing. You got to get out the projects, right? Because you're at a tactical disadvantage living in the projects anyway. So we got to be honest and clear about that. You got to get out the projects. Secondly, really you got to get out the inner city. You're at a tactical disadvantage living in certain inner cities. I mean, I hate to tell y'all that, but that's the truth. Even me
now see,
living
but
in the
here's the
city that I
thing
live
though. Here's the thing though, even with the conversation of water, right?
in.
I don't agree with you. Like New York City has some of the best tap water on the planet Earth, right? So if tactically you're just focused on securing and protecting that water supply, that makes sense, right? But if you wait to get to the point where something influences your ability to get clean water, and now you got to be Daniel Boone and dig a spout. Like
But you're
that's a recipe
wrong,
for
bro.
disaster.
Bro, you're wrong. The easiest places to shut down is the inner city for multiple reasons. For multiple reasons.
That's a big fact.
The easiest place is to shut down is the inner city because number one, you don't have no place to hide. You really don't have no place to go, like you said. You're locked within the buildings of 21, 22 floors, whatever the case may be. All you gotta do is shut down the elevators, and then everybody has to, generally speaking, go through the god doggone stairwells, and that's already a disaster. That's basically yo, from a military standpoint, have I said anything wrong so far, Coach Ferg?
Oh, my bad. My bad. I was on mute. In reference to
A city, the inner city being the easiest place to lock down and shut down from a military perspective.
No, you're correct. That would be one of the easiest ways to shut down a population of people from moving and surviving.
Right. And so tactically, what I'm saying is from the beginning, even though you disagree with me, Willie, trying to focus on, see, that's what I'm saying. You think your focus is on the wrong things, even though you think that it's not. The things that you're focusing on is not going to give you the results that you're desiring to get. It's just not. Because at the end of the day, these are things that you can't really preserve and protect. Now, what you're failing to realize is databases use water sources every day. And the problem is that there's only a finite amount of water sources, and these databases, meaning the technology, meaning the AI, are where the information is housed, needs water to keep them cool, to keep them from exploding. So there's a whole bunch of things that you're leaving out of account and that you're not even taking into consideration. And the more people that's in an inner city situation, the more people that's tapping on it, the more water that needs to be used. So you're talking about the procurement.
Hey, Izzy, can you hear me here?
I can hear you.
Static in the background. I'm not sure if you can
Yeah,
hear.
that's you. You sound very static. Yeah, you sound very, very
log out and
static.
join back in. But I'm
All
gonna
right.
show you guys. I heard you talk. I'm gonna log out and join back in.
Yeah, do that. All right. So easy. You don't. But again, if you're here, you don't have to do any. Listen, you don't have to. No one has to do anything, right? At the same time, if you're here every day and you enjoy the show, it's probably in your best interest to keep the show going. That's all I'm saying. But you don't have to do a damn thing. You don't have to give a damn thing. You don't have to do a damn thing. You are not forced to do anything, and that's your right. I mean, either way, one way or another. You know what I'm saying? And like Corey said, just talking fast. Look, Gasman said, "Yep, growth has to be organic. The potential followers will see that and help push you out." Shout out to that. TJ said, "I see it from both sides. You can't be on here for hours with little to no conversation, and if you're on daily without new support, people won't donate all the time." What's up, Unlikely? What's going on? Unlikely in the building. Badass Stain said, "Facts. The grids are in the city. You're at a huge disadvantage being in the city." That's just a tactical fact. If we're just talking about from a strictly military perspective, that's an absolute fact, right? I didn't make it up. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 3 Great. Said Real Spill Mills, for example, if they were to nuke the junction of Interstate 75 and M8, Davidson Freeway, the entire Metro Detroit area will perish. Damn. My guy said, does Willie have a channel that he does any of this for himself on, or is he just yapping? He's just talking. Shout out to my man Wall Street Willie. We love him, but he's just talking. Stand out you. Hey, that thing, it still sounds horrible. Stand out you said, is he facts? He said, just talking facts. The Urban Landscaper said, why didn't Q Butter improve NYC before building a school? Come on, man. I don't know why you're on Q Butter. Q Butter is doing something, which is more than most people are doing. Q Butter is doing something where he's at, where he's
Well,
doing.
I'm about to show you what I can do, Izzy. I heard you earlier saying blacks need to move out of the inner city. Move out of it. Well, I'm in the ghetto. I'm in the hood. I'm in front of a grocery store.
So
I'm in
what?
front of a grocery store right in the hood.
Okay, so
and
what?
If I wanted to, I could show you how I could turn $200 into $700 right now. I can show you right here on your channel. I could turn $200 right here on your channel into $700. Guarantee you. Right here.
How?
Right now.
Okay,
right
show
right
show show us. Show us.
All I
Show
gotta do
us.
is wait for the right person to come up and think I'm like, yo, I got something for sale, Mr. Galt. And I said, well, it's about the middle of the month. I ain't paying half price. I need a bigger discount if you're trying to sell a whole bunch. So
Are you talking about? Are you talking about? Wait. What are you talking? Are you talking about something? Are you talking about something legal or illegal? I'm so confused, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey, it is what it is.
That
It is
sounds
what it is in the
illegal.
ghetto, my man.
Well,
It is
but
what it is in
that's
the
not
ghetto,
smart.
my man.
Well, I would ask. Hold
man,
on.
it is what it is.
Okay, hold on real quick, because you obviously can't hear, right? Let me mute you.
You should put me on the big screen.
No, I shouldn't. For what? No, I don't want to put you on the screen at all for doing illegal activity on my show, and I'm not getting no money off it. That's stupid. I'm good on that. No, thank you. Like, what are we talking about? Like, I put you on a big screen for you to do some illegal activity. That don't make sense.
No, I ain't gonna do nothing illegal. I'm just gonna show you. I ain't gonna get anything. I just gonna show you how the
I asked
game
you
works,
what you're
bro.
talking
You all
about.
missing by running. Well, put me on big screen. You don't want to do that.
No, for what?
You don't want to do that.
Hey, for what? Why would I want to do that?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I got my own channel. You right. Don't do it.
Yeah, why would I want? Yeah, like you got that dope. Go promote your dope on your own.
Look at these big old bulls out here. Look at these big old. Hey, look at these big old bulls out here.
I don't even know.
Coming up.
Your camera sucks. Can anybody see what he's talking about up here?
He looks like he's in front of a stove.
Even on big screen.
He's sitting in front of the stove doing nothing.
You don't want to put me on
Right.
screen, you know.
You're already on the big screen, big
sitting in front of this. How about you do me a favor, John? Hey, John, do me a favor. How about you take that $200 and start handing it out to people in the hood?
Hey, let me show you what a ghetto grocery store looks like. Let me show you what a ghetto grocery store looks like. Look at this.
You ain't got the means and the necessaries to do it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't make no sense.
This is just slow.
This is just slow, bro.
Like, what kind of ghetto store is this? This is a huge ass store. He talking about that shit. There ain't no ghetto store where I live at. What you talking about? That's not no ghetto store where I live at. Shit,
right.
They don't let black kids.
I've seen, John, I've seen that in the white store too. You hear me? I've seen that in the white store too.
They can't let the black kids in by themselves. They know they steal.
I saw that in the white neighborhood too.
They know the black kids steal.
So they said they can't let the white kids in. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, y'all support. Hold on. I got you. Hold on real quick. Let me mute you real quick, John, because you got a lot of background noise. Hey, y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. This is absolutely great. Chalk is just screaming. What's up, Chalk? What's up, Loso? Wait, abundance to you too, Loso. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time, because God, dog, man, Jesus Christ of Nazareth and the Almighty, man, Jesus.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
John, he's going around. Yo, John, your camera sucks, bro.
Hey, let me show you what the security guards look like in the ghetto, man. At the grocery store. This what it look like when you. Hey, this what it look like when you walk in the ghetto grocery store. Look at these big old bull security guards, right? Police, nigga. These ain't real police. These bull police. Look at it. See these bulls.
You ain't seen them big old fat white boys at the
Say that face and keep your camera on.
Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, everyone that can support the show, hit the Cash App. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. Your mic is trash. Your camera's trash. You just got a trash situation going on, John Galt. This is just insane.
But the trash is the bulls. You see the bulls?
No, we can't see. Did y'all? Did y'all see the Bulls? No.
You can't see nothing.
His views are trash. Code 45 is trash.
No, we can't see it, bro. That's the point. We can't see what you're talking about. It's so grainy and low quality. It's trash.
What you talking about? What are you talking about? Where is it at?
We're talking about your video that you're recording right now.
Yeah, it looks trash, bro.
Yeah, bro. You get you a new phone
or something.
Yeah, that makes no sense, right? Because
Yeah,
I go to base and those big bulls, those big white boys are big as hell.
I think he's talking about black. I think he's trying to talk about black women. I think that's what
He's talking about the security.
No. What I'm talking about is this is a grocery store that experiences $500,000 in theft every year. Blacks come in here with food stamps and steal. So the grocery store has responded by hiring. As you can hear here, you hear the background noise. Somebody tried to walk out the wrong door because the blacks steal so much. They have armed security. Does your grocery store have armed security?
Yes.
Okay. So y'all must live around blacks.
No, I do. Wait, hold on. I do live around blacks, but I told you it is everything. But they do got armed security. It's called the police at every Walmart around here.
Yeah, but this is not police. I go to a military base, John, and they got armed security at the military base. Why do they have armed security on a military base, John?
That woman, her vest literally said police. I did see that.
Oh, goddamn.
You trying to
steal, John. Somebody call the police on John.
His ass out there stealing.
Get him up out of here.
That's how you got church. You can't go to 700. He's stealing.
He out there stealing.
John. I thought you had $200 on you, John. Why you stealing?
John, you out here thieving, boy. You out here thieving, boy. God,
man, come on, man. Niggas are fool, man.
This boy crazy. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, he literally was talking about somebody in there stealing. He goes straight through there and they go.
He goes straight.
The pot calling the kettle black. The pot calling the kettle black.
Can't make it up, but John goes steal it. That's classic. Now that was worth it. That was worth it.
Hey, see, Izzy, you got a lot of jokes, man, but you blacks really aren't serious. Like you have to think about it.
You seriously riding a bike. Hold on. Riding a bike right now on the phone.
Hold on. Grocery stores don't make a lot of money.
Hold on, OG dude.
Izzy, grocery stores don't make a lot of money, right?
Okay.
Hold on. Izzy, grocery stores don't make a lot of money.
Okay.
And if they have to hire armed security for all their working hours, then that grocery store probably is not even making money. They're just there in the community so that they can be in other neighborhoods that are affluent neighborhoods, the white neighborhood. This is, I'm telling you.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me talk.
Go ahead, real quick. Make it brief, man.
That experiences $500,000 a year in theft. The only reason this grocery store is here is because they want to be able to open up in the nice white communities. So they'll subsidize their losses over here to be able to service the rich white people. That's exactly what you're seeing, bro. Like, don't let nobody else fool you, bro. You don't go into a business where you're losing $100 million worth of theft every year, unless there's something down the road that you willing.
100 million. Wait. That's the math.
500,000. 500.
Hold on.
I said 500,000.
Oh no, you said 100 million. So I need you to relax for a second. Let me talk. So number one, you said
500,000. I must have mistaken. I said 500,000.
Okay, be quiet for a second so I can talk. So now, at the end of the day, right? Okay, you misspoke. You meant 500,000, not 100 million, which is crazy, right? But even 500,000 sound crazy. But let's just say that's the number. The fact is,
Google it. Is it?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me mute you real quick. You just don't have no impulse control. You on a damn bike with a damn raggedy camera and a raggedy with a raggedy microphone. Bro, stop it, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You don't even got enough pride in your craft to get a decent microphone. Hold on.
Izzy, I don't know why you
don't got no. You don't got enough pride in your craft to get a decent microphone, to get a decent camera, and a decent mode of equipment, man, bro. It's just raggedy, bro. It's just raggedy. It looked raggedy, but you got the nerve, audacity, unmitigated gall to talk about the blacks. It's your presentation sucks. What?
Easy, I'm on my phone. You know, this ain't the best quality. I don't stream from my phone. But I guarantee you, when I go in my studio, I bet you my equipment is better than yours. I guarantee you. I bet you my mixers. I bet you my mixers and my mics.
It don't look better. It don't sound better. You got better than a Shure mic.
I'm not.
You got better than a Shure mic. You got better than a Shure mic.
I got a Shure mic. What kind of mixer do you have?
I got a Shure mic too. So relax.
Okay, what kind of mixer you got? What kind of mixer you got?
I don't got now. I don't have now.
Okay, so we're not in the same category.
Right. I'm a better streamer than you.
Right,
You suck.
You don't even have a mixer. And
You
doing this
suck.
for
I
how
don't need a mixer. That's why I don't need a mixer.
I got one. I don't need one either. I could do what you do without the mixer.
Okay, but you don't. You can't do what the. Hold on. Nah, I gotta mute you because the point is you can't do what I do. You've been here longer than me. You can't do what I do. That's the point. You don't have the ability to do it.
The problem with these blacks.
Oh, hold on, man. Go ahead.
Tip your head. That John Galt got the talent. You got to tip your head.
You ain't got no talent. You ain't got no. No, I don't think you're talented at all. I think you're a bitter. Hold on, real quick. In a second, I think you're a bitter old man that just be looking for attention for no good reason. I don't think you're talented at all. Not even a little bit. I'm sorry. Not on YouTube.
No problem. I don't need your.
I don't think you're talented.
Credit. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want credit.
You just asked me for it. You just asked me for it. I didn't volunteer it. You just asked me. You said, hold on. You said, Izzy, you know, you got to tip your hat because I'm talented. And I answered your question. No, I don't got to tip my hat. I got to throw my hat away because you ain't that talented, that in my opinion. But I don't go around saying John ain't talented because it ain't none of my business. But if you ask me, I'm going to tell you the truth. And like you asked me for my opinion, you asked me for me to tip my hat. I can't tip my hat to you. Sorry. Go ahead, y'all. My bad. Go ahead, OG Do Dirty. I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead. John just wants.
I just want to know what his pedometer say.
You ain't
got shit. Can you be quiet so OG Dirty can talk? You ain't got nothing.
That was crazy. Nah, that was wild.
I got that dope. You ain't got shit.
I think you're talented at smoking crack. Very talented at that.
Oh, Lord.
Jesus Christ.
John, you're a talented crack smoker, John. We give you're the most talented.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Go ahead, OG. You got it, man.
Oh, no, man. I just want to say that, bro. I just want to see how fast he was going down them streets. Where he in New York?
Nah, he in D.C., I think.
Yeah,
he in D.C.
He flow. Use the sidewalk, John, and put your helmet on.
He got electronic bike. You know he got his helmet on 24/7. You know he gotta wear his helmet 24/7.
Shit for that one.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. He gotta keep his helmet on. Keep your helmet on, John.
Yeah, because he ain't hit the sidewalk. He all in the street going 10 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying?
But it seemed like a pretty decent neighborhood to me. The grocery store seemed intact. You know,
yeah,
it wasn't even security, so.
Yeah, it wasn't hood. That's what I said. That was the nicest hood store I've seen.
Yeah, it didn't even ride down no bad streets.
I was like, what kind
of
hood
riding down
is
the
that?
hood streets, there'd have been some people out there hanging out ready to take his bike. So
man, that's what I said. I'm like, what type of hood is that? I'm looking like, dang, the grocery store got automatic doors. It's big. There's fruit and vegetables there. What type of hood is that?
Hey, you notice how clean it was?
Yes, clean.
I don't know that. And then he talked about they got police, but the woman got police across the back of her.
With a whole badge on, Izzy.
She got police, literally say police on the back of her vest.
See, one thing you don't understand about these blacks.
Oh my God, bro. I gotta pass the mic to Blanco, y'all. Let me pass the mic to Blanco and then I'll pass around. Yo, what up, Blanco? What's going on, man? He went to Whole Foods.
Right.
I'm talking about you see the hood store. Do you see the hood store? And then he tried to steal from the store.
He tried to steal from the store.
He tried to steal from the store, bro. Oh my God!
Did he buy something? I ain't seen buy anything.
No.
He didn't buy anything. Did he?
Hey, Ferg, that's why that security, that's why that police officer hit him with the taser for trying to steal.
Man, so he went in.
He got
He was trying to
45
steal
in his
off.
jacket.
Anytime his ass is on that bike, it looked like he running from somebody. That's what it looked like.
Hey, yeah. Did he make us an accessory? Is what I need to know. Did John make us an accessory?
Much.
John, hold on, y'all. One mic.
Man, you need to start putting me on center stage with these low IQ blacks. Like they no consequence.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, man. Did you just make us accessory to a crime just now? Is that what I
did you see a crime? Did you?
Yes.
You saw a crime? What was the crime that you saw?
I saw you walk out and the alarm said beep beep beep, beep and it looked like that that police officer chasing after you, but you just got a fast bike. Yes. So that's what I'm asking.
Damn, if that's what you saw, you really are retarded or you just joking. Which one is it?
Watch your mouth.
Are you
man.
just joking?
I'm
assuming you're just joking.
That's what
I'm saying. That's why I'm assuming you're just joking. Not even responding to that. Because basically what happened was I went out the wrong door. Yeah, and so if you go out the wrong door, the security, okay, that's what I figured. The security goes off when you go out the wrong door.
Okay.
Detectives, right?
Okay, time out.
So
hold on, time out, John. Come on, man. You just was teasing somebody about going out the wrong door, and then you calling me a Riri, but your stupid ass went out the wrong door after that.
Well, you know, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. To get out the other door, you have to show a receipt of buying something. I didn't buy anything. I just went in the store to show you the effect. So the only way I could get out of the grocery store was to go back in the unguarded door. To go out the other door, you have to show a receipt that you purchased something, or they're going to consider that you're stealing. Why did you come in here and then come out the regular door without buying anything? So
saying that shit after the fact.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on, one mic.
And I didn't run from her. I had to unlock my bike.
All right.
I don't know why you blacks do that.
Oh,
but it means nothing after the fact, though. You should have explained all that before.
I wasn't going to explain in front of the lady, right?
One mic.
You blacks know I don't steal, so I don't.
We don't know you steal. You just stole something.
Wait a minute. Who is that talking? Is that retard Coach Ferg?
Wait, stop saying that word.
Don't talk to me, bro. You too slow.
That's your slow ass cousin.
Time out. That word is against the terms of service.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Stop saying that word, bro. You'll never hear me say that word. I called you a dummy. I didn't call you. I called you a Riri. Stop saying that word, bro.
Coach Ferg is developmentally disabled. Bro, don't talk to me.
I know he's
developmentally disabled. You probably stopped growing. You probably stopped progressing at about 11 years old.
You got arrested development.
I don't
even
talk
got stuck in your hurt.
Good.
Exactly, because you know you be on that BS.
You're like a child.
Everything you saying is a lie. Everything you saying is a lie.
Okay, so don't talk to me.
Everything you saying is a lie. When you say dumb shit, I'm gonna say something about dumb shit.
Don't respond to me, retard.
Say dumb stuff.
Yo, can you?
That's a lie.
Come on, man.
Talk to me.
You only associate with retards, people that you can connect to.
Yo, can y'all please stop saying the R word? Please, y'all. I want to have fun with y'all, but come on, man.
But why do you allow someone like Coach Ferg, who's dumb as hell, to come up on your panel? He has no.
Because I like Coach Ferg. Because hold on, John. I
don't rent to.
Time out. Hold on. I let you come up here.
But Coach Ferg is dumb. He's like a child. He's like a man child.
And you're not.
What do you think you is?
Coach Ferg, a man.
Exactly. You two-man child.
Big old exactly. Still calling himself a coach. Boy, you about 50 years old. You ain't coaching nobody.
Shit. You better come check. Hold on. You better come check my resume. All my stuff is on black and white.
What's on your resume?
You better come check my resume.
Nigga.
You better come check my resume. You got a resume of only. You got a resume of only.
Need no resume.
Only being in the lower sectors.
Nigga, I got dope. I don't need no resume.
You ain't got no dope. You look like you used to do dope. You used to do dope. You used to do dope. Now you trying to be a reincarnated drug head.
Hey, one mic, y'all. One mic.
You a reinvented drug head. See, Trucker, that's what I be talking about. These are the ones, right? The
Uh-huh.
old crackheads are the worst ones, right? The ones that did drugs are the worst. They reinvented themselves after they got off drugs. Now they looking down on everybody else. These are the ones, Trucker.
I am looking down.
The ones that had low self-esteem.
I am looking down.
Low self-esteem, got bullied.
But you know the difference between me and you, Coach Ferg? Do you really want to know the difference between me and you? I can put belt to ass to these niggers. You can't.
Come on with the heart.
Yes, I can.
Hey, hold on, John.
I've already have.
I can put belt to ass.
No, John, I've already done it past tense.
To these low IQ blacks like you,
I've already done it past tense.
I would do it present.
I went to black people too.
I will put belt to ass on blacks
like
you ain't never
6
seen
years.
before. Like you've never seen before.
No, you go to the ones who hanging out in the street where you used to hang at.
rent a room.
You know
That's
I
a
ain't
difference.
them.
Hold on, one mic.
But you know I'm a different man. You know I ain't them, boy. You know I put belt to ass.
No, you're not a different man today. You think you better than them.
You keep running your mouth. And I will
15 years ago, you was hanging with them.
And put belt
That's how you know how to relate to them.
Come on, man. Pack them up. Pack them up.
Come on, man, with the hard ER. No, he keeps saying the hard ERs again. My terms of service, bro. Stop with the hard ER,
the
John.
AI will recognize what he is.
No, okay, well, don't say it. You ain't got to say it, bro. Jesus Christ. Hold on.
You know you're a hard ER,
Hold on. Yo, you don't got no impulse control, John Galt. You got zero discipline, bro. But you steady talking about everybody else, but you can't even not say certain words that you know you ain't supposed to say on YouTube. What type of stuff is that, man? You like a savage. You just are like a little savage running around here all willy-nilly and wild out of control, man. You a grown-ass man.
I am savage. And when I run
Hold on. One mic.
When I run into a low IQ black like Coach Ferg, I just can't let up, man. He
looks like a disrespectful.
Hold on, one mic. That don't got nothing to do with Ferg. It got everything to do with you. So I'm talking to you, John. Respect my panel, or you got to get away from it. I don't mind shooting the shit with you. Hold on, real quick. I don't mind shooting the shit with you.
Call me your daddy.
Hold on, real quick. I don't mind laughing and joking with you, and it's all fun and games. But if you start violating my channel rules, that's crazy, man. Come on, man.
What would be
call me your daddy, John? Call me your daddy. Say Coach Daddy. That's what you call me from now on. Coach Daddy. Coach Daddy.
What's it sound? You ain't coach nobody, boy.
Coach Daddy.
Ain't nobody let you coach.
See, I can tell, John, y'all used to bully John. Why did y'all bully John?
I don't know why they did John like that. I don't know why. I wish they would have never did John.
Y'all bullied John. No, y'all bullied John when he was coming up.
Well, who's doing the bullying now, though? Who's bullying now?
Who's
doing the bullying now?
You?
I am doing the bullying now.
Exactly. And guess what? Call me Daddy Coach.
Boy, now I put built
switch it up. Coach Daddy and Daddy Coach.
Room in my life.
Now
call me
I
that.
put belt to ass.
No, you don't.
And I got another 2 years of putting belt to ass on your blacks.
Oh, so you take advantage of the people you once used to be a street walking.
When I put belt to ass on the blacks, I think I see you. And I see other low IQ blacks. I'm whooping Coach Ferg today.
I get it. A nigga slapped your glasses off when you was 15 and now you mad. I get it.
When I get off the stream, I'm gonna start up another stream. I'm keeping in mind, and I'm gonna whoop a black.
Because that's what I'm saying. The old drug heads are the worst.
Wipe your nose before you.
I am the worst. I'm the worst black you ever run into.
You got Coke crumbs.
But the problem is, I got keys. The problem, nigga, is I got keys.
I got keys too, John.
Okay.
I just changed 8 locks. I got keys too. So what you talking about? That means nothing.
I don't hear you talking about your keys.
What I want to talk about my keys for? What I want to talk about it for? Because listen, you're shaming the people that's helping you have a living.
I think I'm.
You trying to shame the bros and the sisters staying your way. Come on, man.
Oh, okay. Let me welcome some people. Hold on. Let me welcome some people. Shout out to Narratives Dialogue. Said LMAO Coach Daddy. Coach Daddy is hilarious. That is the mom of the year. Shout out to Simp God. Thank you for being a member of Ismailite Nation for a month. Thank you, man. Shout out to Sway Producer. Said, what's the topic of debate, man? Get in where you fit in, Sway. I can't even explain it to you. Shout out to Ronnie. Said, child in an adult body. Yes, John Galt is. Jatims, okay, DJ Tim said the man has more money than anyone on this stage, and they criticize him for riding a bike the black community. Listen,
Stop the cap.
hold on. I wouldn't give a good goddamn if his net worth was $100 million the way he act and the way he purport himself. That don't mean nothing. See, this is the problem.
How you blacks live.
Hold on, no. It shows how degenerate you are. Let me finish. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know you got money. I know you got more money than me. I know your net worth is higher than mine. But the way that you act, if I had to get your net worth, or if I had to get $100 million and behave and think like you, I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. It's not worth it. Money, hold on. Money is good. What money is good for. But if I gotta be a miserable fuck and I gotta pay myself, if I gotta be a miserable F to live my life and to purport like that, no, thank you. No amount of money is worth it.
Izzy, can I respond to what you're saying?
Sure.
Earlier today,
I'm about to pay the fine. Sure.
Earlier today, and I didn't film this. For those of you that think I'm miserable, you so far are base. Today I was cleaning up my house, and one of my youngest child, he's 3. I said, it's time to get him in the game. So I brought him over, had him do whatever a little 3-year-old could do, sweeping and hand mopping
up the pee bottles.
Yeah, and whatever it takes, man. Whatever you got to do.
Hold on, leave him alone. Let those
you know what I'm saying? Like, you could talk about me, you say whatever you like, you know what I'm saying? But the people who depend on me, like, they don't have the same words and the same energy that you guys have. So, and those are people on the streets, right? Who really depend on me, who pay me money, right? So say what you like, right? But without me, a lot of these blacks would be on the streets.
Well, you the one talking about BT. You the one talking about BTA, and you the one. You talking about BTA, and you the one talking about your.
Well, but isn't what I'm telling you?
Hold on, I didn't interrupt you.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you done. I thought you done. Sorry about it. Yeah.
You the one talking about BTA, and you the one talking about you're gonna punish the blacks and all this and that. So again, you're the one that sit here on the panels drunk and high all day, every day, complaining about black people. Hold on, let me finish.
Go ahead,
and you can get it back. I got you.
Go ahead.
You the one up here all day, every day, drunk and high to try to cope with your existence and complain about the black people that you choose to rent to and that you choose to be around. So at the end of the day, I don't care what you say or what any of them say. I got enough common sense to understand that is misery. If you are complaining about the people that you're around 24 and some more, that you chose to rent to, that you chose to be around, that's got to be the saddest existence in history. And I don't give a damn how much money you got. I don't want that. Thank you. No, thank you.
Bing bong.
Well, here's what I respond to you. First off, you probably are you're mixing my commentary up as a complaint. That's fine. You know, again, Izzy, I got enough money to live almost anywhere I want to live within reason. I choose to live where I like to live, where I enjoy living. Sure. I can hell, I've lived in New York. That's more expensive than most of where you blacks live. I collect more rent than most of you blacks make. Let's be honest.
Hey, yo, John.
Like, let's be honest.
Hold on. You still miserable. And you still miserable.
There's nothing for me to be miserable. I have women. I have children. I live where I want to live. I do what I want to do. I don't have anyone telling me what to do. Willie got a job.
And you're still miserable.
Willie, do you have a job?
But
Willie,
you're still miserable.
Hold on. Let me ask Willie. Do you have a job, Willie? I bet Wall Street Willie has a job. And so right now, when he should be at work, right now when he should be at work, devoting all of his attention to work.
Show to get Wall Street. Wait, show to get what you're doing.
I'm working right now.
Right. I'm working right now. Okay. So you know what that shows me?
What's your point?
You know what that shows?
I'm not riding my bike around my community.
But you know what that shows me
is unattractive.
You know what that shows me? That shows me that he doesn't have any job that's worth anything. That they just pay him to lay in his bed and just sit in the corner and be a good boy. He doesn't do anything productive. He doesn't
have you gotta stop.
Hold on, y'all don't jump and let Wall Street. He's talking to Wall Street.
Let Wall Street. No, I don't want to talk to Wall Street.
Because he doesn't understand my world.
I'll talk to Wall Street with
pee bottles, right? And then gets on his bike and rides around his community and talks about how unattractive the women are.
Right.
That's not my reality, bro. The women in my reality are fine, right? I'll be having to look at the floor before my wife smacked me in the back of my head. But listen, your life sounds miserable.
Miserable. I ain't gonna lie.
Miserable.
Miserable.
I would have the sniffles too if I was you.
Yeah.
Right? I understand.
Yeah,
Somebody
okay.
cracked me a Colt 45.
I forget that. I don't cam up when I'm talking to these low IQ blacks.
Your life sounds miserable. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I don't cam up when I'm talking to low IQ blacks. Izzy, I'll talk to you, man, but
Low
for the
IQ
blacks to talk to me, they
Your
have to talk to
IQ
you.
is Colt 45.
Okay, well, that's
Izzy, I'll talk to you, man, but I'm not talking to you.
Okay, we'll stay on camera then, man. Stop it.
I'll come on camera when you got something to talk to me. I'm not responding to these low IQ blacks, man.
So what's wrong with having a regular job? What's wrong with what's wrong with having a regular job? I'm confused.
Did I say anything's wrong with having a regular job?
You teased the man for having a regular job.
Don't
jump. Let him respond.
Can I respond?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Look, I see a lot of blacks who have good jobs, but in reality, they're not the ones who are important to the company. They're not the ones who are working on the valuable projects. Look at Wall Street Willie. He's in bed. The real work is being done by somebody else while he lays in bed on Q Butter's panel.
No,
that's the reality.
Why are you so obsessed with Q Butter?
He's hating right now. That sounds like hating.
The real work is being done. While he's on Izzy's panel, Izzy, I told you, look, you got to stop these blacks. While he's up in the bed on your panel,
hold on, one mic.
While he's in the bed on your panel, the real work is being done at his job. They're just paying Wall Street Willie just because he's black, probably. Hey, you're blackface. We'll pay you. Just lay in bed and don't mess anything up on the job. Just stay in bed, boy. We'll pay you.
That's
why he's able to sit in bed.
Okay, John, we got it. So hold on. I gotta let Wall Street respond. But hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Hold on. You can come off camera if you want to, but I gotta let Wall Street respond. So let me just say this. I think it's messed up that you so obsessed with Q Butter. Q Butter is doing his thing. Q Butter is at least doing something. Shout out to Q Butter. So I'm not gonna allow you to keep slandering Q Butter over here on my channel. He's not even over here. Q Butter ain't been there over here in months. Shout out to him doing his thing.
When I see Wall Street Willie, I think Q Butter.
Okay, well that's your bag.
We ain't worried about that. But this is the thing, right? You made the statement that I'm not doing any real work, right? Because I work from home.
Wait, hold on, John. Hold on, John. You gotta let him uninterrupted. You gotta let him go uninterrupted.
Go ahead, turn your camera off and take another sniffle. But listen, when you say that the people that work from home aren't doing real work, all you're doing is displaying you know nothing about my world, right? Like all the VPs and executives, they're all working from home in the summertime, just like me. We don't collect piss bottles, right? And this is why I don't focus on everything that I'm miserable about in life, right? That's not my thing. I'm not riding around my neighborhood talking about how unattractive the women are. You know why? Because I live in a community with attractive women, not smackheads, right? You're a smackhead. Your tenants are smackheads, right? I understand. Yo, chill. No, I'm trying to be serious. Come on, chill.
Yo, you can't be serious.
That's true, though.
That sounds like a beginner. That sounds like a beginner Oprah Winfrey. You get a snack. You get the smack.
Everybody gets a smack.
Yeah, but that's his clientele. That's where he feeling empowered through. But go ahead.
Yeah, like. And you're speaking on things that just make you look dumb. If you think a black man like myself can work from home comfortably and he's not doing something that is an added value to his company, you just don't understand corporate. You know what I mean? Like, I understand why, though.
Hey, Izzy, can I
because
ask you a question
you're
now?
investing in picking up pee bottles.
Go ahead.
So this,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Izzy, the question I would have you to ask Wall Street Willie, he's not going to answer it.
You could ask me. I'm right here.
No, I'm not talking to you, nigga.
I bet you ain't.
Go ahead with the hard R, man.
Nigga.
No, you don't. I don't
I'm
need
not
to
talking
say
to you.
nothing like it.
I'm
You're
not
a
talking
white
to
man.
you,
You're
black.
a white man for all this.
So black, do not ever respond to me, Wall Street Willie. Don't ever come back to my panel because you're a nigga to me. And so anyway, so I was saying to you, Izzy, what I bet you that Wall Street Willie would not ask you the question is, what talent does he have at his job? What does he do at his job? I bet you he won't answer.
I have no problem answering that.
He would not answer. What do you what do you do? What department do you work in? Tell us about your job.
Okay, wait, he's gonna
tell us about your job. I'm not talking to him. I'm talking to you, Izzy.
Okay, so I want
find out
him
more
to
about
tell
what
us.
he does for a living.
He's about to tell us. He can hear you. I don't have to repeat it. Go ahead, Wall Street.
Man, that's a weak ass. No.
Hold on,
man.
Trucker.
Address the question man to man, bro. That's weak. Come on.
Nah, Trucker, you know I ain't
talking to another man. What the heck?
It's all good. I didn't say nothing. Go ahead.
Wall Street Willie's not a man to me. He's like a man child.
I'm talking about you. What the heck?
And I'm not talking to a child. Willie's a man child. I talk
Y'all
to
know what to do.
He can talk to the man child.
I feel the same way about someone that collects pee bottles. Understand what your life
is. He going to explain what he does, Izzy?
Listen.
Is he going to tell us
know.
what he does?
Hold on. If you be quiet, he probably can. If you got to be quiet for him to do that.
I work in the C-suite of a major corporation, right?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
C-suite means...
Are you admin?
Hold on, John. Let the man answer me because you told me you didn't want to talk to
baby mama.
Let the man answer me.
C-suite means the corporate suite. That's what that means in corporate-ese, right? If you say you work in the C-suite, oh yeah, you work on that floor, right? Now, some of us make reports. Some of us create presentations. There's a number of things that go on there, right? But if I'm being honest, my life has been based around making the most money I can for the least amount of work, right? I don't want to pick up.
Wait, hold on, John.
I don't want to pick up pee bottles. That is not a lifestyle.
Okay, what
choice.
do you do, Tommy? Tommy, what do you sound starting to sound like Tommy from Martin? What do you do, bro? What you got a job? Okay, doing what? Doing what? Building the white building or the black building? The Wall Street? Which building?
Come on, Wall Street.
Come on, man.
We networking here. We networking, boy.
Okay, chill out, John.
We networking, boy.
Okay, John, chill out, bro.
Man, come on, dog.
I'm asking Wall Street. So what do you do, bro?
I work in finance. I report directly to major executives and vice presidents, and I get them the information they need.
Izzy, can you ask him if he's on the budgeting side? What does he do in finance?
Wait, come on, man. Hey, listen, you got to ask him yourself.
Finance is a broad topic.
You got to ask him. Hold on.
No,
John,
I'm not talking to
doing
him.
A lot of talk. Hold on. You're doing a lot of talking for somebody that don't want to talk to him. So either you ask him yourself and have the conversation yourself, or we're going to move on in conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, let's Mr. Sniffles.
Okay, let me ask you this, Wall Street Willie. I'll talk directly to you, Black.
Let's do it, Mr. Sniffles. Go ahead.
Are you on the do you make the capital budgeting decisions for your company?
The decisions themselves, no.
Capital budgeting?
No.
Do you know what capital budgeting is?
Of course I do.
Okay, do you make any of the decisions on how your company spends its money or how it invests the money that it earns? Do you have any decision making? Do you have any decision making? Well, we know you don't have any capital budgeting decision making.
But that's the definition of what a capital budget is.
But I'm asking, does he have any decision making in that area? He says no.
I just told you no.
So now I'm asking on the investment side. So when your company starts to say, hey, we want to
customer service
buy
guy,
a building or something like that.
Wall Street Willie is not a customer service guy.
Hold on. When you do you know what IRR and NPV is?
I seen your customer service.
I'm asking you, that's a yes or no question. Do you know what IRR, NPV? Do you know what a discounted cash flow is?
Of course.
Okay, so tell
I know what EBITDA is.
Can you tell the audience what an IRR?
Wait, hold on, so he can talk. He's talking.
Can he tell the audience what an IRR, the NPV, the discounted cash flow? Can you tell us some of those things, Willie? Since you work in finance. Okay. Because I have, I took the first two levels of CPA.
Let him answer you. Let him answer you. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, Willie.
There are financial terms that I'm responsible for compiling the information on and creating presentations. That's what I do.
Are you more admin?
Nah, I'm not admin.
But you don't make any decisions in terms of where the money coming and going.
He told you no already.
Okay, so that sounds like you're very adminish. Would you say that's fair?
He said no.
Okay.
No.
Okay, but you don't make decisions.
Admin is a lower level than me.
I just want to be clear. You don't make.
Hold on, John.
I don't need. We don't need a definition.
I'm going to answer you.
One mic. He's letting you know.
Okay, sure.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I'm not admin because admin is a lower level than me. I report directly to executives.
Okay, but you don't make any decisions.
Nah.
To be correct. Okay, thank you very much. All right. Thank
you.
He said that for the seventh, eighth.
I just wanted to be clear.
That's why he's able to lay. That's why he's able to.
That's why he's able to lay in bed doing nothing because he doesn't make any decisions.
No, I was working, sir.
You're not making any decisions, boy. You just compiling reports.
Hold on.
You just put paper pushing, boy.
This
You
is
ain't
the
making no
first thing you
decisions,
don't
boy.
understand.
You
'Cause
don't make
collect
decisions,
P.
boy.
Hold on, let
You
me
don't
break
make
something down for
decisions,
you what you
boy.
don't understand because you collect
Do you
P.
make decisions, boy, or do you take orders? Do you take orders and make decisions?
Bro, you gotta stop.
Are you a
Hold
nigga
on, Trucker.
who
Don't get
takes
in it.
decisions
Don't get in it,
or
Truck. I
make
got this.
orders? Which one do
I'm
you
gonna
do?
let
Do
them
you
do
take
it.
decisions? Hey, who tells you what to do every morning? Who
No
tells
one.
you? Okay, so how do you know what to do?
Because it's ingrained in my job. In my
Okay,
job
so
title, I
when
have
you report to
specific
these
duties.
people, do you have deliverables to these people?
Yes.
Okay, so they tell you what they want delivered.
No.
And they give you a deadline.
No, you're wrong.
So do you have
No,
deadlines?
you're wrong.
Okay, let me ask
They
you this.
look to me, hold on.
Do
They
you have
look to
deadlines?
me, hold on.
Mhm.
They look to me for the deliverables they need in
Okay.
order
So they
to
tell
go
you,
into
I
their
need this,
meetings
boy.
and
They say,
not
I need
sound
this,
dumb.
boy. They say, I need this, boy. Go pull this report. Is that
No,
correct?
that's what you
Is that
don't
how it works?
know.
Give us an example of what your give us
I'd
an
love
example.
to.
Give us an
I'd
example
love
of your
to.
interaction with one of these CEOs you talking about.
I'd
Go ahead,
love
give
to.
us an example. Give us
I'd
the
love
last
to.
example when you was at work and you got a directive from your boss. Tell us what he told you to do.
I don't get directives.
Okay,
Right?
well, when you were told to do something, right? Whatever you do while you laying in bed, you just showed us you in bed, right? And you say you're working. So what are you working on right now that you were told to do by your uppers, your betters?
You finished? Because I'm going to answer you. I just want you to shut up for 2 seconds, right? So, no, I'm not giving directives and orders, right? I'm trusted to compile the information that my superiors don't even know they need, right? That's my job, to make the CEOs and COOs look good. That's my job,
Okay,
right?
can I
I
ask you another
give them
question?
the
Can I ask you a
information.
question? Sure,
Go
I got
ahead.
that question. Let me ask you another question.
Mhm.
This compilation of data that you get,
Mhm.
where do you get the data from?
From our systems.
From your systems. What do you mean from your system? Are you writing
From our
API?
computer systems, from KYC,
All
know
right,
your
you got
client
that.
information, things of that nature.
Shout out to that. Okay, so John Galt,
Listen.
you've been dropped. They said drop Johnny Gawk. Shout out to my sister Vixen Forever. Salute, salute, salute. I appreciate y'all showing love. Y'all be like a Vixen Forever. Show love to the God doggone show. Thank you so much, Vixen Forever. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Shout out to John. You can come back in 15 minutes if you like, or someone could pay 20 to bring John back. I don't know why you would do that. But
Look, it's
Cash App during this stream.
Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Where's the cash at? Hit the cash app. Support Izzy Benz. Make that cash stack. All you gotta do is smash $sign IZSHOBANZ. We're ready to shine. Spread love, not war, and show more love, so we can be fine. Cash app.
Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Shout out to Vixen Forever said, let him cool off. Let him cool off.
R&B is-
All right. Yeah, let me let my man Blanco get in here. What's up, Blanco? Let me let my and then
Hold
let
on.
me pass it.
Izzy, one more thing. I just wanted to button up that whole conversation, right? This is the reality. 100% of zero is zero. So yeah, you can be the CEO of a pee bottle collecting realty company, right? But 100% of zero is zero. So no, I wouldn't choose that life rather than my life of sitting in bed, working my laptop.
Okay, cool. Yo, and then I'll welcome some more people in the building that came in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. And then make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and support the show. I appreciate it. If everybody throw $5 at us, we have enough. Thank you. Go ahead, Blanco. What say you, bro?
What's the? I don't even know.
Man, get in where you fit in, bro. Bro, I don't have the capacity to go back through everything, bro.
Trying to find out what this nigga work at, like, how that even matters. Like, be like, come on, man. What is the topic?
Well, overall,
You
we
hear
was talking about Can't hear me? Can y'all hear me? Put in one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay. Overall, we was talking about basically hate, how a lot of times people disguise truth and it's really hate. And they're talking about truth, but it's really not the truth. It's really their truth because it's based on their opinion, not based on facts. and the truth is not subjective. And then we kind of got into, you know how it goes. These panels kind of go into whirlwind of topics. So we just get in where you fit in, man. Get in where you fit in.
I mean, when somebody say,
hold on, Wall Street.
When somebody say my truth, bro, that's like one of the dumbest things somebody can say. Talk about my truth. What that even means, my truth.
It's subjective to them and what they right. It's subjective to them. And so I don't believe in it for the record, but what I'm saying is a lot of people say it's the truth, but it's really not. It's really their truth, which doesn't exist, right? It's their opinion and they try to mask it as truth. It's their hating, but they try to mask it as truth. That's what the point is.
But see, I don't
usually I hear.
Hold on, Wall Street. Go ahead, Blanco.
Usually I hear the queens talking like that, my truth. I don't think I can even remember hearing a guy saying something like that, my truth. You know what I mean? So go ahead, let this guy talk, man. He wanna describe his job one more time.
No, it's not even describing the job, right? To the topic of my truth, right? Someone may not have the information to understand the truth of a certain topic, right? So my truth may be different from his. He thinks I just answer to people and I get directives, right? My truth is, right, there are people that answer to me. And I don't even press them, right? This whole idea of you're giving directives and you're forced to, I don't press my people, right? That's why my executives don't press me, because they know I'm going to compile the information that they need. So that's my truth of where I'm at in corporate, right? It's not about me answering directives and orders, you know what I mean? It's more based around people coming to me saying, look, we need to know this. What can be provided to confirm this? I got you. Let me send you a report in about 20 minutes. Leave me alone. I'm on Izzy panel, right? That's essentially what it is.
Can you send me $5?
I got you, Izzy.
I appreciate
on my
it.
soul, I do.
I appreciate it. I want your soul to be right. Yeah, let me welcome some people in the building. And I got passing the trucker. The trucker was been trying to get in here. And I'm passing OG Do Dirty too. Yo, Badass Thing said, Izzy, I wish I could join the panel because I actually prep gardening, stock ammo, train self-defense such as judo, Krav Maga, and jiu-jitsu, and training tactical. Shout out to that. I've never heard of Krav Maga before, but shout out to that, man. Salute. Yo, that's dope. I wish I could get into a lot of that stuff, man. I need to tighten up. Coach said, I also know how to climb on a telephone pole and connect and disconnect the electric wire from the transformer. I know how to cut off the water and the natural gas. Shout out to that. Mike from Boston said, I see the bulls. Mike from Boston always sees bull. Jay Lewis said, the Enigma is never talking about anything seriously. Shaking my head, the derailer. Shout out to my man Boris. What's up, my man Boris? And then Bill and Bay Love said, seen it live. We seen him still alive, right? He said a mixer. I know, Corey. He's bragging on a mixer. Hey, listen, but John is a millionaire, bro. Make no mistake about it. John is he's just a miserable miser millionaire, but he's a millionaire. If my math serves me correctly, his net worth is probably about like 8 million. His net worth
Izzy,
like 8
if you don't go ahead, man, Izzy.
Yo, I'm telling you the truth, bro.
You trying to trigger me, Izzy?
And listen,
his
John,
net worth ain't worth no 8 million.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. If John has at least 30 units allegedly, and if you do the math, bro, all your mathematics is the exact science. He got about 30 units.
These
maybe
units are rooms.
But still, okay. So let's do the math. Let's say he got 30 units, and let's say he gets $350 a week per unit, bro. Do the math, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah,
John
that's not
net worth.
enough.
And again, I said net worth. So again, I'm talking about the property that he owns and stuff that he got going on. John net worth is probably a little bit shy of 8 million, bro. Like he be up here acting a fool, but his net worth is like that. I ain't gonna lie. But I wouldn't want his net worth in his life, because if I had to have his net worth in his life,
you really believe
I'll take
that,
my
Izzy?
life and my net worth over his. I'm telling you, bro.
Yo, Izzy, on my soul,
If I'm
listen.
making 8 million, if I'm worth 8 million, I'm not drinking Coke 45. Like,
So
let's just deal
bro,
with
he's
simple.
cheap. He's a cheap Nigma, man. What you want for free? John, hold on. You got someone bring John back. He got John, you got about like you got 7 more minutes. 7
I'll
more
bring
minutes
him
to the
back.
box.
He got
bring him
8
back.
million, but I
Hey.
send the $7.
Nah, it's not $7. It's $20, man. Come on, man. It's $20. Someone paid $20 to have him down, so it's $20 to bring him back. But he got 7 minutes if no one pays. All right. But go ahead, Trucker. What did you about to say? What? Wait, Mike, nice. How I'm going out bad to say? Listen,
because you believe this goofy.
Hold on. He don't never brag about money or talk about his money. He don't never talk about it. Yo, Corey says, stop it. I'm telling you, Corey. Y'all listen. Y'all keep playing. Y'all want to. Y'all don't know money. Y'all don't know money. Some of y'all don't know money, right? John do what he do, but he got bread. But listen, again, if y'all think having bread is everything, then hey, it is what it is. For me, I'd rather have my few hundred thousands or whatever, and live and be good with life than have millions and be an asshole. That's just me personally.
Izzy, what the chat understands and what they're challenging you on is, I know he ain't even got $1 million. Ain't even worth $1 million. When you saying 8 million and all of that, that sounds
I said
crazy.
net worth. I says net worth. I didn't say he had $1 million liquid. I says net worth.
John's net worth was $8 million, he would live next to Be Brave.
No, he
would
wouldn't
be able to do the things he wants to do in life.
That's not
bro,
true.
you don't think he can't, bro? The man owned at least 5-6 buildings, bro. What are you talking about, bro? The man owned at least 5-6 buildings. Come on, like don't make me cape for this Nigma, but I'm just telling you what God loved. I think he really owned 11 buildings to be exact, but he owned at least 5-6 buildings. I listen to people. I listen to people, and I understand money, how money works.
I'm saying
so.
if you believe that, we'll come back to that later on. He don't own no 5 buildings. That's cap.
Okay, Willie, how many buildings do you think the
that.
man's on? On your estimation, how many buildings do you think he owns?
I believe he owns at least 7 buildings. Yeah, look, Corey, I believe that.
The Willie guy, how many buildings do you think the man's on? If
I
you
don't
don't think he owns
nothing.
You don't think he owns nothing?
No.
I
think he has a circular revenue stream that pays him. I think he is paying for some of the things that he's renting out as if he owns it. But nobody,
bro, with how
nobody
cheap this Nigma is, you really think, yo, you ain't watching. Y'all don't pay attention, man. This Nigma is just cheap. That's what it is about John. John is just cheap. Like y'all can say what y'all want. He ain't got the greatest personality, but if it come to getting money, John get money. He know how to get money.
Izzy.
Not
just talk about this earlier.
Izzy, right?
What? Okay, I won't cape for nobody.
Just you make a certain amount of money, they expect you to be living a certain type of way. And
no, that's not. I
hey,
get your
G-Tim
premise.
said, Izzy, you understand funds. They can't take it. He's worth more than anyone. I believe that. I know his net worth is higher than mine. I know John. I know for a fact John Goltz, and I got a decent net worth, but I know John Goltz's net worth is higher than mine. But that ain't my thing. And y'all see, I treat John the same way I treat everybody else because of the fact of if you are not a good person doing good shit, I don't give a damn how much money you get. Again, if his net worth was literally $100 million and he acted the exact same way, I would treat him the exact same way because I don't care about that, bro. It's about
there's only one
so
thing.
The man got
though,
fourplex, right? That's why he got like fourplex and all that.
I think it's more like buildings like with I think it's more than 4. I don't know. You gotta ask John. He'll be up here shortly. You gotta ask him. I don't know. I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know that, but I think he has at least. But see, y'all, he owns property in New York too, just for the record. John owned property in New York too, just for the record.
That's a different ballgame.
Yeah, he owned property in Brooklyn. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all playing. Y'all playing like
brownstone.
Hold on. If that is true that he owns 7 or 8 properties in DC is not a cheap place to stay. Their homes is their homes is
expensive
about 7 or 8.
Thank you. So if he owns those homes, yeah, it would be very clear
And
that his money
it
is
doesn't
way
even
longer.
matter if it is in the if it is in the ghetto of DC. This is a super expensive
Wait.
place,
Yeah,
no matter
All right,
where you
John,
go.
John, hold on, y'all. John's time is up. John,
Man, you know, man, honestly,
hold on, John, real quick. Be honest, man. I know you never gonna tell us what your net worth is, but I want you to be honest. How many properties do you own? Be honest.
I have an interest in 7.
7. Okay. And how many of those are in New York? How many of those are
Just
in New
one.
York?
Just one.
Just one. Okay.
Just one.
So 6.
And it's approved, right? Hold on, John.
You overshot me. You know
Hey,
what
yo,
I'm
John,
saying?
Okay,
annual
but
income?
I know you're in the M's. Hold on, Wall Street. I know you're in the M's, right? But let me ask you a question, John. One of them is in Brooklyn, right? The one is in Brooklyn, right?
Crown Heights.
Okay, Nigma, I listen. See what y'all don't understand
At
is
least
I have
2.3.
hold on. Right. What y'all don't understand is I have a special gift of listening that most people don't have, and I observe like most people don't. I don't pocket watch, I don't care. But y'all obviously don't listen, and y'all obviously don't pay good attention. I know the Nigma don't I could tell you about John as good as John could tell you about John because I listen to him. And I listen to what he don't say. I listen to what the people around him say. I listen and I observe. So, yo, when y'all arguing with me, good luck.
Izzy, man,
There's only one problem.
Izzy, I think, Izzy, honestly, I think if we had this
you can
conversation, I
own
think it's a very, I think it's important.
Wait, hold on, let him finish.
Izzy, I think it's a very important conversation, honestly, man, because I ain't hating. And what I do, easy as pie. Like, this shit ain't rocket science. Like, it doesn't take a lot of intellect. Well, maybe.
And listen, y'all hold on real quick. Y'all told my interest, like, listen, respectfully, CJ Brooks, this Nigma is cheap, and this Nigma be trying to downplay himself. So again, if y'all think that interest mean that he don't own or control them, good luck. He has partners, but yo, he has controlling interest in his properties, man.
Let me clarify what you're saying, Izzy.
You making a big statement.
I'm not.
Look, here's what's interesting, Izzy, man. And this is what like I keep harping on. And over the years, it is I've seen the pattern. Most of my business partners are women, except for one. Black women, except for one. Now, why is that? Why are these black women more risk-seeking? Willie, you understand that term in finance, right? Risk-seeking, risk-averse.
I definitely understand that one.
Right? So why is it that the black women are more risk-seeking than the black men?
Because black men want nothing to do with you.
Well,
they don't want to take
why
that.
don't they?
Hold on.
Okay, but see, you see what I'm saying? He wants to focus on me. But the bigger point is, why are they not risk-seeking as the women? That's
not true. Now you're wrong.
So let me respond.
You really need
so
to
we
don't
right?
respond to me. Respond to Izzy, man. Because
well,
like you work a job.
Wait, one second.
Like he works a job, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is that the women, my business partner, were not content with just working a job. They wanted something outside of their job to give them residual income. And Willie, you understand this. Cash flows in perpetuity.
I thought you didn't want to talk to me.
Well, I'm just using a reference. But a cash flow in perpetuity. Let's say if I collected.
I wish I had cash flow in perpetuity.
Let's say if I collected $300 a month. Just a random number in perpetuity. It really does. How much is that cash flow worth? Does anyone understand that?
Yes, I do.
If I brought that cash flow to today,
yes.
How much is $300 a month? And I'm just using low ball number.
In perpetuity, yes.
In perpetuity, right?
Right.
And so that is what, I would expect someone like Wall Street Willie to understand if he's in finance. I passed the first 2 levels of the CFA, which is a Chartered Financial Analyst exam. So you had to learn all about discounted cash flow, stochastic models. Okay, so you passed all 3 levels.
Yeah.
So you should know these things.
It's more than 3 levels in the CFP.
Well, when I took it,
I wasn't doing
when I took.
No, you took the CFA. I have my CFP. It's different.
Okay. So which one is more rigorous? The CFA.
The CFP, absolutely.
You think so? How many exams did you have to take for the CFP?
Way more than I would have wanted to. At least 8.
Okay. And who takes this? Let me ask you this question.
And then let me.
I'm going to ask. I'm talking to you, Izzy. Izzy, are you familiar? Do you know the difference between a CFA and a CFP?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Okay. If you were to show your audience the difference between the CFA and the CFP, the people that work on Wall Street that manage money, those are CFAs if they have any kind of degrees. Those are the people that went to Wharton, University of Virginia, and it's a very, very rigorous exam about the principles of money, how money moves.
Now, Izzy, you have to let me respond.
I am gonna let you respond.
Really,
I promise you, I'm gonna let you respond.
What I'm suggesting you do is, I want you to pull up. You should Google this. This is for your audience, not for me.
They don't care.
CFA versus CFP.
Chartered financial analyst.
Chartered financial analyst, which is what I did, versus certified financial planner, which is what Willie did.
Right.
And then you Google them both and put them up on the screen. Say CFP versus CFA.
Right.
And then you're going to see something very interesting.
What's that?
Look, someone just said one is a planner, the other is an advisor.
No, one is an analyst. CFA is an analyst.
And
right?
what is a planner?
So basically, when you get your CFA, you're looking to be an employee, kind of like me, right? Like your point was. CFP is a certified financial planner, right? So when you made that statement that most FAs and whatnot are CFAs, no. Most financial advisors ain't even thinking about taking a CFA. That's a fact. I'm also a part of the Black MBA Association. Yeah, Masters in Business and Administration. So I know what you're talking about, and you sound dumb as hell to me.
I put the difference between the CFA and the CFP.
Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on real quick. Go ahead,
Pull it up,
Willie.
Easy, while
Hold
he's
on
talking.
real quick. Give me a second. Go ahead and explain it real quick, Wall Street Willie, so that us laymen, because I don't know what y'all talking about, so us laymen could understand. I'm not well versed in this particular subject. Go ahead.
CFA is an analyst. CFP is a planner, right? So most people that have what does everybody talk about? Trust and things like that, right?
I understand that language.
Right? So CFPs are a bit more closer to the money, right? And dictating what their clients do. A certified financial analyst is damn near what I am.
Chartered.
They might be chartered financial analyst. Correct. They might be able to get my job. Might.
Izzy, I put the background of what the difference is between the two. And I want to highlight the problem for blacks as CFPs. Put it up here.
What did
I'll explain.
It's taking a while to come up there.
I'll explain to you. Izzy, so what I'm going to do is I'll read it for you.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Go ahead.
So I'll read it for you, Izzy. The CFA, which is what I took, focuses on institutional finance, investment analysis, that's where the decisions are made, and portfolio management. This is very important for companies. The CFP is the gold standard for personal wealth management, focusing on holistic financial planning. Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah.
Focusing on holistic financial planning like taxes, blah, 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 for individuals. Now, here's the problem for someone, a black person. It's right here.
What's that? Wait.
What?
I'm not. What is the problem for black?
Wait, hold on. One mic.
My bad. I'm sorry. I thought it was highlighting on my screen on the channel. But what I'm saying is that the CFP is the gold standard for personal wealth management. Now, what does that mean?
That means
that sounds like the best. That sounds like the best to me. I'm answering you. It sounds like the best to me.
Right.
The top of the top of the line.
That's correct. So if you know rich people,
they get the bigger cup.
You can go give rich people advice legally because you're CFP. But if you don't know rich people, a CFP is not worth a lot because
that's a lie.
Advice to
wait. Hold on. But that's not doesn't make. Hold on, real quick, Ferg. Come on, y'all. Give me a second. That does not make sense. Let me just tell you, common sense. I don't know nothing about CFA. I don't know nothing about CFP. Right? I do understand about trust and stuff like that. Let me just say this. What you just said doesn't make sense. If you work for a firm, and you graduated top of your class or towards the top of your class, and you work for a high dollar, high power firm, you don't have to know anybody personally.
Okay.
They hold on. Let me finish saying what I'm saying.
Book of
they're gonna use their clients and their connections and their thing, and they're gonna and then you are gonna go and solicit from their client base, like he said, a book of business, and that's how you're gonna get to it. So it makes, so let me just codify this real quick. I'm gonna be quiet real fast. Just give me a second. So it makes more sense that CFP, from what y'all was saying, is higher than a CFA, and they would have access to more money and for themselves and for their clients. Go ahead.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Why isn't Willie practicing? Why doesn't he have his own firm as a CFP investing black money? Why doesn't he a portfolio manager, certified financial planner for blacks? Because there's no living in that.
Wait, hold on, but hold on. How you asked me? Hold on, stop it. You just said, let me ask you a question. And so you ask the question, then you want to answer the question, and you want to move past it.
Well, let me just make a statement. Well, let me make a statement then.
Go ahead.
The reason why Willie works as opposed to owning his own company, having clients, is because, ask yourself up on this panel, would you give Willie $5,000 to invest for you?
I would, yeah.
Okay, they got one. Anybody else who be willing to give Willie $5,000 when he spends most of his days on YouTube? Would you? Okay, when you got two.
Man,
okay,
what
why don't
does
y'all
that
give
mean?
it to him?
Hold on,
Well, why don't we do it right now?
Hold on.
We got to see
Hold on, just
on the
because.
panel.
Hold on, bro.
Hold
on.
Man.
See, obviously, bro. You see, that's what I'm saying, bro. You keep focusing on the wrong shit. There's plenty of successful financial people on YouTube and giving out businesses in the whole 9 yards, bro.
Would you hire Willie as a financial
I'm gonna hire
planner?
the best.
Raise your hands if you, for the chat. Raise your hands if you would hire Willie as your financial planner.
How you gonna say the chat to raise their
Put a
hands?
1 in the chat if you would hire Willie as a
That's
financial
crazy,
planner.
bro.
Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you would hire Willie as a financial planner.
I would hire. I got you.
The Q Butter panelists. Would you hire Willie as a panelist?
All right. Hold on.
Because you niggas don't trust each other.
Enigmas. Okay, hold on, real quick.
Put a 1 in the chat if you hire Willie.
Okay, John, hold on, man. Jesus,
you didn't even know he's a financial planner.
Yo, man,
he got a CFP. He got a CFP. He knows everything. He knows it. He's a CFP.
If he's excellent at his job, absolutely.
One mic. Relax.
Look at this nigga avatar. Would you hire him as a financial planner? Come on, bro.
I know. Hold on.
We gotta be real with each other.
Hold on, real quick.
Hold on, Pop.
Hold on.
In my current role.
Hold on, real quick. Let's slow down a little bit. Yeah, I said I would, and the reason why I said I would is because I had other financial conversations with Willie, so I know that he has an acumen. Listen. I understand people where we come from, and you should understand this, Blanco. People that come from where we come from, bro. They're not just one way, bro. They're not just one-sided individuals. They're multifaceted individuals. So they might give you a street face, but they also have a business face too. A lot of people that come from where we come from.
Did you see his certification?
You should put a
I did not hold on, John.
I did not yet.
No, I have not.
Let Willie and Coach Ferg manage your money.
Hold on.
No, then you'll be rich. Let me do it.
Listen,
let me do it.
2 more runs on the panel.
In reference to the 2 positions, right? And Willie, you correct me if I'm wrong, right? But I would have to.
I'm not capping.
No, I'm like, if anybody I do business with, I still got to see your credentials. You got to pull out that certification to prove that you're in the middle of it. And I wouldn't really invest with a nigga I can't pull up on. That's just me. I don't do the internet investment. I need to be able to drive to your business and see you, and that's just me. But in reference to those positions, right, it's clearly states someone like John, he made money for white men. Someone like Willie, in a big corporation. For John, that's the difference. Willie would be able to have each one of us as a client, so he can make money off of all of us.
Willie doesn't hire anybody.
Wait, hold on. Hold on for a
is
second.
not in
Hey,
charge
yo,
of hiring, folks.
John, this John 14:34, nigga, you don't gotta be here. Bounce. Like, you don't gotta be annoyed. You can leave. Like, that's easy. If you don't like the way I run my stuff, you can leave. That's that simple.
Yeah, it was great.
Like, it's easy. That's easy work.
Willie doesn't hire people, bro.
I know that, but Willie could be in that position because based off the job title, John.
He ain't. We're gonna deal with what is.
So Willie's old like me.
What is not what could be.
He ain't gotta work as hard today.
I ain't going to fantasy land with you. I'm talking about
you asked if he was. You asked. Hold on.
Does Willie call shots?
Hold
no.
on. You asked.
You told what the hell to do.
The question you asked John Galt was if Willie had his own business, and would you support his business and let him be a financial
people
advisor?
say no. We got 50-50 up here on the panel.
Okay, so you said if. You said if. So that is a what if. So you got to relax. That's what if.
So how many people say they're going to donate some money to Willie and let him be their financial
Number
planner?
one, unfortunately, none of you could be my clients, right? Because every morning I wake up, my goal is to turn a white dollar into a black dollar.
Do you have clients? Do you have personal? Do you have personal?
Let him finish. One mic, John. One mic. Jesus Christ. One mic.
Second, right?
Impulse control.
So the reason why I'm bringing that up is his premise of believing, right, that a black man with a certain accreditation, right, won't get white people to invest with him, right? What I'm telling you is, right, I don't even play with black folk money.
Do you make any decisions at your job where the money goes?
Let him finish, please.
I give black
people. He's going on money law now.
Can you let him finish?
I give black people the advice for free, right?
Thank you.
If you're talking about what I chase that white money because I want to turn it into a black dollar.
Okay, so you chase the white money. Yeah. Do you make any decisions on how that money is allocated? You're CFP, right?
So at this point in my career, no. And I'm not interested in...
You have a CFP, and
let me answer you.
If you remember, hold on.
Let me answer you. I understand your question.
Hold on.
I understand your question.
I'm almost done.
One second, Wall Street. 1 second, Wall. Go ahead, real quick. Go ahead, John.
You heard that the CFP is the gold standard for personal wealth for individuals. Put it up on the screen one more time.
No, and I don't have to, but I did hear that. Okay.
Just ask the question.
So my question to Wall Street Willie is, do you have any personal individual clients that you manage their money for?
No.
Jesus Christ. I'm done.
Right. So now allow me to respond.
Okay. Well, hold on
for
a second. If you're done, let him talk now. Go ahead.
I manage assets for people.
Right.
You
let
manage nothing
John
for people.
Let Wall Street talk, man.
It's all over. Ain't nothing else to say.
It is. Let him talk. Go ahead, Wall Street.
So here's the thing, right? I got to a place where the amount of money I make, as opposed to the amount of risk, right, that you have to undertake starting your own business, getting your own clients, I ain't got to do none of that, right? I could be a whole goofy on these panels and still, me and my wife bring in over $250,000 a year, right? So that's why I chose the route that I chose.
Not by myself, bro. What are you talking about?
Right.
Okay, but so what? But he's doing it. So what, Blanco? So what that you do it by yourself? If I've done it by myself too. But what does that have to do with what he's talking about? Like, come on, man.
Right. The point was, and so I'll answer you as well, Poppy. You asked me if the CFP is a part of what I use in my current career.
Like gibberish, man.
No, you asked me a question. I'm gonna answer you. You asked me if my CFP
I ain't
was
ask
a
you
part
shit,
of.
bro.
You actually did. You said, "Is the
Well,
CFP
no need
what
to
I
answer,
use?"
man. Go somewhere else, bro.
Wait, well, how y'all? Wait, come on, man. Hold on. I got love for all of y'all, but I don't like no shit like that. Y'all don't have a right to tell nobody to leave from where I'm at. If I want him over here, he could be over here. Like, come on, man. Let's don't do that. We ain't got to do nothing like that.
No smoke with you. I'm just.
I don't even understand what's going on.
No, nobody's saying go somewhere like leave. They should say just take that question somewhere else, bro. I don't know what you're getting all bug here for. I ain't
because
nowhere.
I'm moving
on, bro. Like I don't. You use common sense, bro. Like, we gotta use common sense.
Nah, I use common sense all the time, but that's what it sounds like. So I could be mistaken, but I use common sense every day, all day, twice on Sunday, better than most people. So that's a whole nother issue, right? But you know what I'm saying? It did sound like that. So if I'm mistaken, I'm mistaken. Yo, shout out to Polo Bear. Polo Bear said one is a planner, the other was an advisor. Shout out to Ignat TV. Ignat said I was capping by saying I would let him work. I would, you know what I'm saying? Ronald 804. If his credentials was right, of course. Well, shout out to Ronald 804. What's up, Wolfpack? Wolfpack said one at a time, please. Exactly. Please. Melandro says 405 says minus the BS. John knows the game. Yeah, he knows the real estate game for sure, and probably the other game too.
No, the finance I know the finance
Can I say
game.
something?
Ain't no-
Okay. Give me a
commercial
second. Can y'all give me a
real
second?
estate.
Can y'all all give me a second, please? I'm trying to welcome people into the show. Can y'all please? Y'all send me some bread. Unless y'all sending some bread, man. Come on, man. Y'all doing a lot for niggas. They ain't send me one nickel, man. Come on, man. Mike Nice said John is
some money.
Not you. Send me some money. Shut up, John. Mike Nice said John not funny at all. Yo, Eugene still said
I ain't funny at all. That's true.
Q Brother has a school. I did not know he founded XYA YX Institute on my math Zyx. Okay, on my math channel, I have been tagging Zyx Institute. Shout out to Q Brother. Shout out to that Dr. Still. Big Ruck 77 said, "Where's the companies with jobs paying black men for being black? Where do I send my resume? There ain't no company that.
Hey, I'm
Give me
looking
a
for
second.
workers, man. Izzy, you got some blacks in the DMV?
Nobody want to work for you.
Okay,
No,
well,
no
shit. Okay,
way.
well, close
You
the doors
cannot-
for the blacks.
No,
Close the doors.
no,
I hire
no.
Hispanics anyway. They
Bro,
better. They're
exactly.
better workers anyway.
Hold on, John. I would not ever.
I'd rather hire
co-sign-
Hispanics anyway.
I would
That's
not
fine.
ever co-sign nobody working for you.
Good. I'd rather hire Hispanics anyway. They're better.
Big Forever said, "Why do you keep entertaining John Galt goofy ass? Because he's entertaining to me." And Mama said, "Use all your empty jugs like milk jugs and tea jugs and fill them with water. Save them in your basement. That's a good thing to do. Something where you're at to save water." Vixen Forever says, "So what are you? A SV, a VP, a GVP, a CEO, a CFO, a CTO?" She's asking you, John Galt.
Shit, I'm my own boss. I call the own shots.
So you're a
All day,
sole
every day.
proprietor. You're a sole proprietor.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can say that. You know.
No, you're not. Stop lying. You got a corporation. Why don't you stop lying?
You know,
on top?
Why
Why don't you stop lying on
I
top?
got a
You
couple
corporation.
businesses, so some of them are self-proprietorship.
Are you incorporated in your daggone real estate?
Some of them are, some of them aren't, right? You know, so yeah, I got a couple of business. Like, let me give you, like somebody asked me earlier, Izzy. They
See,
said,
Izzy, I told
why
you
don't
stop
John teach us the
co-signing
game?
this enigma.
No, I'm not. Listen, I know. Listen, hold on real quick. I'm not. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I got to be clear. I'm not co-signing him. I'm just saying that I know that he ain't broke. I know that his net worth is in the M's.
Let me explain something to you, bro. I want to give you, this happened today, and I got video of it. I'm going to post it to my channel at some point. My next door neighbor, he inherited a house. It was a fixer-upper.
Here we go.
But he was already living somewhere. So this house was kind of dropped on him. Without the money, the house becomes what? A liability. That means he got to maintain two things and not one. He an old native Washingtonian. That's what they call DC people. He born and raised in DC. He don't know anything about landlord. The house been empty for a long time. So he came up to me today, and I got video of it. So you know I ain't lying. He said, "Man, I got to get with you, man, because I don't want to lose this house. My aunt left this to me. I need to figure out what the hell to do with it. And I know you got some shit shaking. Let me get with you, bro." And I know he don't have the money, right, to do what I do.
To fix it up.
But he needs me. He don't even have the money to decorate the houses. Like, bro, like I decorate my houses, honestly, pretty damn nice for the people that I rent to.
For the slums. Yeah, for the slums. You do good.
Bro, like, look, I have shower glass doors.
All right, man, go ahead.
Most people don't have in their apartments.
Where do you put the pee bottles?
I have stand-up, look, I have walk-in showers. Most people don't have that in their house, right?
You mean that everybody got to share though? But go ahead.
Well, okay, but they can't afford their own apartment. I didn't make the rules where they can't afford their own apartment. I got another video I'm going to release today. And I was telling the guy, he was saying, "Man, can I get a discount?" I said, "No." I said, "I didn't charge you a deposit to move in. I didn't check your credit. I didn't charge you a move-in fee. None of those things."
Okay.
And he said, "You're right, man. You're right. I was wrong for even asking you for a discount. These things are true."
Okay, so what's the point?
And so the point I'm saying is that, like, for a CFP, if you had a race full of people with money, a CFP is valuable as gold. It's the gold standard.
Okay.
But for a race of people with no money, then as you see, like Willie, you won't have any clients. You got the certification, but where the clients?
But he gave me
with money. No, he can get a job with the CFP, but a white boy with a network can get clients.
Okay.
So can I respond?
Okay, wait, no, because
Like,
no,
there's
Willie, you don't even
Willie
need to.
can't-
Hold
look,
on,
I ain't invest no money with Willie.
John Galt, Willie, you don't even have to respond to that. All John Galt did that to say is the white man's ISIS coder. Okay, let's
I'm not
move
going to
on.
invest money with Willie.
Okay,
I got money. I ain't going to invest with
Okay,
him.
you don't have to. You don't have to.
Right.
So,
So,
yeah,
okay,
go
so
ahead,
who
Trucker.
else is left?
Let me move.
Right?
Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Go ahead, Trucker, then Ferg, and then Blanca. If you want to get into it, and my OG dude ain't got to say nothing in mad long.
Wall Street Willie last.
Well, yeah,
I'm gonna be
way last, bro.
I'm
I mean, I think people got questions for me. Is it Manny
They
Bando?
ain't got
You
no
some
damn
for me.
questions for you.
Man, these people want to know how to make money, man.
No, they
want-
don't.
They
trust
begging to know how John Galt smoke and drink all day.
And
They
do
begging.
y'all?
They
Okay,
wanna know.
wait.
Look at the comments in the chat.
Hold on, real quick. Let me ask them. Put a one in the chat if y'all want to know how. If y'all want to ask John Galt questions, put a one in the chat if y'all want to ask. Seriously,
Money
ask John.
Bando.
We don't.
Okay, let me.
Bando.
Hold on, John. Can you please be quiet? You can't even be quiet long enough for no one to ask you no damn question.
I'm getting high. I'm getting drunk.
I know you did damn.
You know, I come up on your
John's
panel when
mother
I be
don't
wanting
even
to
rock
get
with
drunk.
him no
I
more.
want to get live up in the mode.
John's mother, who don't even like him, gave him.
Come on, man. Why you talk about people?
He ain't
parents?
got
Why?
nothing else. Let him talk about my mama.
man.
Is he ain't got nothing else?
No, man.
He ain't got nothing else. Let him talk about my mama. Is he don't bother me? Is
Stop. No.
It don't bother me. Is he? Let him
John,
talk
it
about my
bothers
mama.
me. Hold on, John. It bothers me. I don't know.
Let him do it.
John, no, I don't. That's not what my channel is about. I don't condone no shit like that. Willie, you gotta stop bringing up people's people. We don't do no shit like that over here.
He said it.
Man,
He
no,
said
but
it,
no,
Izzy.
his mama ain't a part of this conversation,
He
bro.
can't
Come
help
on.
himself. Is it? Let him do it.
No,
Let him
man,
be the
no,
black. Let him be the
no,
best black that he
no.
could be. Is it?
No. Go ahead, man.
That's
Go
as good
ahead.
as he can do. Is
So
it?
Trucker,
let me explain
it's
something to you
Trucker
right
turn, man. No,
All right, my fault.
it's Trucker turn.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest, so I hope y'all don't get in y'all feelings.
Jesus Christ.
Y'all sound dumb as hell right now. And this is what Izzy was talking about earlier. This is why we stay in the position that we're in right now. Because too many of us is always trying to figure out who dick is bigger. Pause. I don't care who. Are you successful at your job or whatever position you in life? He got a couple businesses. You got a couple businesses. Cool. I'm not trying to put you down on what you do just because you work under somebody else. Like, y'all got to stop this ignorant, dumb shit. It don't make any sense for this to keep on going on. Like, yo, this is why we're where we are right now. Like, real talk, the separation,
Truck,
all
I'm
of
trying
that.
to tell him how to make that dope, though.
Man, listen, bro. But
People
hold
wanna
on,
know
you
how to
can make.
sell
Hold
that
on,
dope.
bro. No. See, the problem is what you punching down on niggas while you
I'm
trying to.
I'm trying to pull them up.
No,
though.
John,
People wanna know
you
how
ain't
to
pulling
make
no.
these
John. Listen, respectfully, you not pulling nobody. Can you? How
You don't
can you
think people
pull
wanna know how
somebody
to
up?
dope this
Hold on, John. How can you pull somebody up and teach them something while beating them down at the same time?
Well,
Even though I don't know, though
Okay,
I
let
know
him
it's
answer.
not true.
Okay, Trucker, let him answer. If you ask a question, y'all gotta let the person answer. That goes for everybody up here.
Hey,
Go ahead,
Trucker
John.
Man,
Answer the question.
Trucker Man, this is a good question. It's probably too long for me to answer because I would love to pull up something to really share with you and get a little back and forth with you. I can't do that here.
Please do.
You're always invited to come on my panel, man. And, I'll put everyone down. We got one-on-one conversation. But anyway, I was gonna say, man, I think that some of the people probably want to know that, they may not even want to put it in the chat because it would identify them and say, damn, how the fuck does he? I owe you $5.
Yes,
let me
send
see
that.
it right now. Let me interrupt myself. Don't let me interrupt myself. But anyway, I think that honestly, the people that would benefit from hearing what I do to sell the dope like this, I mean, I'm here to give it to you for free, bro. This ain't no course. It's free.
Okay, got you. But that's not what you're doing. Hold on, but hold on. That's not what you're doing, bro. What you
I'm trying to give it to you. I give it on my channel for free.
Well, Mike,
but up here I get interrupted and stuff like that. You understand?
No, but John, hold on, John. In all fairness, what Trucker is saying is, you don't come with, yo, listen. If y'all get this amount of money, you go to this place, you look for this financing, or you purchase a property like this. You don't come with none of that information.
Yes, I have. Yes,
not
I
over
have.
here.
Hold on,
not over here.
Hold on, Trucker. Let him finish. Trucker, let him finish. Yo, one mic. Let him finish.
I can't do that over here because again, I'd have to bring people that can talk about things that I'm not very privy to that I talk about on my channel. Like if you want to get into the retail, gas station, corner store business, those people come on my channel.
Right, but
and
we're not
hold on, Izzy. I've had a guy, you know, Master Kim, Michael Fujitsu.
Yes.
He has he's actually done negotiations on how to buy a yellow business. You will be amazed at how little money it takes. And he showed it. It's on my channel. It doesn't take a lot of money.
Okay, but John, I said home. I said, right. But give me a second, Money Bando. Shout out to you. I said about what you do and being a landlord and being able to have units and how a person will go about that.
I can tell
you don't never. I know,
that.
but you. That's what I said. But you don't come with that energy.
But I can't come
you
up
come
here
with how bad the blacks are and how terrible the blacks are without any solution to how the blacks.
I think it's somewhat all connected, right? And in some ways, the worse the blacks get,
bro,
the only people that's gonna want to do business with them are predators. You understand?
Why are you platforming?
See, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just telling you. Look, the whole Carmelo Anthony.
I'll let you be here, Wall Street.
No, but the thing is, though, I'm just being straight. One mic, conversation, man. Like, would you agree that the black male reputation is probably pretty bad?
But that's not okay. Yes, John, you tell us about that all the time. But that's not what we know. Not most of the black men. Not most of black men are actually that. That's the stereotype and the daggone truth.
I agree with you 100%. But again, we all get painted with the same broad brush. I can't tell the difference between you and a gangster. Until you start talking and stuff like that. So up until that point, I gotta base you as off of the lowest common denominator. So from that standpoint, here is the positive. If no one else wants to do business with you, or people are shying away from doing business with you because you're black, well, that creates an opportunity because you're black. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do.
No,
right.
Hold
on, Chuck, I do understand totally what it's saying. So now this is the thing. With that being said, so that gives the opportunity to basically work with people in your own race and that look like you because y'all don't got nowhere to go. Cool.
Right.
So now let's stop.
Can I stop you for 1 second? 1 second. Let me stop you down and let you go. Now, what's the difference between a John Galt and Rick Chow? You think I would have chased that young boy down for a suspected stolen bottle of water?
No.
What the heck?
No, I don't. But hold on. But the
Understand.
thing, okay, but John Galt, the thing I'm asking you is, and that you're not answering, that you never really answer, is what are the things that people can do? Because this is you don't never come. That's what I'm saying. You never get to that. That's the point.
Let's get to that. Okay, here's the thing. Here's what I would say. And this is how I start out. I was talking about this yesterday. Every house I bought was run down like hell. Every fucking house I bought.
That's $10. Send the $10. Go ahead.
I don't want to interrupt my time. Anyway, I'm gonna send you 15, man, just for
okay. Well, send it. Go ahead.
In case I do this. Yeah. Every house I bought, Izzy. Every house I bought.
How you get the money to buy the house?
Wait, one mic. No, Money Bando.
How to get the money by the house?
No, don't distract the Money Bando. Let him tell you he bought the house. It's low. No. Listen, I'm gonna direct this conversation because y'all are all over the place. All right, you bought the house. It needed some work. Go ahead. Let's go from there. Thank you for
that. I used to call them grandmama houses.
Okay.
In other words, grandma done lived there a long time. She ain't gonna fix the house up, but it's livable.
Okay.
You understand? It might got cedar paneling, wood paneling and shit like that up, but it's still livable.
Okay.
If you are a basic bro, if you need that fly downtown condo, you would look at the house like it's not livable, even though your grandma may have lived in something just like that.
All right, so we got that. So now let me ask you this. So did you finance?
Yeah, so I was able to buy these properties primarily, exclusively from black women. It's sad.
Okay, hold on, one mic. Hold on, y'all. One mic. So did you buy them cash or did you buy them through financing? And how did that work? Okay, so the finance. Did you go through a traditional bank or did you go through like a hard money lender or what did you go through?
I've always been very
cash in your pocket.
I've always been very conservative. Just in my whole lifestyle, you can see I never talk about money because I don't spend a lot of money. I haven't been out to a restaurant in probably 2 years. Okay. Yeah, I drink Miller Lite. So I'm a very, very cheap guy.
Right. One mic, y'all. Come on, man. Come on,
the first house I bought in DC, it was in a very good neighborhood now. Probably was a decent neighborhood back then. And DC's houses are pretty much all built, pretty sturdy back in the 40s, 50s. And the house appreciated quite a bit in value. I paid less than $200,000 for it.
And you financed it traditionally. You financed it traditionally.
But here's the benefit. Here's the kicker. So I was working at Fannie Mae at the time. I was a financial analyst at Fannie Mae, and Fannie Mae is in DC. And so Fannie Mae had a program that they would allow you to get, I think at the time it was maybe $25,000 as an employee to buy a home, basically rent free.
Yeah, predatory. Okay. It was predatory practices.
No. This was employee. This was straight.
Hold on.
This was employees of Fannie Mae. It doesn't matter if you were, in customer service, HR, whatever. I was in the finance. I was like Wall Street Willow would know. I was in the middle office. For those of you that don't understand, the front office are the people that trade. So Fannie Mae trades. What would they trade? Mortgage-backed securities, and then they would trade pay fix and receive fixed swaptions to hedge those mortgage-backed securities. So they would buy mortgages, sell mortgages, mortgage-backed securities, all that that was their business. So I dealt with a lot of JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, because those were the counterparties for those people. That's what a CFA in that particular business makes a lot of sense, because you're discounting the cash flows of mortgages, pools of mortgages.
Okay,
you're rating those mortgages.
We got you.
So they offered me. They offered every employee, like I think it was $25,000 at the time, like down payment.
Down payment assistance. Okay,
right. But it was only as an employee. This wasn't some welfare from the government.
Well, I got you.
So that's the first house I bought. That was the funding that I used. My mother didn't help me. My parents didn't. My dad's fucked up. He's broke. I owe you $5. I already $65 in the hill.
Yeah.
But my dad's broke. He and no disrespect to him, but he couldn't have helped me. But he was a hustler. He taught me. He gave me the foundation. So for those of you that want to paint as my mother did, is that I actually, and this is a key to you guys. My mother was in Alabama. I moved her to DC, to the house where I'm talking about, fixed it up real nice for her, allow her to live there basically for free. The problem is that she moved out, and now she's paying $1,500 a month in rent plus utilities and cable and all that. Well, she could have been living with me for free to this day. That would have been 20 years times $1,500 a month. I don't know how much that is.
Right.
So, and this is where I think blacks really fall down and can't get ahead. Is because. Like, if my mother had lived with me, bro, I might be even richer than you might ever even imagine. Understand that? Because she could have held me down, managed my properties. She'd have been my eyes and ears at least at one property. She's still able-bodied. She could have swept up, mopped herself. Now I got to do it all, right? And so here's the other thing that I want to tell you guys. If you're not afraid of the hood, hold on.
Willie,
if you're not afraid of the hood, if you're not afraid of the hood,
man, you've been sitting here disrupting.
There are a lot of people that
on your soul.
I sent you $15. There are a lot of people
that. Willie, I'm messing with Willie.
Look, what I'm saying, there are a lot of people that are afraid of the hood. Most of my business partners, Lisa, you heard me talk about her on channel. She came to the property for the first time in like 3 years today. So I had my little boy cleaning up the apartment, the house and stuff. And so what I'm saying is that if you're not afraid of going into the ghetto, you will be able to find investors that will ride your wave, because they're so afraid that they'll invest in you to go into the ghetto and shake down the blacks. That's what I'm doing.
Why you not giving out that information?
I'm telling you right now.
He just told you right now.
Instead of giving out the information.
I've been telling you
Bando, he just told you right now.
Every day I've been telling you. Who are my business partners? Women and a Puerto Rican. They never they've never seen the properties. They never come back.
The worst thing.
So they pay me. They pay me. Hold on. They pay me to basically do business with the blacks for them. If you want to boil it down to brass tacks, that's what I get paid for.
You being paid to be a coon, nigga.
Okay, sure. Call it that. Whatever you like.
No,
Okay,
F-bombs,
then.
Money Bando.
Whatever you like. You know, I ain't gonna argue with you.
This
You know
the
what I'm saying?
thing,
It
though.
pays
Your
good.
cover has been
But
But
this
everybody know I tell the truth.
Your cover been
I ain't cooling
exposed,
for
John.
anybody.
They
So.
paying you to go out there and exploit the black folks.
So you saying the black women doing that? They are black women. Are you criticizing my black women business partner? He's criticizing my black women business
You trying to make it seem like we're the worst thing ever while you eating off us.
If someone was looking to learn,
is he in the subway? Wait a minute. Is he in the subway? Is he in the subway?
It's crazy.
No. Like he in the subway.
You see where I'm
is
at?
he in the
He
DC
didn't
subway?
talk about collateral.
Okay, sorry. Nah, my bad, bro. My bad.
He didn't talk about flood.
I wouldn't disrespect me. I wouldn't. No, hold on, bro. I wouldn't disrespect me. It just looked like the DC subway.
No, he was
my bad. I wouldn't. No disrespect. No disrespect, bro.
Let's stick to the subject then.
No disrespect, bro. I just want to make sure you understand. No disrespect, but go right ahead.
Stick to the subject then.
All right, Money Bando. What you wanted to add something? Go ahead, Money Bando, and then Willie, you got after Money Bando, and then y'all get in when y'all fit in. Mr. Seven, what's up? Smitty, what's up? What's up? OG Dude ain't never said nothing in a minute, man. OG,
because you keep letting this dude talk. You know, at this point, bro, you know what? He got more than everybody up here. He does better than everybody. John, I'm just gonna tell you, bro. If you want the dope, nigga, come to me. That's what you do.
Who is this
talking? Dope, come to me.
OG,
hold on,
hold on.
But I'm gonna let him finish because you want him to talk, bro.
No, I'm letting you.
Go ahead, John. You got it, bro. You got it, John. So I just want to let him. I'm done. I'm broke. I ain't got nothing. He got it all. If you need some dope, bro, come to me. Come to the legal marijuana, bro. Come get some of that good stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Holla at me at one of my spots.
OG Do Dirty. Hey, let me tell you. Hey, that's OG Do Dirty, man. You know, I profile my weed dealers on the channel. It's some black women.
Bro, I'm easy to look up.
Hey, OG Do Dirty. You know, shout out to you, man. But I profile the black women who deliver my weed on my channel. The Flower Girls DC. If you want to look them up, there's a couple of black women. They deliver my weed like 15 minutes. They be like, yo, we'll be right there, Junko. You're our best customer. So I do business with blacks when I feel like blacks can do good business. I do business with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, every day I'm ingesting some shit delivered to me by black women. Why you can't give me my propers for that?
Well, hold on, but hold on. I was trying to give John. I was trying to give OG do that a chance to say what he wants to say. OG got to
get on your level instead of trying to tear us down. You know what I'm saying? You trying to. Where that side of the game at? What the information at?
Man, I just told you, bro.
No, you
listen.
just told us, but all the time you on here talking down,
bro. But part of the
you just
talking
told
down
us
is
one sentence. You gave us one paragraph.
But listen, part of the talking down, you have to be able to connect the dots. Part of the talking down is to highlight what's keeping you down. Like, bro, if you can't trust your fellow man, I'm about to release a call later today. It's a black woman, had nowhere to go. She's paying $159 a night in a hotel. And she was complaining to me about, I can't remember what it was. She had to hook up her air conditioning, right? And I told her, like, look, lady, I've been in so much pain the last couple of days. I'm sorry I wasn't able to get there. I've been in a lot of pain, man. I couldn't even use my right arm. And I told her, I said, but I accepted you with no credit check, all this other stuff. Like, we got to work together, baby. You need me as much as I need you. You can call me and talk to me. I'm not like that hotel clerk that can't make decisions. I can make decisions. And so we got to work together. You put them air conditioning in. Was it a problem for you? Okay, cool. I'll contribute. I'll compensate you for that. But black people got to work together in these little micro transactions. Because that's how it all works out, bro. Do you understand what a microtransaction is? Do you understand what a microtransaction is, though?
All right, 1 second. Let me pass the mic. Okay, no doubt.
Small transaction.
Insane.
Self-explanatory.
No, I don't have a maintenance man. I am the maintenance man. I know I do it all.
Okay,
that's
good.
cheap. Hey, go ahead.
Okay, if you the maintenance man, you know how to do it all. You supposed to be out here telling black folks how to do it all. Just like the Migos out here teaching they folks. You don't see them online trying to bash they people, but you see John Galt online, pulling back the white man meat around here.
Hey, is it somebody said John been online all day and had a phone call? Should I start taking phone?
No, man. No, I don't know.
Hey, hold on, Izzy. I got a proposition for you.
What's that?
CT
what about me?
Wait, hold on,
Izzy. What about me and you? We take phone calls from tenants, and then we decide live, yay and nay, rent to this person or not.
How much you gonna give me per call?
We be a channel. We create a channel for it.
Easy and
take phone calls from ghetto ass blacks.
Thank you,
and
Wall
Easy
Street
and
Willie.
John decide. We let the audience
thank
decide.
you, Wall Street Willie.
We can let the audience.
Yeah,
We can let the
we wanna
audience.
pick your brain, John. We wanna know
One mic.
garbage show to end.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Go ahead. Let my man Wall Street get in there. Go ahead. No, thank you, John. Thank you.
Because what was originally asked of him was some information that someone could use to make more money, right?
Right.
I'm not giving it to you.
Wait, hold on, John. Let Wall Street finish, please, man. Go ahead, Wall Street.
So anybody that's actually in finance would understand the first question that you have to ask to that is, well, where are your funds? What are you invested in? What do you have? Right? Because there's no cookie cutter answer to none of this. Right? So all this rambling on and on about how you did what you did means nothing. Right? Because it would be...
I can't hear you, but, whenever you talking, whenever your mouth moving, I'm just going to let you flow, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, someone's talking, Money Bando. I don't know what's going on. Someone is talking, though. Someone's talking. Go ahead, Wall Street. Go out and come back in. Go out and come back in.
That's the point Money Bando was making, right? The original question was some information to help someone do better in whatever they have.
Easy, if I not giving you the dope, man. If I not giving you some dope up here today.
No.
Wait, hold on.
He ain't
talking about nothing. All he's doing is just criticizing, man. Like, he's not talking about nothing.
You've been talking for 30 minutes and you shared nothing with the people.
That's not true. Wait. Yeah, I can't. Willie, come on, man. I can't agree with you. If you listen to what he said, he put you on to something.
Willie dumb, man. I keep trying to tell you, dumb.
I don't know. Hold on. Let's don't do that. He ain't dumb. But I just think that, he's blinded by the fact that he don't like you and the fact that whatever you've done in the past.
Yeah, that's why I say that's dumb. That's
low. Hold on. But Willie, I can't agree with you that he didn't give you anything, because he really did. If you listen and you're able to extrapolate from what he said, there's some jewels, some nuggets in there that you can use for yourself and you can put yourself on. He already told you, listen, we from the hood. So you and I, a guy like you and I, could do what John is doing. We could get together with 3 or 4 of our friends that don't want to be in the hood, put a money pack together, we got good credit, go and get finance for a crib, get a crib, and we can manage the crib, you know what I'm saying, and then do that multiple times over. That's a lick right there. I don't even understand how you don't see it.
He didn't tell you how to secure these profits. I mean, these properties, right?
What do you mean? What didn't I answer?
Wait, hold on.
Get a question from me.
At no time did he ever even mention the simple word of collateral, right? He never talked about the corporate structures that are valuable in setting up to actually acquire these properties. He just rambled on about black women are investing in him, which I don't think nobody logically
Wall Street, 1 second.
believes.
You don't need, hold on real quick. You don't need collateral to buy a property, right? You don't need collateral to buy a property. You just need earnest money. You need a certain amount of money in the bank. And with the investors, you can have that, you know what I'm saying? He already told us about the $25,000 that he got as a down payment. He already told us that he goes in the hood and he looks for grandma properties, where he calls them. They're pretty much downtrodden. They're pretty much down properties that people have had in their family for years. And then the person might have died or be ready to move on. And that's the property that he looks for. He gave us a lot of jewels about if you listened and if you was able to understand what he's saying.
Here's the problem, though, I was listening.
Okay.
Right? So there are several things that he didn't mention, right?
Okay.
You could own all these properties you want and still be underwater. That is a fact, right?
Can I address that issue when he's done?
When he's done.
I messed up was shooting too high in the conversation, because I'm talking about the things that the people we complain about utilize every day, right? Whether it's the
go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. Money Bando, go out and come right back. I'm gonna kick you down and bring you back, Money Bando.
You got to shut him down. But he just rambling, bro.
Wait, hold on. No. Hold on real quick. Let him ask a question. No, let him talk. Let him talk for a second. Go ahead. Wall Street.
Money Bando, come right back. He been talking for 30 minutes, but I'm rambling after two sentences. This is why I do business with white folk. I don't have to fight for them to hear me, right?
Like they respect certain titles and whatnot, and they want the actual information. What I start to realize with our people is a lot of times we just want to believe dumb shit. We don't challenge dumb stuff. I'll send another 5, right? We don't challenge the goofy arguments, right? We don't even laser point focus on what we want to actually accomplish. So yes, if somebody just wants to own a property in the hood and rent it out, guess what? I'm gonna make it even simpler than anything this goofy just said. Go get you a tax lien property. Go get you a distressed property. You may get a $175,000 house for $10,000. Simple. You see how quick I answered that? Now, if you ask me the next question, well, how do you do that? Well, you look at your local courts, right? And they're gonna give you a list of the tax lien properties that are going on auction, right? And that's how you get to it, right? You see how easy that was? It didn't have nothing to do with.
Easy, let me know when you're gonna let him.
1 second, hold on. You'll know.
Let him
hold
cook.
on, man.
Because he's never bought a tax lien property. He's
How do
never
you
bought
know?
one.
How do you know?
Okay, have you bought tax lien properties? Have you bought tax lien properties?
Multiple.
Yes.
Okay,
I've
so yeah.
bought
Do you still
multiple.
own them? What? Tell us about the process. You
still
bought it. What did you
own
do with
2
them?
of them.
Hold on
What did you do? No,
Let him answer you, though, John.
What did you do with those tax lien properties that you bought?
Let him answer you. Go ahead, John. Wall Street. Jesus Christ.
For
Yeah,
the
Wall
other
Street.
3, I flipped them, right? I'm
How much
talking
did you
about
make off
properties
each
that I
flip?
bought.
Hold on. Let
How
him
much did you
finish,
make off
John.
each flip?
John, can you let him finish his first answer first before you ask him another question, please, for the sake of the audience? Go ahead, Wall Street, please. Jesus.
And it's the thing, it's not even that complicated, right? You buy a tax lien property for $15,000, right? So now you own this property, you're responsible for the taxes and whatnot. You can literally just put that property on Zillow and get the $125 and you spend 15. It's not making money isn't, I'll put it to you this way. The people that complicate making money either have no idea what they're talking about or they just haven't done it. Making money isn't as hard as people believe it is. It's all about information.
Easy, how long you gonna let him go on, man? You repeating yourself?
It's not. He was
long?
finished. Come on,
Is he
man.
done? Is he done?
I guess he's done.
So let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
Come
Is he done?
on,
Okay, he's
y'all.
not done.
Come on, y'all talking to me
He's
about.
not done. Let me explain something.
This goofy has been crashing out.
Let me go back off camera.
Come on, Wall Street. You was finished, right? Saying what you were saying.
No, I
Wall?
wasn't finished.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. Please finish. But please make it brief. Please finish and make it brief. Because there's other people up here. Everybody mad at me because I'm giving everybody too much time to talk. So please make it brief. I'm gonna make John make it brief, and then we're gonna pass the mic around. Go ahead.
Go talk to your local professional tax advisor for investment advice, and I'll land there. I'm done.
Okay, shout out to Willie. Go ahead, John. Make it brief, because I gotta pass the mic.
See, I've been in real estate for 30 years, and for anybody that's listening to what Willie said, you should understand that it doesn't make sense.
Why not?
In a city like New York, DC, Chicago, do you think you can easily pick up on a tax lien property for $15,000? Here's why you can't do that, and I'm gonna shoot holes through everything Willie said. Let's say you got properties on tax lien. Don't you know how many people are calling those people all day, every day? I'll buy your property. I'll buy your property. Very few of those properties will make it to a tax lien sale at $15,000. Okay, so let's say it makes it all the way to a tax lien sale. You think they just sell it at a fixed price? That shit is damn near auction off.
It's an auction.
It's auction off. So
that's what I
you're
said.
not gonna get. Hold on. So
When
you think
you
you're gonna
cut
buy?
me off
Hold
when I
on.
was
You think you're gonna buy?
dropping
Hold on.
actual
See, you can't stop talking.
When you cut me off when I was dropping actual jewels, I already said that.
Okay, so go ahead, John.
So he's already explained to you that once you get to the auction, that $15,000 in tax lien, it means nothing anymore. It's absolutely irrelevant. Because if you got a house with $500,000 in equity and it's behind on taxes by $20,000, that $20,000 is irrelevant. Correct? Because the investor is looking at that $500,000 in equity. He's saying, I pay $100,000 for that tax lien.
Mm-hmm.
I pay $200,000 for that tax lien.
Mm-hmm.
I pay $300,000 for that tax lien. And so one of the things about flippers, Willie mentioned he was a flipper. I had a flipper on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
He flipped the house right next door to me.
Mm-hmm.
Got his ass taken from him. Right?
What do you mean by that? Why you say that?
Lost out.
Pause.
Why?
Well, you have to have experience. So he started out thinking that he was going to buy a grandmama house and then take advantage of the supersized Section 8 voucher rates.
Okay.
That didn't work out for him.
Okay.
So then he had to sell the house. But in the black community, a $500,000 house is right next door to me, right where I sit. The only people going to buy a house in the ghetto for $500,000 are poor people with vouchers, with government, basically welfare vouchers. They have a supersized benefit of what I had while working at Fannie Mae. I had $25,000. These people have I think $250,000 or something like that.
Okay.
So they can afford to buy houses that you and me cannot buy. Ghetto people. They have converted Section 8 vouchers into down payments on houses.
Okay.
Right. And so that creates in this environment where, regular people are at a disadvantage to Section 8 people, if that makes sense. Anyway, I'll land with that. Willie doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Tax lien for $15,000. You're not going to buy a $15,000 property.
Well, give me a second. Well, hold on. But maybe it wasn't because each state, right? Each state, city, county has different websites.
Willie's in Chicago, New York, right? That's what his reference is.
No, not necessarily. You don't know that.
Look.
He's from New York, but you don't know where he bought his property.
Are you familiar with?
Hold on, real quick, John. Hold on, real quick. We have to admit, Willie is from New York, but you don't know. You didn't ask him where he bought these properties at.
Well, yeah, he's never really talked about property, so I'm not. I don't want to hear him talk about it. But Izzy,
that's Charlotte. That's Charlotte, North Carolina.
Are you familiar with
He's a dummy.
Wait, Mecklenburg.
Hold on.
Are you familiar with?
Now what ends up happening is we go back down this wormhole. Right, teaching nobody nothing.
So hold on, real quick, John. Mecklenburg County is North Carolina, Charlotte.
So
watch this.
Watch this, Izzy, for the record, right? To his point that you can't get these properties in these major cities. Here's what he doesn't understand. If you have these tax lien properties and you own them, right? Flipping them isn't the only choice you have. You can literally
put up Alpha Omega's.
You can literally.
Go ahead,
you can literally
put up Alpha Omega's comment.
You scared because you broke and stupid. You don't really want to have real conversations. That's why Izzy be killing me when he be letting you just go off. So again, right? One of the things you can do, you can take multiple people, create an LLC, right? You can take these properties, right? 3 or 4 properties, and now you have the collateral to get the loan to get that property in New York.
Can I respond to you? Izzy, can you share them up? And can I respond to you? See? But what I've shown you is a little bit more. What I've told you, talking
now,
about.
See, Izzy, you be letting them crash.
1 second, I'm let y'all both. Hold on,
can I crash?
Hold on, 1 second, because you got it. I let you go at him a couple of times. 1 second, man, because the audience can't benefit if y'all talking over each other. That's both of y'all. One at a time,
I'm not
please,
talking over him,
bro. I'm not saying
I let him go on for like a half hour saying nothing. Every time I say 2 words, he got to jump in because he knows he's stupid.
I've stopped him. I've stopped him multiple times for cutting you off. The same way I stopped you multiple times for cutting him off, man. Come on, y'all. Please, we all grown men. We all adults. Come on,
bro.
I did.
I
Yo,
been
really?
cutting him off.
Yeah, that's not true, Willie.
I've been listening so I can cook him.
Willie, you've been cutting them off. Yo, on this panel, am I the only one to see? Yo, Ferg, you still here? Yo, OG Duder, you still here? Yo, Smitty, y'all still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
Yeah, all right, bro. Has Willie cut off John Gold in fairness, and I stopped him?
Man, listen, that's all I've been hearing is John monologuing for the last 25, 30 minutes.
Thank you.
Because I got
Wait, hold on, John. Hold on, John. But y'all haven't. Now, I'm not saying that John hasn't cut, because John has, and I've stopped John, right? John has, and I've tried to stop John the same way. But what I'm asking y'all is, did I try to stop Willie in the same way as well? Did I try? Maybe not as much, but hasn't Willie cut off John as well?
Yeah, man, it's back and forth, man. That's what
Right.
it is.
That's what it is.
Izzy,
Hold on, John.
I'm
Hold
sorry.
on,
Go
John,
ahead. Yeah,
please,
go ahead, man. Yeah, I like to be respectful.
Please,
I'm sorry. Right
yeah,
there.
come on, man. Not really, because like, yo, you trying to take over the panel.
Izzy, man, bro, come on now. You know, I'm a very respectful person, Izzy.
Come on, man.
Just did it again.
Can I get one piece, sir?
Go ahead, Smitty. Go ahead.
Oh,
I
geez,
just
you got
wanted to
Smitty
say,
up here.
Hold on, go ahead, Smitty.
yeah, it has been back and forth. But
My
I can
nickel
honestly
Smitty.
say,
Hold on, John. You steady cutting them off too.
My bad. Yeah, I did.
Come on, man.
Smitty, what's up, man?
so
He's doing
it
it to
has been
everyone.
back.
We're watching it.
It has been back and forth because, Will, you are damn sure known for doing that just as viciously. But today, I will say I have significantly been hearing John's mouth a lot more than anybody else since I've tuned into the show.
I
And
appreciate
that's been
you,
almost
God.
an hour now.
Hey,
That's all I
Smitty, but
want
who
to
getting
say.
out the dope? Smitty,
Yo, even though
you
you
here in
threw a shot at
DC?
me, bro.
Hold on, Smitty, you here in DC? Hold on, easy. Smitty is here in DC, right around me. He know where I am. Smitty, correct? You know where I am. You know I'm in the hood. I ain't in Bowie like you are in the nice neighborhood. I'm in the hood.
No, John. According
giving
to
that
you,
dope? Have I not been giving that
John.
dope? Smitty,
According to you,
Okay, let
hold on.
Smitty answer you, John. Let
But
Smitty
for the
answer
audience,
you.
yeah, because
for
you
the
was
audience,
doing
Smitty,
this
can
the
you at
other
least say I've
day.
been
You was
giving that
doing.
dope?
You
Let
were
Smitty
doing this.
answer you, please.
You were doing this the other day, and that's why nobody heard nothing I was saying, bro. Nobody heard anything I had to say because you just kept talking over me the whole time. No, according to you, I'm in a hood with a house that has siding. No, nigga, I'm in the ghetto just like you, John. I'm in effed up. I got you, Izzy. I'm in an effed up neighborhood just like you. Let me send that right now.
Thank you.
But nobody can hear anyone else because John's always talking.
I go on mute, man. My bad.
Be real. Thank you. So
Hey,
when
yo.
we're talking about,
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I thought you was trying. Go ahead.
I'm saying when we're talking about these things we're talking about, if you're looking for knowledge to learn something, information from someone, you need to be getting certain terms that I haven't heard John bring up at all, right? I haven't heard him bring up tax structures. I haven't heard him bring up collateral, right? All he wants to do is disagree. So to go back to the original conversation, it's the goofy stuff that excites people, right? It's not the real learning, right? Because if I'm talking about an LLC and how under this LLC, three of us, me, Smitty, and Izzy, can put together these properties that we have, and now we have $750,000 worth of collateral, right? You can get a loan on that. You can then go buy a property that you can rent out. So I'm saying I'm not disagreeing with these things, but from my knowledge and from what he said, I know how John is working his line. And I ain't even been shooting at that. But it's not the conversation that I think most people want to learn from.
Okay, but if you're saying collateral, I'm still confused on why you keep talking about collateral to buy a home when buying a home and you're talking about collateral and you're talking about tax structure. What does that have to do with initially purchasing a home? Help me understand.
So I'm not just talking about homes, right? Like where you
Okay.
gave him this credit for being this rental guy that has all these properties in the hood. I'm saying this is how we can acquire the same properties we rent from today, right? Most of us, well, I ain't gonna say most of us, but like a lot of black people are renting from an LLC that's owned by a small hat, maybe some Muslims or whatever, right?
Okay.
This is how they're accomplishing these things. I'm in a position where I watch them do it. So no, it doesn't strictly become about what I've done.
I got
It
you.
becomes for me about what I've learned. And I'm trying to share that. But this is why I only deal with white and Asian clients, because they don't fight me.
I got you.
They just want to learn.
Shout out to Smitty. He said, I don't do 5 S's. I like 7 S's. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Go ahead, Smitty. What say you, man?
What says to me is you can't read. God, you can't read. I don't do 5s. I do 7s. I don't do 5 S's. God,
Okay,
Lee.
5S. Okay, well, if you say so, whatever you say. Go ahead. It says 5S and it says F7S. So, hey.
As in fives.
Okay,
Fives.
cool. Let's move forward. Let's go. Let's move forward. I'm listening to you. What did you say about the subject that you were trying to speak before you said the F-bomb? Go ahead.
No. I was just saying.
I could read better than you, just for the record, but go ahead. It's like that's not even a question. I read more books than all of y'all combined, so I can read. But go ahead. Please continue.
I don't know who you had something to prove to, sir, but thank you for
I just messaged you. I just wanted to poo on you back. I just want to poo on you back.
And I don't mind it. I'm here for it. You good, partner? I just wanted to say, between everything, I'm just, I'm hearing them talk, but I will say it would be nice if we could kind of move to something that like isn't the main event of Willie and this guy up here, John. Like, please, I don't know. I did want to converse with y'all. I did come to kick it with the fellas, smoke one with my man OG, and hang out with y'all. So, I'm just really kicking back, just like OG said, bro. I don't know how to get in here. I don't know where I fit in with this.
You're in here. Well, just speak. You're in here now. Don't talk about
what they're talking about.
Don't talk about how you. Hold on, no, Smitty. Don't talk about how you can't talk while you're talking, bro. Please don't do me like that. You're talking.
No, I'm talking about. I can't talk about this. I can't get in with. I don't know where I fit in with this. When y'all talk about something that I feel like I can speak on, then I'll go ahead and say, "Hey, can I tap in?" For right now, I'm letting y'all get it, bro. I know how to be quiet and cool it.
Okay, fair enough.
Now that was a
hold on.
Hold
on. Jesus Christ. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. Peace to the gods, man. Jesus, Willie.
But that was a valuable point he made.
Okay, cool. Shout out to Wolfpack.
What Smitty said was the conversation so far doesn't even encompass what the audience is dealing with, what they could benefit from. Like, it don't even connect.
Well, you know the funny thing, that ain't really true, right? Because the audience is getting the audience is being entertained. They're here, they're being entertained, they're engaged. So for whatever y'all said about John, some pieces of the audience like what John is talking about. So I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying some piece of the audience likes what John is talking about, in all fairness and honesty. I don't, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Okay.
You have to remember, we are in, honestly, every time I tap into here, I notice everything goes upside down. So you saying that, it's just a reminder of where we are. But go ahead, sir.
EJ 300K said, John just wants to Bev called beloved. It's okay. John just wants to Bev called beloved. It's okay. I don't know what that means. And I read that correctly. I read it how he wrote it.
Let me see.
Deucey MacGyver said, cooking crack today, huh? Yo, bro, no, sir. That's how rumors get started. What's up, Marcel? What's up, Raj Will? Can y'all support the daggone show so we can have enough, man? Living humbly. What's up, family? What's going on? KL Black said, Izzy, you gotta stop these blacks. Says the blackest man on the panel. Yo, Narrative Dollar said, lay in bed on Q Butter panel sounds like a woman mad because her husband is laid up with another woman and she can't do nothing about it. God, dog. Bay Love said he's a telemarketer, LOL. Stan Archer said this nigga needs to get back on his bicycle. Big Super said let him cool off. This is how far behind I am, y'all. I'll be trying to let y'all rock. I'll be ignoring the chat. J-Man said, I agree with Mills. Shout out to J-Man. That's a long time ago. Telebell said interest is the correct term. Jay Lewis said, this is so sad. John can't even let him talk. This is on full display. KC5 says slum decor. He said, John is wild. Following Elijah said, why do it take so much self-medication? Yo, Jay Lewis said, that's a clue. She couldn't take it. I told him, damn, Dave. Alpha Omega said, I remember it was Nightish. He gave all the info to help to do the same. Love of Corey says, sounded like a property manager to me is, all right, listen, be fooled if you want to. Let me say, Izzy Bands, what it do? Joseph Moore said, what is that big giant walking? What's up, Fierce Soul? What's going on? Big Bag Kahuna. What's up? Says simple. DK to ATL and said the homeowner usually has 12 months to reclaim their home with about 20% interest added. Anton Chagrin said Willie is totally full of S. Nothing rings true. Damn. P said correct. Big Cat Kahuna said he's cutting off John. AB California said he ain't flipping no damn houses. Yo, Calvin Cook said tiny home business is booming. Why should I rent out your shit? All I'm paying is utilities. Kill that noise.
Yeah.
Shout out to that. No Great Tea News. What's up? Wolfpack said LL or S Corp. LLC or S Corp is what Wolfpack is asking. That's a financial advice. We don't give financial advice, but you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
That was a valid question, though, because these are the things that have to be taken into consideration before you just throw out blanket advice. Ooh, you could get an apartment like I did and rent it out. Like, nah, that's not logical. And anyone who feels like I said something wrong, I invite you, pop out, come challenge me. I'm not John Go. I don't sip Code 45, right? Like, I'm sipping good Jameson, so I can have decorum. If you want to challenge me on something, pop out.
They don't like when John's not talking. They don't like when John's not talking. The audience wants John to talk. John, are you still there? Go ahead, Trucker.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening.
The audience wants you to talk, John. Why?
I know they do because, like, a lot of, honestly, this is what I truly believe. I had a guy on my panel yesterday, black man. He had a job, Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, one of the two. Decent job in the DC area, particularly if you have a security clearance. But he hated it. Why did he hate it? Because I asked him, I said, do you speak that DC slang when you were at work? In DC, they say we're like John, stuff like that. And he like, yeah. And he hated working there because he couldn't be his natural self. So what did he do? He ended up going to drive a truck. And he said, I make more money now than I was making in the office where I was hating it. And I think a lot of black people are caught up in that dilemma where, they got to go and try to be corporate. It's not really them. And then
I agree 1,000%.
That's not true.
Agreed.
Okay,
it was true for this man, right? Because he said, I'm making more money driving the truck. Right. I don't have to be in this stuffy office trying to speak political. I'm not saying everybody, but at least for this one man. And we can't assume that he's by himself.
Hey, yo, Ferg, it was one of the most liberating things that happened for me when I was so skilled, I no longer even had the code switch. I ain't got to do that. Like, they trust my knowledge. They trust how I've operated, right? Either internally in a company or even outside to get to a certain position.
No doubt. Give me 1 second. Imperious $2 said, he said, audience wants me to abuse all you cowards. Okay. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if y'all want me to let Imperious come up. Because y'all need to put some money in the bank. I ain't gonna lie. If y'all want Imperious to come up, I'm gonna need $30 if y'all want Imperious to come up. Because all these personalities plus Imperious too, that's a lot. So put a 1 in the chat if y'all want Imperious to come up and then back it up with y'all money. All right, go ahead. Y'all got the floor.
I was gonna say I agree with what he's talking about. Everybody, like he said, every dude was he had a good job, but he was miserable, right? When he got into the field that he actually liked, which is trucking or whatever, he enjoys his job. He does way better than that. You know what I'm saying? Some people are lawyers, they're better at that job. Some people are doctors, they're better at that job. A lot of people corporate, they're better at that job. So I mean, go where you love, man.
But what he's saying is by default you can look it up. Most men don't go to traditional college; they get a trade, and some men when they go to traditional college, they realize that sitting in a building behind a desk ain't thrilling. It ain't motivating for most men. So he was in a position where he was miserable, and once he got out on the road, he enjoyed it because he's making his own time. He's seeing the things he want to see in real time. Just trucker, like I say, you know, my son is a 23-year-old. I wanted him to go get other skills, but he wanted to be trucker. And he talks about how he's loving it because he's been to California 3 times. And he has an unlimited mileage already. You know what I'm saying? So I would suggest any man who's not quite sure that if he knows sitting in a confined space is a little difficult, then explore all jobs the way you can be outside.
Well, I always implore that. I always implore every man should have like a trade, at least something, just on the side.
But a job and a trade is different. It's 2 different things, because a skill trade you can do with your hands. I do construction engineering. I don't need people to call and fix things when it comes to the physical part of my home. Now, electricity, I'm new to it, but that's a skilled trade. Or I could have just worked a job being in the schools.
Well, I'm saying that because I was, you know, my grandmother used to always tell me, be a Renaissance man, you know, be universal. Don't just be in one field, learn to do things. So like in the trucking in the trucking industry, right? There are a lot of doctors, a lot of lawyers. I've even trained helicopter engineers to drive trucks.
Corey,
you know what I'm saying? And they go, you know what I'm saying? Like I used to run load for the military. I stopped doing it. It's been like 2 years now, but I used to do that. Just, you know, just like riding with people and just learning from them enough to be like, okay, I see what it is. You know, they just like to be hands-on and personal and outside for real. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like your son, even though he got his CDL, he can use that. He can go join like you said, the construction business, right? He joins the construction technology business, right? He got a CDL too. So now, not only can he do the construction, he can load the construction onto the trailer and pull off. That's extras. You know what I'm saying? That saves a whole lot of money for the employer. You know what I'm saying? He got him. So that's what I'm saying. You got to be, you know what I'm saying, an asset. That's how I look at it.
But trucker, when you're younger, right, the opportunity is unlimited for most young people. They just choose a path, and most people choose a path of least resistance. You know how hard it is to become a doctor, a lawyer, even in construction, man. It was nice where, man, I was dreaming about fractions and numbers and, you know what I'm saying, those things. But that was part of me getting my skill trade, so I wouldn't have to work as hard. I went to school for something in education, but my skill trade was made through my hands-on experience and having to study that. For old people, like everybody over 40, if you ain't figured out what type of direction you want to go as far as career, YouTube is a okay way right now, but you still relying on the hands of other people to do it. But if you can generate that skill from
40, you ain't figured it out.
You know, it's different.
But Fergus, one thing though, right? Like most people now aren't going to be comfortable enough to even fund their kids' education, let alone retire comfortably.
Well, that's the problem.
So that's what
that's a big problem. That's a very big problem.
That's what I'm saying. When we start to address these things, we can be honest about the conversations.
But
even
we are addressing them.
Me want to say it was just it was yesterday's conversation. It was about your truth. I was cooking your truth. I didn't want to do it yesterday because we was talking about something different. But today, shout out to Cellulite. Today, I cooked your truth into oblivion. Shout out to Cellulite Podcast. Shout out to Cellulite Podcast.
Okay.
Put it down.
Truth into oblivion, brother. And Pierce, I am not your trick, boy. I'm gonna need you to relax. I am not your trick. I had a bunch of stuff going on, and like, yo, if the people want you to come up, the people need to pay for you to come up because you know you're about to drop 100 F-bombs, and now I'm gonna have to keep telling you about the F-bombs. You have to keep paying about the F-bombs. Like, and there's too many different personalities up here. Everybody wants to no man, shit.
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 I got one question.
Who talking? Who talking?
Smitty sound far away.
Up here. Okay, I didn't see.
And Corey said, "Let John cook. Everybody else is dry." Hey, Corey, listen. If you pay to kick these niggas off, hey, that's the way that you can do it. Pay to kick these niggas off. Hey, don't threaten me with no good time. Y'all support the show, man. However y'all
ain't
support,
gonna do a dang.
I don't mind. However y'all support, I don't mind. If y'all want John to
get
talk,
me up out of here, Corey.
Listen, if y'all want John to talk, someone put a let John talk fund. If y'all want Imperious crazy ass up here, say yo, let Imperious crazy ass up here fund it. Hey, fund it. Y'all want it to happen, fund it. That's the way y'all make it happen. Fund it. All right.
I do got a question for John. I got a question for John though. I do.
What's up?
Hey John, you there? Let me ask you, because it's been a minute since I've been out there.
You did.
What is the average price for a home in DC now? Because last time I remember, it was high. So what's the average number?
It is. I don't keep up, so I would say it's pretty high. I think the better the barometer to look at is the government and the pay. This shit is fake, man. I'm just being honest with you. Every day I ride past people who are making $60,000, $70,000 in their artificial jobs, their make work jobs. As ugly as that sounds to you, but there are a lot of people out here making a hell of a lot of money doing nothing, literally nothing.
Roughly,
when I say nothing, I mean literally nothing, and that is so artificial that it pushes the market up. How much so? I don't know. I don't think anyone could ever measure it.
Roughly 600,000 to answer your question directly.
Because it's so ingrained, it's everywhere. Like there's bro. Like honestly, if I really wanted to just be real cheap, and if I didn't have if I didn't have a standard of eating, I eat from Wegmans, and all my meat and stuff comes from Wegmans. Okay. But there's enough free food in my neighborhood that I never had to go to the grocery store. It's free food everywhere. This is the nation's capital. Like, here's what I'm gonna explain to you. Let's say that if you're a grocery store, you want to sell something nationally, and you need government, leeway. Let's say you want to have some additives in food. I used to work at the National Association of Home Builders. I'll give you an example. If you want to put formaldehyde in cabinets, you got to grease the palms of the politicians to allow you to do that. That trickles down into the economy here, into the make work jobs. Man, there are people making $60,000 a year just helping you walk across the street. Seriously, in my neighborhood.
Are they hiring right now?
Probably.
Are they hiring? So young black man in DC, black man in DC, if you're looking for a job, you can go do absolutely nothing and make $60,000.
There are a lot of them right now. It ain't for everybody. Ain't gonna get a job. They can't hire everybody to just walk up. But they're if you're familiar with support in, let's say, stock market, right? There's a support level, and the government provides a support level that's artificially high. Does that make sense?
So the problems with the government?
Well, I'm not pointing fingers, but what I'm saying is that you got a lot of people, man, that's living like lives that is way over their natural ability. The government has provided that.
But what do you mean though? You say a lot of people though, because most people are not. They spend beyond their budget. But most people are living
not all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them.
Yes, because most people are living.
Bro, you think the people in Potomac are spending over their head?
That's Potomac. That's one little small area.
But it's a small area that extracts a lot of the income.
They make the money.
Langley Falls, Virginia. It's a small area, but extracts a lot of income. So on and so forth. You heard of Michael
Miami,
Sellers,
Florida.
But bro,
the whole state of Florida.
Bro, you talking bullshit.
Texas.
Let me go off cam.
They have a lot of income in those states. What are we talking about? Most people are working.
Is it, man? Like this is what I'm saying. Like blacks don't understand, bro. Like if you fly into DC and land in Dulles, and you ride the Dulles Corridor, whatever the hell it's called, you're gonna see the premier companies in the world. It's unlike anywhere else in the country. The reason why I say this is because they're all lobbying the government, the federal government.
Mhm.
There's trillions of dollars. They print money, and everybody got their hand in the government's pocket.
Right.
And depending on how big your hand is, how much you pull out of it. And this is like if you leave DC going to Virginia, like Northern Virginia, man, you talk about trillions upon trillions of dollars. The wars, everything is funded. It's right there, bro. There's nothing in comparison to that.
What's in DC?
Nothing in comparison.
But DC has some of the highest poverty rates in America.
But it has some of the highest wealthy rate.
No, but still, that's a separation of class, though. That's
but what I'm saying is,
rich
okay,
people.
but even our losers win.
In the state of Texas has some of the wealthiest people.
Even our losers
California
win.
has some of the wealthiest people.
See, you're missing the point.
What are we talking about?
Listen. I used to get free food at this school down right by Anacostia High School.
Why would you get free food?
Hey, hold on.
Will you tell this boy stop talking to me? Will you tell this boy stop talking to me?
He's balling, but he
boy to stop.
He's a grown man. I can't hold on.
He ain't no grown man.
Hold
He's a
on.
child. He's a man child.
This is the
Tell this boy stop talking
slowest
to me.
nigga in the world.
Tell this boy
I used to get free food.
Stop talking to me, boy.
Okay, one second. Come on.
Call me Coach Daddy.
Tell him.
Call me your Coach Daddy.
Boy.
Remember your
I don't
daddy
even want to talk
coach.
to you. I don't even want to call you nothing.
Coach
Stop
Daddy.
talking
You
to me.
sound
Can you
stupid
tell
with
this
that
black
shit.
to stop talking? Tell
Okay,
this
well,
nigga to leave me alone. Is he?
Okay, one second.
claims
He's
that
Okay.
Carmelo Anthony and
A
shit.
drug
1
infested
second. Second, y'all. 1 second. 1 second.
It's Carmelo Anthony, man. Will you tell this Carmelo Anthony to stop
Okay,
talking to
Dad,
me?
listen,
Come on, man.
You gotta stop talking. You gotta stop talking if you want him to stop talking to you. You can't keep talking
Right.
about everything. He
He
can't
sounds
talk to you.
He's
One
Carmelo
second.
Anthony, man. I don't know why you.
Nigga,
This man probably been in a
Remember
car wreck.
Coach Daddy.
I think Coach Ferguson's been in a car wreck.
Coach Daddy. You gotta say
Have you ever
Coach
been in a car
Daddy.
wreck? Izzy, can
You
you
ever say
ask
Coach Daddy? As
Izzy, can you ask
Has
Coach
a black
Ferguson
boy
been
ever
in a car
beat
wreck?
you up?
One mic.
Izzy, can you do me a favor?
Okay, you asked, has he ever been in a car wreck?
Yeah, I don't want to talk to him directly. You ever been in a car wreck?
Coach Ferg, have you ever been in a car wreck and bumped your head?
Tell the dude that got beat up by
He
his,
won't
by
answer
his
the question. He won't answer the
neighbors
question.
to talk to me directly like a man.
You see that?
Okay,
Izzy,
he
he
You
wouldn't
sound
answer the
dumb.
question. You
He
see
was
that?
a
Izzy, he wouldn't answer
predatory
the question.
lender
Ayo, Ferg,
Izzy, why do you think he
against
wouldn't answer the
women.
question?
One
Izzy,
second.
why do you think he wouldn't answer the question? I asked him,
Coach
Andre, have
Daddy.
you been in a car wreck in your
Because
life?
he said you didn't call him Coach Daddy.
Coach
before.
Daddy.
Ask him.
Say
Hey,
Coach
well, I'm not
Daddy.
talking to him.
And I'll answer your
Can you
question.
ask him, has he
Say
ever been in
Coach
a car
Daddy
wreck in his
or
life?
Daddy Coach, I'll answer your question.
How many 8-balls
Car wreck.
Coach Daddy or Daddy Coach? is
Whichever
nasty.
one, man. Which one you like?
That's nasty, bro. Okay, hold on. Time out.
Been in the damn car wreck.
All right, we need support. I ain't gonna lie, but did he bump his head in a car wreck? Is hilarious too. I love DC. I just left there in March about data centers. Okay, you marching on the data centers. Boy is wild, John. Boy is wild. Go ahead, John.
Easy. Let me interrupt you. Can you put that comment back up about the data centers?
Yeah. Give me a second.
See, there's a deeper meaning. There's a deeper explanation to that, which this man child up here, this 50-year-old child.
All right, focus on this, John.
So
hold on.
One of the sources one of the big sources of wealth, if you were to Google data centers in Virginia, you will see that many of the data centers are built. They're large data centers built in the Virginia area. Why? Partly because the government needs data centers, right? And data centers need water. Virginia apparently has a lot of water to feed the data centers. This is the government, the long arm of the government, right? Where they have to build their own ecosystem. Data centers, they can't go on Amazon or Google's data centers and put their sensitive data, their bureau prisons or the welfare data.
Yes.
Like this is a whole ecosystem.
Yes.
And everyone is eating.
One second.
Can you shut this old man up? And so everyone is eating, right? And so when you try to compare other areas to this area, there's no comparison because it all trickles down from here. The money is printed here and flows downstream to everyone else. That's how it works.
What are we talking about?
Like
It's one of the highest poverty area in the country.
Right.
And as far as data center,
What I'm
as
saying,
far as data centers,
one second.
Hold on, easy. In our poorest area, where I live, I think the average or the median income, one of the two, I can't remember which statistic, is $50,000. Right here where I live in the ghetto, where next door to me, a household for $500,000. Next door to me.
But
This
so
is the ghetto, right? And so imagine what the houses cost across town. So what you're saying is you talk about there's a lot of poverty, but it's all relative. Like these people are eating good, bro.
But John,
starving around here.
But John,
no,
hold on, but
country.
John, this is the thing. I need that 5 though, John. Hey, listen.
Yeah, I get it, man.
Hey, listen, John, but this is the thing, right? So
They don't understand, man.
I got you, but give me a second. It's relative because if you're making 50,000, right? But then your rent, like you said, they're not in position to pay for the rent, right? So they got to get a room because they can't pay rent on an apartment or on a home. Then that's relative. So that would mean that they are broke, even though they make a large wage, but because of the cost of living.
Let me respond to that. I used to say the same thing. Why in the hell do these people still? When I first moved here, I'm like, man, why the hell these people? I was being renting them. I'm like, why the hell are these people still living here? And they have no money. But you have to understand the long arm of the government, bro. It corrupts all. I got a video on my channel the other day. A black man who's working. A black man who's working. He can clearly pay his rent. It's on my channel. But there are so many government agencies that will pay your rent. He said, man, like, I looked up your information on the internet, man. I submitted it to the government agency because I shouldn't be paying my rent. It's government agencies that'll pay my rent. That's how deep the government is around here, bro. The money is deep, bro. Like, when I walk out of my house in the morning, there are parades of men coming from food shelters, giving hot meals. I ain't talking about no potatoes, hot meals. You understand what I'm talking about, right? Like, I was telling you, I used to go get, bro. Think about all the regular.
Hold on, Willie. It's a problem.
I never went to get the hot meals, never. But what I did take part in is think about it. Any grocery store. You've heard of like food deserts, right?
Yes.
So grocery stores, like, there's a lot of policy related to grocery stores. You know, every business policy. So what the grocery stores do is that they will give out food in the poor neighborhood to like gain goodwill, social currency. You understand what I'm saying?
And tax write-offs.
Well, okay, there's that too, but the tax write-offs aren't as much as the social currency where you can rub shoulders with politicians and saying, look what we did over here in the ghetto. That's worth more than a tax write-off. Trust me. That's worth more than a tax write-off. Because if you're trying to do business in Washington, D.C., a tax write-off has nothing to do with the politician. But if you're giving free food out in the ghetto, that's much more valuable.
That's in DC. Right. That's in DC.
I could
in Chicago ain't no grocery store giving out free food.
That's
what
right.
are we talking about?
That's right. Because you're not in DC.
But you're talking DC, one of the highest poverty rates in America. What are you talking about?
But you're also talking about DC, one of the richest areas in the country. But you see how you focus on one side?
Shut up.
DC is the richest area in the country, bar none. Relative to the work they put into it, these people are making bank, bro. I'm telling you, I've been here 30 years. Man, I've seen people that don't do anything and make bank.
And they're making money.
Yeah.
Hey, again, let me thank Bill and Nico. Shout out to Bill and Nico. Thank you for the $10. John, send me that $5. Appreciate it. John, go. You can't teach people who don't want to be taught. Good game. Shout out to my man Bill and Nico. Appreciate you, Bill and Nico. Thank you very much.
I'm trying to give him the game right here. You see that refusing? You see that?
Hold on.
Hold on real quick. You'll see me trying to talk. CBP 1012 said, I work in power and cooling data center. Shout out to that. Someone, I don't know if you're trying to talk, Smitty. I think that's you, Smitty, trying to talk, but someone's trying to talk, but they got a lot of feedback and it's not.
Hold on.
Yeah, so okay. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, you got the floor.
So, unfortunately, what John is saying is true. The person that I know in DC.
Hey, hold on, real quick, can I just get this out briefly? I just wanted to say, as much as I do disagree with
that's
John,
you. Ain't that your GPS talking? No one interrupted you. No one said anything, Trucker.
No, that was Smitty talking.
I just wanted to say something real quick.
Oh, was it? I thought that was GPS. Oh, okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Nah. Thank you for the professionalism, though. Now I wanted to say, John, Uncle Ferg is actually correct. DC, one thing about DC, the benefits is out the wazoo, bro. You can get almost anything in DC. And yes, they do give out free food. Is it the best and greatest quality? Maybe not. But can you get you a bag of groceries to take home for free?
Yo.
Absolutely.
Hey,
that is absolutely true. It is.
Let me, hey, Trucker, this one, I can call my buddy right now. And this really blew my mind, honestly. Right across the street from Anacostia subway station is a elementary school. I don't know the name of it. My buddy lives in Anacostia. He's an African dude. He said, bro, they giving out free Wegmans food. I said, what? I'm there. And for a whole year, every Tuesday, we got the best that the Wegmans grocery store. If you got a Wegmans in your neighborhood, I know you live in a white.
Yeah, I've been. Yeah, they got a Wegman around with my mom.
Oh, Wegman ain't no different than Whole Foods.
No, hell no.
Hey, Wegmans is way different. Wegmans got everything. Wegmans got everything.
Listen, Wegman got rabbits. Wait, Whole Foods don't sell rabbits. Wegmans got rabbits.
Yeah, I done delivered to a few of them. Them joints nice.
Hey,
live rabbit.
Do Whole Foods got rabbits?
Don't nobody want. They sell live rabbits already skinned.
Country. Can you go in the grocery store and any Whole Foods in America and get your rabbit?
Is it skinned or gutted?
But in Wegmans, you get your rabbit for like $52 because I buy them. I'm a country boy.
So I buy them
rabbits. It's prep for you. And so the point I'm making is that these people, like Wegmans, moved into DC, and I give you a show. This is why they were giving out free food to the poor black kids in the ghetto.
You said poor black
because
kids.
they didn't want to open up a ghetto ass grocery store, and a lot of these cities try to encourage grocery stores to open up one in the ghetto if you're going to open up one in the nice area. So Wegmans said, we don't want to do that because we can't sell anything in the ghetto, so we'll just give out a bunch of free food to the ghetto blacks at their schools. And that's what John Galt took advantage of. They were giving out grade A meat, vegetables, everything. It was like going to a farmer's market. It was like going to a farmer's market. I could call my buddy right now. It was it's the most amazing thing I ever seen in my life. It was like going to a Wegmans outside.
You got some of that
on my mama.
Yeah, you got some of that free food there. Hold on real quick.
I ain't mad at you for that one.
CJ Brooks said, depending on how wealth is measured, the richest state in the U.S. is either Massachusetts, highest median household income, or California, highest total GDP and billionaire count. Shout out to CJ Brooks.
Right.
Thanks.
So what I was trying to say though is John is right, man. I got a friend that live out in DC also, right? I got two people that live out in DC. But the one that really put me on game with the trucking industry is really him. His name, unfortunately, is John. And man, I think his mother alone stay in the historical part of DC. And her home just alone is like 1.something million. And it's not even a big home or nothing, though. It's ridiculous.
Hey, yo, listen. And Loving Corey said but he worth $8 million. Hey, listen, I know a lot of millionaires that's cheap as hell, Corey. I'm just saying, I know.
I ain't worth $8 million. Easy, you overshot me, bro. Let me respond. I ain't worth $8 million. I never even calculated my worth. Because honestly, man, let me tell you something easy, bro. And this is for your audience, honestly. I put out some shorts, I think, yesterday. Early in the morning, I got up and I cleaned piss. Like when men use the bathroom, the piss will accumulate for whatever reason. I think it's in like vapors or like little droplets. Right down below the toilet. Right down below the toilet. You got to
come on, man. We all men. We know how that goes.
But what I'm saying is, so I'm cleaning that. Well, honestly, you probably don't clean your own bathroom.
One mic.
You don't clean his own bathroom if you don't
see Willie. My bathroom.
Willie,
right? He don't clean his own bathroom, so you don't know these things. It's so easy, man. Like, I don't know if you know, but bro, my arm, I've been basically one arm for like the last couple of weeks.
Nah, I didn't know that. What
Right.
happened to your arm?
But I don't know, man. But anyway, that's not the point.
like
The bigger point is that I get up one arm or half an arm or whatever and go clean up piss and shit out to other people. And like, you gotta have passion. You gotta have a love for it. Like, the money can't drive you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I never talk about money, because I'm driven by something higher than money.
What?
I have a higher calling.
What my mama. Wait, hold on.
Hold on, Izzy. Hold on, Izzy. I'm 3 generations of domestics. My grandmother cleaned for white people.
You could tell.
Maybe her grandmother, maybe her mama cleaned for white people. My mama, she cleaned for banks and stuff like that. And so, like, I'm the 3rd generation with experience in cleaning. How many of these blacks have 3 generations of experience in doing a damn thing? Was your daddy in finance, Willie? Willie, was your daddy managing finances for the white people?
John, you're doing too much now.
Izzy, I want you to ask Willie, because I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him.
No, hold on.
Don't mute me, Izzy.
Okay, let him respond. Send me the $5 and let him respond.
I want you to ask Willie, because I don't want to talk to him directly.
You already asked him.
You could ask him. Is he 1st generation finance? I'm 3rd generation cleaning.
Okay,
cool. Man, come on, man.
Okay,
why y'all going back and forth again?
Chill. Stop regulating. Hey, John, send me my $5, please, now. Go ahead. Stop holding my $5, John. Go ahead, Willie.
So yes, to answer this question,
what you call it? What you call it, John? When you need your money now, what you call that, John?
Respectfully, fellas.
What you call it?
I know y'all addressing each other, but can we once y'all address this, can we like move on? You know what I'm saying? Move fast.
Trucker, stop trying to regulate. Get out of there. Get out of that truck. No, go ahead.
Man, it's been like 2 hours.
Truckers, so what, man? Jesus Christ.
But yo, Trucker, to answer this question, yes, I am 1st generation finance in my family, right? But here's the thing. If I was 3rd generation PP man, right, I wouldn't see that as elevating. Right? Like my children are held to the standard that if they want to know for a fact whether I'm proud of them or not, all they have to do is be better than me. So yes, I am better than previous generations, and I don't see 3 generations of being a PP man as a flex. I just don't. I'm being honest.
PP man is crazy word. See trucker, when you let him rock, you get clapped.
Dude is a proud PP man. He's crazy. He's a proud PP man.
I'll try to my best.
Hey, Love of Course said, I like this indigent millionaire. He's a true American dream inspiration. LOL. Shout out to Corey. Talking crazy. Ebony said, what's Ebony said? Ebony said, John holding your money like he did with that dude $20.
Hey, you better correct that, Black. You better correct it right now, Izzy. You better correct that, Black. You better correct that, Black, right now. You correct that bull, nigga. Right now. Correct that bull, nigga.
Generations of PP.
Niggas right now.
John said, okay, hold on.
Correct that bull, nigga.
I got you. Hold on.
Oh, wait, no.
John said $20, and he said Willie is an N-word with the hard ER. John Baby.
Not the PP man.
John Baby.
The urban landlord. Willie ain't got nothing.
And he said,
Willie, I talk finance with you. I talk your black, stupid, low IQ ass right up under the table. I swear for God, boy. You
could probably talk me under the table about
PP.
You could probably talk me under the table about PP.
I talk finance from the rooter to the tutor.
All right, let's talk about
it. He said, Johnny, pause with the blowback. He said, Willie is a hard ER.
Man,
you don't want to talk to me about no finance, boy. This is what makes me so dangerous. Because like I have very strong understanding of finance, very strong understanding of real estate, a very strong understanding of blacks,
right?
A very strong understanding of software. This is what I've done. Like none of these blacks have anything
So does
like
the
that.
P and
Trust me.
CPA
Wait a minute, wait a
stand
minute,
for
wait a minute, Will.
I do.
Does the
But not
P
in
and
software, but
CPA stand for
Hold on,
people?
wait a minute, Will, real quick. John, I want to actually ask you this. I don't know if anybody else has. So the hard ER, all right, characteristic wise, I want you to tell everybody, what does John Gawk call the difference between the one who's the hard ER and let's say a fine, upstanding $8 million millionaire like yourself, sir, black, right?
Stop talking about money. I would tell you, black, stop focusing on money. I've been up here all day. I ain't missing
I asked you
any
what's
money.
the difference. How
But
can
by the
I
fact that you
identify
by the fact that you mentioned money, by the fact that you mentioned money, it shows me that like you blacks need to stop focusing on money, right? And start focusing on the internals. Because the money will come. Trust me. This is true. And you hear that all the time. But like the money will come. Like, but focusing on it. I've never focused on money all my life. Never. And I made a lot of money all my life. I've worked 2 jobs almost most of my professional life. I worked 2 software jobs at a time for much of my career. Because most of them were virtual like Willie. Most of them were virtual like Willie, but I had deadlines and I had people that I had to talk to every day. So when I see Willie in the bed, I'm like, how the hell are you doing that? Because I had people that I had to talk to.
You mad because he get to chill?
No,
You
I'm
mad?
not mad he gets to chill because I know he's not. No. I know he's not doing anything. No, I know he's not doing anything. I'm not mad he gets to chill. I just know he's not doing anything. Right?
So you
No,
okay, that man.
man.
Okay.
Thank you. No. Thank you, John, for not answering my
speak to the
question.
PP
and
man?
giving us
What was
some
your question? Who is this?
advice.
Smitty, what was your question?
Smitty.
What that person is saying is like, you can talk to tax game lean all you want, but at the end of the day, fair market value is going to basically a house. It's probably not even livable. It's damn near condemned.
No, you're wrong.
But if there's any equity there, then you're going to be competing with other people to see the equity there, and they're going to pay more for the tax lien than $15,000. The $15,000 is what the government says is lien market is not like what everyone thinks it is. It's not.
And
like
this is why I disagree with you, right? This is one of the dope things about the tax lien market. If it's in the right place, all you got to do is sit on it and wait for the gentrification to happen, right? And then they're going to press you to buy out your property, right? You may actually get in a position where you're turning down offers.
But hold on, Izzy. What he's not explaining to the people, and I think is unfair for him to be saying these things is, let's say you buy a property under tax lien. And let's say it has some city fines and stuff like that. It's basically condemned. The city is going to be fining that property on and on and go. You got to insure that property even though it's condemned. How are you going to insure a condemned property, as an example? If you're getting something for $15,000 in California, it's basically condemned.
So here's the thing.
Trust me on that. Trust me on that. So how do you wait a minute, Izzy? So let me ask you this question. I ain't talking to Willie. Izzy, let me ask you a question. How could you how can you insure condemned property?
You only sent
Can you insure condemned property, Izzy?
Insurance companies will insure damn near anything if you're paying.
Okay, what do you think the property insurance will be on a condemned property? Let's say someone says, "I'll cover this property. I'll extend you insurance." What do you think the premiums would be on a condemned property?
Who knows? What's the point? I'm trying to figure out.
You're gonna have those extreme. So you're gonna have those extreme. So those are going to be some extreme holding costs.
No, I don't.
On top of and in many of these cities, they have condemned property taxes that are like supersized. Supersized. So now you own a condemned property with supersized taxes.
No.
That has no value. That is
hold on, John.
At this point, is not insurable.
Give me a second. It's not buffering on my end. Give me a second.
You gotta have money to do
Hold on,
that.
John. Hold on, John.
They saying, wait. Y'all saying it's buffering? I don't know. It's not buffering on my end, so I don't know what's happening. So I'm not sure. It's not buffering on my end. It's put a one in the chat if y'all put a one in the chat if the stream is buffering. Put a one in the chat if the stream is buffering. Okay, it's good now. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know
go
what's
ahead,
going on. It must be a StreamYard thing, y'all. Shout out to Roswell. I don't know what's going on, y'all. Okay. Shout out to y'all.
So
My bad, y'all.
You know, someone says, look, it's not that expensive. It's called builder's insurance. Okay, then okay, fair enough. It's not that expensive. Well, what's high? It's all relative. If you have no money coming in, it's all falling to the bottom line. There's nothing to counteract no money coming in. These are expenses on a condemned property. Then you got the city cracking down on you because you got a condemned property. You could have someone walking down the street or going inside your property while you fixing it up, while it's this foreclosed $15,000 property. And they could fall down and sue you on the property. Like these are all things like you like. This not a little boy game.
No doubt. Go ahead, Willie.
You shouldn't be explaining.
So
ahead,
I want
Willie.
to respond to something in the chat, right? Like it's from
Why
Yakub.
the chat? Why the chat?
Nah, because Yakub brought up something. He's one of my #1 fans.
No, but
right?
Yakub ain't spending no money, man. Let's keep it on the chat. Why Yakub ain't spending a dime? I ignore Yakub. Notice you ain't hear Yakub's name come out
But
my
I
mouth
wanted to
one
respond
time.
to what he said.
His name is Yakub, for God's sakes. Come on,
You
man.
right. You right.
His name is Yakub, for God's sake. You know the knowledge on Yakub. Come on,
Of course.
bro.
But here's the point, though, right? This is one of my #1 fans. This is one of my #1 fans, right? So when I shared a business endeavor, that never left his mind, right? So I do want to let him know, I lost some money on that. It didn't work out as planned, right? We were planning on the, what is it called? It's not invoices. It's the money for services, whatever, right? There was so much money on the books. We saw an opportunity just to make money there. Once we started making some money there, people started suing us. So we kind of just backed out, tried to break even, right? But there are a number of different things and ways you can invest your money. That's just a fact. Everything isn't going to work out. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you're working with your last dollar, right, then maybe it might not make sense to be what some would call an activist investor. But I don't think that's the audience we're speaking to right now. A lot of black folk can make some things.
No. Hey, Bill and Nico said paying expenses on a property, hoping a neighborhood will be gentrified is not a financial strategy. It's not a good one, at least, right?
I disagree.
Yeah, I know the big headed
scientist.
scientist.
100%. This is how certain white people are getting rich. Yo,
exactly.
Izzy, the block.
Thank
yo,
you,
Izzy,
Wall Street.
Yo, Izzy.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Izzy, 124th to 122nd, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
and
know
when
a
you talk
white
about
man.
something
Wait, hold
personal
on.
to him that he's
Hold
done.
on, he's talking about it right now. Let him finish.
He ain't done a damn thing in Harlem.
Wait, hold on. Let him finish. Talk about
Harlem.
Wait, no.
Harlem.
I want him to talk about
He done it in Harlem.
Go
He
ahead.
done it in Harlem.
Come
He
on, John.
He don't own anything in Harlem, and he
John,
ain't built anything in Harlem.
You're being rude.
Ask him, does he own anything in Harlem? Ask him, does he own anything in Harlem?
You're about to tell me. You being rude. Go ahead,
He don't
John.
own
Go
nothing in
ahead.
Harlem.
Go ahead.
I was responding to the comment, right? That waiting on community to regentrify is not a good investment strategy. No, that couldn't be further from the truth, right? A lot of people that have money, they sit on properties, sometimes in some cases for 10, 15 years. Now, yes, you may have to pay the property tax, right? But when you buy it for a nickel and you sell it in downtown Brooklyn, in Lexington Avenue in Harlem, the crackhead district, right? When
Do you own any properties in Harlem? Hey, Willie, can you tell us about any properties you own in Harlem?
Hey, hold on. Don't interrupt him, John. Come on. Let him finish.
He's not talking about any damn thing.
Let him finish, though, John. Let him finish.
Wall Street telling the truth right now.
He
I know plenty of
telling
people
somebody else's
sitting
truth.
on, but that's what they use as an asset, bro.
Thank you,
Like
brother.
we know, we know plenty of people. Hold on. We got plenty of people right now that's in California or wherever. They buying these homes and not one person live in them until the right time.
Bro. What I'm saying to you, that's
what they're doing.
They literally correct, brother.
What I'm saying to you is, bro. I just told you earlier. Every house I bought was a grandma.
Izzy, how you let him take over again?
Because you
Wait,
ain't
I
talking
thought you.
about
Wait, hold on. No. Honestly, hold on, real quick. In all fairness, I thought you. You
ain't talking about shit.
You wasn't finished, Willie? I thought
No,
you
ain't talking about shit. What are you talking about? He just talking about some hypotheticals, big, bold ideas.
I thought
you not talking about. Boy, just shut up and listen to me.
Nah, come on, man.
And then you
Come
go
on,
to Q
John.
Butter, and you could transfer some of this knowledge that I'm gonna drop on you to Q Butter.
Look,
And
he's all over
then
the
at
place.
that point, you realize that maybe we
Q-Butter.
don't need more schools because the blacks can't really learn anything as it is.
Oh my God, John, you
What you gonna do
John,
about it? They say, hey man, instead of these schools we build, because the kids
And
ain't
come
learning
on, he
anything.
gets
Maybe we
all
can
the
teach them how to
time,
clean
sucker.
up trash, cut grass. You
shut your line, nigga. Lips up.
That's what we need.
You know,
I need
even
somebody to fix
hold on,
my
John. You know,
lawnmower.
John. You know,
people to fix my lawnmower.
John, you know, even Booker T. Washington believed in both, bro. He believed in
oh,
education and hold on, he believed in education and he believed with working with your hands. He believed that you should be educated. Hold on. He believes you should be educated. He believes you should be educated, but you also should have a trade or a skill to fall back on as well.
Big facts. Big facts.
Izzy, you know you messed up, right? You know you messed up right there.
I know you went to Tuskegee. I know all about Booker T. Washington.
Hey, you do know that Booker was my nigga, right?
There's mine too.
They're
mine too.
What in the what?
And so here's one thing.
Booker's mine too. Recipe.
Here's one thing that Booker said about education. Y'all niggas gonna make me go live and just really go hard at y'all black ass. Please don't let me do it. Because you know I can do 8 hours.
Let's go. Hey, cool. And I could go verse for verse with you and Booker T. How many Booker T. Washington?
I put something in the back check. Can you put up on the channel?
Wait. How many Booker T. Washington?
Lord,
Can you put up on the channel?
Yeah, it is. Well, no, you got it in the I
it's
can't.
in the back check. It's in the
No,
back
I know,
check.
but you quoted.
No, you know what? Don't worry.
John.
I'll just share my screen. I'll share my screen. How about that?
Yeah, because you said the ambition to secure an education was most praiseworthy and encouraging. The idea, however, was too prevalent that as soon as one secured a little education, in some unexplainable way, he would be free from most of the hardships of the world, and at any rate, could live without manual labor. I told you he believed in both. I know he believed in both.
Right.
There was a further feeling that a knowledge, however little, of the Greek and Latin language would make one very superior human being. Something broadening almost on to the supernatural. That's do you have that book? I have that book right here.
What's the name of the book? What's the name of the book? What's the name of the book?
Up from slavery. I got
Here's the thing, though, Izzy.
And my man
Booker T wasn't around for the time where it shifted to
who should we listen to? Is
in the global economy,
Willie or
right?
Booker?
The
who
global economy is not making money off of manual labor.
There you go talking about money again, or which he ain't got much himself.
See, here you go.
There you go talking about money again. He ain't got no money. How much money you got?
More than you.
How much you worth? How much you worth? Since you love talking about money, how much you worth?
I'm worth a couple dollars, but I'm broke, baby. Right. I ain't got
you
money.
over there like basically compiling reports at your job. Would you say that's fair? What you do is you compile reports.
It's a good portion of my job.
You compile reports, right? Now let me ask you this question.
Yep.
Do you create?
You gonna let me answer it?
Yeah. Do
without chimping out?
Right.
Hold on, y'all. All day.
Give me a second. Shout out to my man Travis. Thank you for the $5. We gotta get Izzy a different fitted, maybe New York Giants or New York Knicks. Shout out to the Knicks. But this Brooklyn hat is fire. Hey, listen, I got rep where I'm from. This daggone Brooklyn Nets hat is fire. You gotta admit. Shout out to that. I like that.
When I was telling y'all, everybody wasn't Knicks fans. Everybody wasn't Knicks fans, but we ain't going there.
Look. I got a championship Knicks hat, but it won't be here till August, like in the middle. I don't know why, but the championship Knicks hat won't be here till August. So I got.
Hold up, my bro John.
Man, if y'all don't get off the Knicks,
can I put
man,
your stream on the refrigerator, Izzy?
Yeah, I can. They won't have my Knicks hat here till August. What you say, bro? What you want me to do?
Your man John want to see the refrigerator. Can I put the stream on my refrigerator? Because I watch, a lot of streams.
I didn't actually see your refrigerator. I don't want to see your refrigerator. There's somebody else to ask about that. I don't want to see anything about you. Like all those are Googles, bro. Yeah. Do you know what a Google is?
Nothing.
Like Coke 45 refrigerator.
Those are trinkets. Those are
like
trinkets, right?
I like trinkets.
Do you you show me a refrigerator? Like you show me a refrigerator. Show me a store that you own. That'll impress me. You own a store in the ghetto? Over in
No.
Cabrini Green anywhere? How about around NYCHA? Do you own any of those stores where you can serve them blacks in the ghetto where you used to live?
He ain't from Chicago. No, he ain't from Chicago.
Boy,
didn't you used to live in NYCHA? Hey, boy, didn't you used to live in the slums
Yeah,
of NYCHA? Hey, Izzy, this Negro right here said he used to live in the slums of NYCHA.
What's that? What's the slums of NYCHA? What is that?
NYCHA is the New York City Housing Authority, which Willie said he used to live in NYCHA. So I'm asking Willie, did he
Shout
ever
out to St. Nick
call
Project.
NYCHA slumlords
St.
like he
Nick
called
Projects.
Jim Gore? Did he ever criticize NYCHA the way he
And now
criticized
on
Jim Gore
multiple
when they
properties.
had his black,
Shout out to
dumb,
NYCHA.
stupid ass eating lead paint? When they had that dumb, black, stupid ass, I almost got eating lead paint. Did he ever criticize NYCHA the way he criticized Jim Gore? They had you eating lead paint, boy. That's why you half retarded. Right now.
Come stop saying the R word.
Being lead paint,
Yeah,
boy.
nah,
Oh, Jesus.
What you tell me? What you
You
tell
been
me,
eating
CJ?
lead paint,
What you
boy.
tell me?
You been-
What you tell me,
Did
CJ?
they have lead, hey, Izzy, did they not have lead paint in NYCHA? And Willie said he lived in
They had
NYCHA.
lead paint in a lot
And
of
Willie
places
lived
that
in
was
NYCHA.
They didn't have
Willie
lead
lived in
paint in
NYCHA.
my
all across
That
the
means
country.
he halfway, he got lead poisoning.
They didn't have lead
He's
paint in my
mentally
project.
deficient. They didn't.
Nah.
Okay, so you were special, nigga.
Lord
Huh? You
Jesus.
lived in
I mean, shout out to St. Nick Project. That wasn't.
This boy got lead poisoning. You got a boy with lead poisoning up on your string. I'll never let you up here. Now
got
I just thought about this
8-ball
boy. You got
poisoning
lead
in
poisoning.
there.
You
John,
got lead in the house and
Mr.
projects of
Sniffle,
nitro.
you got 8-ball poisoning.
Mm-hmm. I ain't got lead
Mr.
poisoning.
Sniffles.
This boy living
Right?
lead. This boy
So what
living.
we
This boy.
talking about?
This boy that he been eating paint chips all his life. Mm.
My fault, Izzy.
That boy got lead poisoning. He like Freddie Gray. A low IQ black with lead poisoning.
why?
He was already dumb. He was already gonna be dumb no matter what. That's why he laying up in bed. He showed himself laying up in bed. Thought that was a flex. You lazy low IQ black. You
Do all your kids
motherfucker
live in your
laying
house?
up in bed in the middle of the day. You low IQ lazy.
Do all your
ass
kids
black.
live in
You
your
so
house?
fucking disgusting. That's $10, nigga.
Yeah.
You so fucking
don't
disgusting.
wanna
Laying
go
up in
there.
bed. That's $15, nigga.
Oh,
you laying up in
kids
bed. You
live in
lazy
your
house.
black motherfucker. That's 20.
For whatever
You
I'm
lazy
doing,
black ass
all
nigga.
of my
Laying
children
up in
live
bed.
in my
talking about you a lazy nigga,
Yeah.
boy. You been eating them paint chips all your life, and this is where you are.
and I get
And
it.
now
You
we
want to
seen it.
work
You a
overtime
paint
for the
chip
white
baby.
man. I
You a
get it.
paint chip baby. He's a paint chip baby. He lived in NYCHA all his life, ate paint chips, and he want to talk about John Gall, but he don't want to criticize NYCHA. They fed you the paint chips, boy. Who fed you them paint chips?
I think your properties have
halfway
paint chips
semi-retarded
in
ass was sitting over there in the
2026.
windowsill eating paint chips. Who fed you them paint chips, boy? Why you mammy blaming NYCHA? When you was too stupid to not realize that's not food.
Paint chips. That's great.
This nigga eat paint chip like Freddie Gray. When you eating, boy? When you eating? You already told you live in a damn
Look at
lead
this
infested
goofy,
house.
y'all.
Were
Look
you
at this
eating
goofy.
paint chips, boy? Boy, were you eating paint chips?
You still live
All
in
I want to know is were you
you
eating
still
paint
live
chips?
in a paint chip home to this
Were
day.
you eating them though?
That's why you hate your
Were
community.
you eating them? Were
You
you
still
eating paint
live
chips?
there. No, I wasn't eating paint chips.
Okay, or were you ingesting paint chip dust?
No. All right.
So NYCHA was a good landlord to you. You were happy living in the project. Your mammy was happy living in the project. You was a good landlord to your mammy, huh? Your mammy was happy to live in them
Lord
projects.
Jesus.
Is that right? Huh? She didn't care about them paint chips. She didn't care if you
Can
ate them. She was just happy to lay up on her fat black ass and have a place to live for you where she could lay up on the couch like you lay up on the couch. Show us you, cam up, nigga, and show us you on the couch doing nothing. Talking about you a smarty-arty ass nigga. You ain't shit. Show us, nigga. Cam up and show us
Come
on the
on,
couch. Show us
John. You
show us
tripping with the
smart behavior
RDR.
you
You got,
I'm about
Show
to.
us
come
this
on,
work behavior.
John. You got to
Show
I'm gonna
stop.
go out
us
on
Y'all
my
got to
jet.
stop.
Show us this
I
work
didn't
from
have
home
I
behavior
didn't
that
have a
you got.
jet when I was living in
Yeah,
NYCHA.
boy,
I'm
you
gonna go
got
out on the jet
paint
and
chips on
cam
your
up.
brain. You got lead
I'm
on
gonna
your
do
brain.
what you wanted me to do.
This is
I'm
why
gonna go out
I
on my
came down
jet
with you,
and
boy.
cam
You
up.
got paint chips on your brain.
All right.
You got
I'm gonna
paint
go out
chips
on
on
my
your brain.
jet. Give me a second.
Boy,
I
you
gotta
been eating
go
paint chips.
upstairs.
You been eating paint chips.
I'm walking
Your
up the
mammy
steps.
couldn't
Hold
get
on.
out of NYCHA. Is it? How long
Hey,
did
yo,
you live in
trucker, I'm
NYCHA?
on. Hey,
Hey,
yo,
Willie, how
trucker,
long
I'm
did your
almost
mammy
at the
have you
deck.
in NYCHA? Willie, how long did your mammy have you in NYCHA?
Stop. Yo,
You won't
yo.
answer.
Y'all got
How long
to
did you live in
stop.
NYCHA,
Y'all got to
Willie?
stop. Come on, man.
Your mammy knew it was lead paint.
I don't
John.
live in
And your
NYCHA no
mammy
more.
just kept
John.
I got
on
a
living
jet
it.
now.
How long did your mammy have you
I don't
living in
live in
NYCHA?
NYCHA no more. I got
How
a
long
deck
did your
now.
mammy have you living there? I just want to know.
John,
How long did
relax.
your mammy have you
Relax.
living
full of
there,
it.
boy?
Relax. You
How
tripping.
long
Look
did
at
your
that beautiful
motherfucking
sun.
mammy have you living in NYCHA?
Man,
Eating the
John,
paint-
John,
you know you
chill
chill
be a jack,
out.
John.
You got to chill out,
John,
John.
She didn't care about
No, go.
Maybe I get a disability off this fucking nigga. Maybe I get a disability if he's nigga.
What's up with all the F-bombs, man?
So John,
Yo, you tripping right now.
Hold on.
You asked me to turn on my
Wait.
camera. I'm on my
Give
jet.
it to him.
Wait, hold on.
He's a paint chip baby. He's a paint chip baby.
Okay, man.
A paint chip.
What's that got to do with all them F-bombs you was just dropping, bro? Come on, bro.
You form off. I just want to expose these low IQ black.
Yo, bro, you owe me like $100. Why are you saying
that? Paint chip baby.
Yo, okay, but John, hold on, John. But you just violated my channel when I said
lead paint baby. You should stop letting these lead paint babies up here.
Okay, but yo, John, you gotta pay me like $100. All them F-bombs you just dropped, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Stop letting these lead paint babies up here.
Nah, this don't got nothing to do with what you said.
I'm gonna see some money, and I want you to put the lead paint baby down.
Okay, well, if you send me
lead paint baby down.
Okay, I will. You send me the money, I got you.
Put the lead paint baby down. Put it down right now. You know I'm gonna send it to you, so put his ass.
No. That's not how this works.
I want him down right now.
Y'all got it.
I want him down right now. I want that lead paint baby down right now. Right.
Come out. That's not the way this works, man. Yo, you owe me 100, man. You done dropped like 20 F-bombs on my channel. That had nothing to do with dropping. Okay, well, pay for it. If you want to pay for it.
Put him down
first.
Man,
no. Pay me my money for what? Pay me my money for.
I want to assert my dominance over this lead paint baby.
But you
want him down first. You know I'm going to see the money.
No.
I want to shame this low IQ.
John, but you shaming me, and that's not how that works. You trying to assert your dominance. Hold on.
I'm asserting my dominance over this lead paint baby.
No, but you trying to assert your dominance over me, and that's not how.
No. Is it? You my nigga. Is it?
Okay,
you my
but
nigga. Is it? Trust. Is it? I like it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I know. But
this lead paint baby, I can't let it go.
You said 20 F-bombs, though, John.
I need you to drop this low IQ lead paint baby.
Hey, yo, it's on the refrigerator.
Drop this low IQ lead paint baby. Drop it, Izzy.
Drop it.
Hold on. Let me bring your stream back up.
I need it gone first.
Yeah, I like stream.
Come on, man. This guy how this works.
Drop this low IQ lead paint baby, then I top you up.
Come on.
Gone right now. Get him.
He's going.
And I don't want him back up here while I'm here.
Pay me my money. Okay, you got to pay for that, though, John.
Don't talk to me about money, bro. Like, I'm about to release it. I'm about to release it.
Hold on. Just truck a hush for a second.
Is it man to man, bro? How many times? Easy, man to man, bro.
Come on, man.
Easy. We talking man to man.
We are talking. Go ahead.
How many times I done been up here on the channel? Anytime you ask me to pay you something, have I always paid you?
You pay me, but bro, I don't like. Hold on, John. I'm not them dudes that you used to dealing with. I don't like waiting for my bread. I don't like nobody holding my bread. You could call it impost, whatever the hell you want to call it. You done said 20 damn F-bomb, so you owe me 100 for that. And if you want me to keep my man Wall Street Willie down, that's
what does he bring to your panel?
Listen. Hold on.
Wait, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. Before I send you the money, I want you to answer.
No,
look,
I'm bringing it back.
I got it keyed up. I got it keyed up right there. Look, it's keyed up.
You owe it to me.
I got it keyed up. So I want to ask you the question.
Hey, so shout out to my man.
I just want to ask you the question.
Shout out to Travis. Travis helped you out.
Look, I just got a question. Like, I got a nigga trying to pay me, calling me, trying to pay me some money. I just got a question for you.
What's that?
What does Willie bring to your opponent? You know, he's halfway retarded.
Come on, stop with the R word, bro.
What would you call somebody like brain damage? He's halfway brain damage.
Okay.
So what do you think he brings to your panel? Honestly, I'm just asking.
Because Willie, to me, Willie is funny. I like Willie, and Willie cool. That's why. Willie cool. I like Willie, and Willie's funny.
So he's funny. Is he? Let me ask you a question. And I'm just asking you.
Send me my hundo for the 20 F-bombs.
Look, I'm about to hit the pay button right now. Don't bring that idiot back up.
Okay, but you owe me for that. That's different money, though. You owe me for that. That's different money.
He shouldn't want to come.
But Travis,
let me ask you a question. Is he funny like a clown? Is he like a clown of yours?
No.
So how is he funny? Is he like comical? Is he like funny like Chris Rock?
Yes.
So you think he's comical?
Yes, I think it's comical.
So when he's come up here, you see him like as a big joke.
Nah, but he's smart. He's a smart, intelligent brother as well.
So he's not like a clown.
Shout out to John Goat. Hold on, let me show you that you're a real one. Let me show that you're a real one.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't show it. Okay. But John, thank you. Okay.
But I'm trying to look. I'm being honest with you. Willie's dumb.
Come on, man.
Hey, man. Listen, I just call it straight.
Come on, man.
Hey, I just call it straight. And I'm just being honest with you. Izzy, like, you got a lot of people that like you, that like your channel. You know what I'm saying? I come up here. I wouldn't come up here, you know, if I thought
I already know.
I don't go on Sharon Bracy panel. I come up on yours.
I already know.
And I'm telling you, Willie is so stupid that he's not a benefit to your audience. This is just my opinion. He's stupid. I've already exposed him for anyone to understand what I just asked him the question. He's stupid. And to have him up on your panel, it drags your panel down, honestly. It's just my opinion. Now bring the low IQ retard up and see what he says.
Come on, man. Don't say come on, man.
God.
Come on with the R word.
Oh my God.
He is what he is, man.
Wait, now you want me to bring him back?
I blame you,
Bring it back and see what he has to say. It's gonna be nothing. It's gonna be nothing. Listen to what he said. Give him a 5-minute monologue. Let him see what he talk about. Put him center screen and let him just talk. Go ahead, Willie.
Yeah, let's do it.
You up here.
So when I'm listening to this goofball, right, I know it comes from a very defeated place, right? Like, he's not in the worlds I'm in. He hasn't crossed the doors I've crossed, and he's going on 70. So I understand why he's upset. I understand why it takes an 8-ball a day to get through his day. I thought I got 5 minutes. You want to take over again?
No. That's why I want you on center screen. I want you on center screen. You started at 5:53. Go ahead. They interrupted you. They put you down. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, John, just very simply, man, you're a bum. You have a bum's mentality, right? Everything you talk about that you see in the community that you're trapped in, right? Because you don't have the options I have, right? You're miserable. So it doesn't even bother me when you crash out and crack another Colt 45, because if I were you at your age, I would probably be doing the same thing if I was broke, right? But to the conversation about really sharing something with the people that would help them invest, because some people in the chat, like my good brother Yakub, the creator of The White Man, he believes you got $8 million. I know you don't, right? Nobody who is actually successful handles the public the way you do. You're miserable, bro. And I have compassion on you. That's why I don't even crash out. That's why I don't even go to show you where the pontoon is docked, right? And show you the boat and all of that. Because I understand you're just not happy in life. So whatever I can do, John Goat, to make you a better man, I am here, brother. I am not your enemy. And I'm going to leave 2 minutes on the board.
Yo, thank you, Travis. Thank you, John. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate both of y'all very much. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Willie. All right, John, he had his 5 minutes. What say you, man?
He didn't take 5 minutes. He just 2 minutes, and he talked about me exclusively. You can see he's an empty man. You give him his time. You give him 5 minutes. This is probably the reason why he doesn't have a channel of his own. He has no ideas. He has nothing. An empty man laying on his bed in the middle of the day thinking that he's doing something. This is many blacks. DEI employees make work jobs. Willie probably falls in one of those categories. But he thinks he's doing something. He thinks he's highly intelligent. But the average productive person will not show a picture of himself in bed in the middle of the day. Izzy, if you look at my Urban Landlord Clips channel, you'll see me cleaning up bathrooms like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. While this Negro is in the bed sleep, and he think that's a flex.
Ain't picking
in reality, the corporate America doesn't need him. They put him over in the corner and say, hey, boy, you don't even need to come in the office. We'll just pay you so we can count you as a black on payroll and just stay out of the way. Don't cause any problem. That's Willie. He's not managing anybody's money. Everybody up here said, we wouldn't give Willie any money to manage. He's just a dumb black where where government and DEI and all that has made him be able to shoot over his head. He dumb. Like, he can't talk about anything. He doesn't make any decisions. I've already proven that. Does he make decisions at his job? No. Does he call the shots? Does he even create the reports? No. He probably pushes a couple buttons and the report gets created. You didn't create those reports. You didn't write the APIs, the software behind those
You know what's
reports.
sad about you,
I
John?
did that. People like me did that. You understand? People like me did that. People like Willie. You have to understand. Right? You have to understand that all those reports that you are sending to your executives, you as the middleman, the business analysts talked to me as a software developer. And they said, John, can you create a report to show annual sales, whatever you report to your higher ups, where you sitting in the middle doing nothing in your bed? People like me were actually creating those reports.
Working like
all you
slaves.
do was while you laying in the bed,
ain't
you
my
probably
life.
forward it, like you probably get an email once my work is done. When you say, okay, boss, the report is done. John just finished up the report. The API is ready. Here's the report. You didn't do anything. You just told your boss the report is ready. John did the work. I worked at corporate America, bro.
No, that's actually not true, brother.
Did you create the APIs? Did you create the APIs or the reports that you submit to your higher ups? Did you create?
Give me a second, John. One second. Hold on, y'all. One second. That picture on John Gall's wall is Nina Simone. It's Nina
Simone and what's the other lady? What's the other lady right there? Y'all know who that is?
Is that Diana Ross too?
Yes, Diana Ross too.
Yeah, he got Nina Simone and Diana Ross. It's Nina Simone.
Y'all blacks gonna back up off me. I trust you. So Willie, you didn't create the reports that you submit to your bosses, correct?
No.
Did you write? Did you write? Okay.
No, I didn't.
Did you? Okay. I got it. So did you write the APIs that allowed your bosses to access those reports?
I compile the information.
Did you write the SQL statements that aggregated the data?
So you don't want to answer.
Now I'm asking, did you write? I just need yes and no. Do you know what a
Did
SQL?
you clean up the PP?
Yeah. Do you know what a SQL statement is?
So that's
Willie,
the difference between our lives.
Willie, do you know what a
Whatever
SQL?
I did with those reports,
you don't know.
I don't clean PP.
Okay, gotcha. But do you know what Willie? Izzy, do you know what a SQL statement is?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I can't. I do.
So let's say
You
if you
want me to
wanted
tell you?
hey, no, don't listen to Black
Oh,
Willie.
all right.
So
I'll tell
let's
you
say
what a
Willie,
SQL
let's say
statement is.
Izzy, if you wanted to aggregate sales across countries by regions, and you want to enter any type of parameter, the sales amount, whatever. Software developers would, actually database administrators would create stored procedures. And then people like me, software developers, would create a presentable
SQL.
interface,
Correct.
for that data. People like Willie, who really do nothing, they would say, hey, boss.
No, I tell you what to do.
Hey, will you please be quiet?
No, I tell
hey,
you
boss,
what to do.
Hold on, Willie.
Hey, boss. Willie's boss will say to him, hey, we need a breakdown of sales by country. Willie doesn't do anything. So he come to me and he says, well, you probably not even him. The business analyst comes to me and says, John, can you give us a breakdown by sales, by country, who's watching Izzy Dan's channel, by age, by demographics, so on and so. So
Right.
I write the stored procedures.
I give you the directives.
I
tell you what I need.
No, it's not you.
Yeah.
It's not you. You're too dumb.
I tell you how to set up that
not you. I've
SQL.
never worked with the you.
That ain't go
I've
over
never
my
worked with the
head.
Willie. Is it? You know what's interesting? I worked 25 years or so in software. I've never worked with the Willie. That's interesting. I never worked. I've talked to other black people who also work in the industry, in AI and all this. They've never worked with the Willie.
But how long have you been to PP, man? Because it seems like that's been
you
more
see, this all he got.
of
I
your
thought I paid
career.
to put this black down.
Well, you asked me to bring her back up, man. Come
Well, put
on
him
now.
down for a minute. So we can
Nah,
finish this
Izzy,
over.
let me cook him before you
He
drop.
can't cook. He can't cook nothing.
I'll wait
He
till
can't
he's
cook.
done.
He ain't been cooking. He
He
ain't
paid
cooked his whole life.
He paid money. Willie, he paid the money, so I got.
But what I was telling you is that like they would have business analysts that would talk to people like me to develop the reports and stuff like that. And Willie would be the guy to say, hey, boss, the report is in. It's been quality checked and everything. Here it is. That sounds like what Willie is talking to me. That's his role. If he had any productive role in a corporate society, there's no way he'd be up in the bed at 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Hey, Willie, send me 100 so you can come up, man. Send me $100.
He ain't got it.
Willie got it.
Willie,
send me $100 so you can come up.
Don't let your bull mammy get mad at you taking $100 out of the household, boy.
Damn.
Your bull mammy gonna get mad at you. You take $100 out of the household,
chill.
His bull will get mad at him. I trust. His bull will get mad at him.
Wall Street, send me $100. Hey, OG Wisdom $5 said Uncle Ruckus got some unresolved trauma. Prayers for deliverance. Shout out OG Wisdom.
I put trauma on the blacks. See, that's what they don't understand. Understand? I put trauma on the blacks.
Why are you happy? Why are you happy and proud of that, though, John?
Because that's my position. That's my position.
They put it on him.
It's my position in life. It is what it is. Like you either shot calling or you getting the shots called on you. Willie gets a shot called on him. Like you listen to my channel, you listen to blacks begging me for a place to live. Yes, sir, Mr. John Gall. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nowhere in black society is that kind of respect. I'm like the dope man on the corner, even more.
But why don't you? And this is the issue. You know, I don't got nothing against you, but this is the issue that I don't like with what you do, right? Why, instead of using that power that you say that you have for the good of your people, why do you use it to put them down?
I just told you, if I were Rick Chow, there's no way I would have chased Cyrus Belton out of my store.
But you ain't trying to own a store, though. You already told me
you're missing the point. You're missing the point.
What's the point?
The same thing applies to the rent, bro. If I was talking to today, Master Kim, you know Master Kim, Michael Fujitsu.
Yeah, I know Master Kim.
He just got a big, raise or whatever, promotion in a new job. And he said,
Congratulations.
He said, John, I got to credit you for everything I'm going through. I said, what do you mean? He said, man, I've never heard you complain about all of the rent that people have stolen from you. I'd be a millionaire multiple times over if I could just get all the rent that people have not paid me. I'd be a millionaire multiple times over.
You pay child support?
Just the rent. I don't have, boy. See, you pay child support? This how I show you he dumb.
You got a 4-year-old baby.
I got 3 children.
You got a 4-year-old
baby
right?
mamas.
It's 3.
And look, I had my little baby today. Clean it up, boy. You think about it, put on, and then mama was just sitting there smiling, giggling. Look at it, daddy, a boss ass nickel.
Cleaning up, boss. Okay.
Clean up. If you don't work in the school route, he got a way to go where he'll be a boss like his daddy.
That's crazy,
right? He'll be a boss like it. I'm a boss. You have to understand it. I'm
Shout
a boss.
out to the property owners.
Yeah, I'm a
Shout
boss.
out to the people who have tenants.
You have to, and
That ain't
my
of the
boy,
lowest class, such as
if
myself.
he make nothing in life, he know that he can assume the position of his daddy,
the boss,
and be a boss.
Hey, Wall Street, pay that $100 so you can come back, man. Don't be talking crazy.
He ain't got it. He ain't got
pay
it.
That $100, Wall Street.
He ain't got it.
Wall Street got $100, man.
Wall Street, how much subsidy you need? Wall Street, you need a subsidy. You lived in Nitro all your life, boy. You want a subsidy from John Gall?
Damn.
How much subsidy you need, boy?
What's wrong with you?
How much you need? Is it? That's that black boy.
He got it.
How much do you need? I am John Gall, the urban landlord.
Wall Street got it. Wall Street got it.
You ain't got it. Boy, how much you need, boy?
Come on, Wall Street.
Come on, just tell me how much you need, boy. Put it in the chat, and I'll top you up, boy.
Damn, Wall Street, you making NY.
Boy, come back.
Come on, Wall Street. Come on, you making NY look bad.
Easy. Let me show you something. And I don't do this shit. And I don't even give a fuck. And I'm gonna show you the fuck I don't give a fuck.
Come on, man, with the 3 F-bombs. Come on.
Look, we're gonna make it work. Look, I'm just gonna grab some.
You owe me $15 more.
Look, I'm just gonna grab some. Look, I'm just gonna grab some, right? I ain't even looking. I'm gonna keep my eyes on the camera. Look, my eyes on the camera. I'm just gonna grab some. Look.
What you grabbing?
Look,
you owe me 15. You owe me 15 more dollars.
I'm just grabbing some. Look at it. Look at this.
What is that?
You see how much money this is?
No, that don't look. We can't see it.
Look how much money this is. This is
That's probably $200 to $300.
You think so? Let me see. Let me see. Let me
$300 for Rod Steve.
You think that what it is? You think that what it is? Let me see.
Yeah, 300.
Let me see. 1, 2,
40,
3,
60.
Oh, that's 100.
Okay, that's what one.
There's another one. That's another one. You see that?
We didn't see the other one. No,
There's another.
No, we didn't see. Okay, that's true. That's true. That's true.
So, and then we keep going, and then there's look. Oh shit! This is a big ass stack over here. Look. I'm gonna put this down right here, and shit just dropping all over the floor. It's like
that's 20, 40, 60, 80. 1. That's 3, 20, 40. This is 80. 4, 20, 40, 60, 85.
I ain't even got to the money. These $1 bills here.
Yeah, that's 5. That's 5. That's 500.
And then we got all this right here. It's like, is it like this just ghetto dope money? You see how I just got it? Look on the here. Look. It's just everywhere.
That's the same money.
No, it's not. Look. Here's a stack over here.
Okay.
Here's a stack over here. Here's a stack right there. Right.
Okay.
Like, you see the $100? Where the $100s in here?
It was at the bottom. There's at the bottom.
Yeah, it was at the bottom. And so then we got another stack right here. It's just stacks on top of it. And I just grabbed something. I could go get, like, bro, I got money orders from like 3-4 months.
Don't get. I got you. Don't get robbed. I don't want you to get robbed.
Bro, I don't even talk about money because this shit don't even matter to me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, send me another. Oh, you owe me 15, so send me another.
I ain't even tripping about no money. I'm just trying to explain to you blacks. It's about passion, and the blacks don't have passion. That's why when I get up in the morning, bro, I'm hurting like hell. I've been hurting like the last 3 weeks. If
you did go to the doctor, man? I didn't hear it.
Hell no.
Why don't you go to the doctor, man?
Power through it. I'm a nigga. I power through it.
You might have had a stroke, bro. You better stop playing.
I power through it.
You was in an accident and bumped your head. The power through it.
You the one.
Why would you power through?
Easy. Can you ask him the question? Can you ask Coach Ferg a question?
Definitely
PTSD. Let me calm down while these blacks are talking.
Come on, man.
PTSD. Go ahead.
Come on, man. Y'all wild.
Can you ask Coach Ferg? Izzy, can you ask Coach Ferg? Has he ever been in a car accident?
He said it.
The only time I was in the car accident when you was driving. Remember when you was driving to the dope house?
You can't be honest. Have you ever been in a car accident?
No, fool. I ain't been in a car accident.
Okay, so
I don't rent to the
this is natural brain damage.
Yes,
this is
from
who
you.
you are.
From you, yes.
So this is who you are.
You got natural brain damage.
Like a low IQ moron.
Like I can tell somebody black probably beat you up.
There's nothing to
a woman hurt you. It's something. I want to know the why.
Hurt me, bro.
John, let me tell you, you was a little black, bald-headed, ugly-ass kid growing up, right? And black people have been talking about you for
pay me,
years.
John.
And at some point, you got offended. At some point, you got offended. Somebody offended you based off of who you were.
What he doesn't understand is like,
John, you showing off the fact that you rent properties. Who doesn't rent properties? I got 3 properties. So what's the big deal? That's nothing special. My people pay me on time. I don't have to cuss them out and talk about if they don't pay me. I don't have to. They working class people, good working people. I don't have to do that. And there's things that I could do to fix it.
Why don't you? You know what, Izzy? That's good. So we got
all of my clients are black. All of my tenants are black.
We got 2 real estate guys up here. Why don't you give Coach Ferg a few minutes to explain to the audience how they can improve upon
I don't need to explain
real estate,
to the audience.
right? Like, because give me, I want Coach Ferg to go first. Give him 5 minutes, and then I'll do 10. If Coach Ferg can do 5, I'll do 15. I'll do 15.
What's wrong?
I want you to put on 15 minutes.
Whatever. If Coach Ferg can do 5, I'll do 7. Do you think Coach Ferg, this car crash victim, can do 5 minutes talking about anything substantial?
Yes, of course.
Let's do it. Let's see. I want to see you. I want to hear what this old man got to say. Come on,
John. You want to know? Go to my page. Coach Ferg. Hold up. Daddy Ferg. Hold up, John. I'm gonna do it just like you YouTubers do it. Go to my page for the past year, and you would understand whether it comes to home ownership, business, social emotional trauma, finding out who you are, dealing with ADHD. It's all there, man. Go check it out. This is not nothing new.
You want to go mano 5 minutes and let's see who got
I don't want to go mano, John. That's not how I get out.
You better back
because
down.
You know what?
You
know what, John?
Down. You better
Coach
back
Fergus
down.
Retired.
You better back down.
My checks come in the mail. I don't have to go
back down.
beg somebody.
Are you something like? Are you a McNamara's folly?
That's what you are. You know it. You took the test.
Were you in the military?
You took the test.
Were you in the military?
Were you in the military?
No. Were you in the military?
Were you in the military, John?
I'm asking you a question.
You know I was in the military. Hold up. You know I was in the military.
How long did you serve?
But what happened? Failure to adapt.
How long did you serve?
7 years, John. 7 years.
Okay.
7 years. I went in right there in the Gulf War. You were failure to adapt. So they kicked your ass out.
That's true. Because
failure to adapt. So
because
be quiet.
I wasn't like you. I couldn't adapt.
Stop
There was so many things.
So you went to feminist college, right? You went to college, right?
Damn.
You went to feminist college, right?
Damn.
Come on, man. Stop it.
Hey, thank you, Travis. Thank you, Travis. He said, technically, give me a second. Technically, Willie still has 2 minutes. He yielded. Shout out to my man, Travis. Thank you for the $4.
Look, I'm all about learning, bro.
No, you're not.
And I'll yield my time and I'll go on.
You're not about
go off cam. And I want to hear.
Call me Daddy Coach, and then I'll
explain. Daddy Coach. I want to learn something. I want to learn something about real estate from you. Izzy, I'll pay you $5 if he has 5 minutes. I'll pay you.
You already owe me 50. Hold on.
$100 now. Come on, you can't be greedy.
I can't
be greedy. But hold on, Izzy. Hold on, Izzy. What I want to do is, I don't believe Coach Ferg can give us 5 minutes of anything. He's a 60-year-old empty-head man.
I get it.
But what I do is, I want to see how long Coach Ferg can give us some insightful knowledge. Like, he ain't no Be Brave. He empty-head nigga.
God, bro, come on now.
No, I ain't the white man that you love to kiss.
Be Brave up here right now. Be Brave will go for 15 minutes off the cuff. Be Brave will go 15 minutes. You got an empty-head ass Negro up here. Ain't got nothing.
Hold on, okay.
Let's see what this empty-head nigga got.
He didn't pay. He didn't overpay.
Let's see what the empty-head nigga got.
Hold on. Hey, John 14.
Let's see what the empty-head nigga got.
I got you. Give me 1 second, John.
Let's see what the empty-head nigga got. I want to hear this empty-head nigga.
1 second.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, nigga?
1 second, man.
Yeah, but you retarded.
Hey, with the R
you retarded.
Hey.
John, you know you retarded.
Hey, stop with the R words. Y'all stop with the R words.
I'm sorry. Is he a car crash victim? I'm sorry.
Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. John.
His mama was in a car crash.
Come on, stop talking about his mama. Jesus Christ. Come on. Good. We older people. Let's relax. Yo, John 1431, he didn't overpay me. He said about 20 F-bombs. He owes me. He just said 3 F-bombs just in a couple of seconds. He just said 3 F-bombs like boop, 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 boop.
Ferg, was your mama in a car crash?
Leave his mama alone.
I get it, John. John, guess what my mama was that your mama was? My mama was married.
Was car crash?
Your mama was a baby mama, nigga.
You
was a baby mama bred dude.
Was a boss.
Your daddy was a baby daddy.
Bro,
like
my
you.
daddy was the boss.
Like father, like son. Baby daddy.
You gotta take him down.
Like father, like son. Baby daddy.
You gotta pay. Come on.
My daddy worked at Louisville Slugger.
What he doesn't understand is
engineer.
Honestly,
your daddy was a
boss.
baby daddy.
Like your dad wasn't the boss though. You never grew up around. You never grew up around. You know, like your daddy.
I grew up with both my parents.
Wait, time out. Why are y'all talking about
because of
people's parents? Stop it.
What I'm explaining. Because what I'm easy. What I'm explaining to you is
John, hold on. John, no. I don't. Hold on, Ferg. No.
I ain't saying nothing. That was it.
Oh, 1 second. I do not allow people to bring people's mothers, daughters, sons, fathers, their wives, their husbands into these conversations. This is between you and Ferg. Y'all keep it between you and Ferg, man. You shouldn't have brought his mama.
I'm trying to explain to you what I'm too easy. I gotta bring his mammy And
no, you don't.
Yes, I do. Because
You don't know.
listen, give me one. Give me
Little
30.
fat
Give me
ashy
30.
foot mama.
Give me 30
Nigga,
seconds.
she didn't like you.
Give me-
She
give me
hated
30.
you.
You let him talk.
She
and then
spoke hate
you talk
into you
my
about
mama.
being
See,
black.
I let him talk about my mama.
You
That's
hate
fine.
the black that you are.
Right?
I hate. Just say it.
You
Just
talked
say
about
it.
his mama first. You
You
talked
Right,
about his
right.
mama
See
first.
what I'm saying?
I ain't stopping
Punk.
it. Let him go.
This old punk
talk-
ass nigga.
You talked
Let him
about his
go.
mama first,
Nigga,
John.
right.
No
That's
problem.
why I
Let him
tell you
go.
not to.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him
Ain't
go.
nobody going nowhere, John. You go. It's crazy. You know, I understand it, man. The why behind why you like that. It's nothing wrong with it. That's who you are, right? But you only do it in a vacuum. You ain't doing it outside. You ain't talking about niggas outside in their face, especially the people that you think you gonna rent from. And we know you kissing the white man's ass or white man's ass because you worked in the corporate office. You just got your mustache 2 years ago since you've been on YouTube because you had to acquiesce to the boss man that you was under. Come on, man. I've seen dudes like you all through the corporate Americas. It's nothing new. And I get it.
Let John go back. Please, no mamas though. Go ahead, John. You got the floor.
What I was going to explain to you is, honestly, Izzy, and I'm not even talking to these low IQ car crash victims. What I'm saying to you, Izzy, yeah, my dad went in my household. I grew up in a town like 30,000 people. But the bigger thing is that I think it was most important in my life was my dad was a boss. When I saw Taz getting dressed down by Imperius, and I thought, ain't no way in the world my dad would be dog like that.
Well, I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
It doesn't matter. But what I'm saying is, the bigger point is, like, my dad was a boss. Everyone looked up to him.
That's a lie.
How you know?
Say what you like. He don't
But
know.
how you know
He's just talking.
He didn't even look up to him. He didn't even look up to him.
How do you know that?
Talking.
How you know that?
He was a baby daddy. He's saying
how
that
do you,
now.
wait, well, how do you know he didn't look up to his dad? Let him finish. Come on, Bird. Let him finish. Let him finish, Bird. Come on, you wildin'. Go ahead, John. You finish this. Go ahead, John. That don't even make sense.
Like, again, I've been on YouTube, 3 years now, give or take, and I've been out in the streets making my living. There's a lot of weak men out here. And when I look at my dad was a hustler. He was a boss, though. People looked up to him. They respected him. And when you look at my channel, it's the same thing. Hey, Mr. John Gall, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. Like, I never got that kind of love in corporate America, although I was very, very good as a software developer. You can look at all the companies that I work for. I've been very transparent about that. But at the same time, I'm a hood nigga. And the intelligence that I was able to utilize in corporate America, it makes working in the ghetto with these low IQ blacks a cakewalk. I have high conflict resolution. That's what you gain from working in corporate America. You understand? I submit my shit to QA. And they be like, yo, they chop my shit up. Yo, this is it fucking automated.
Come on with that.
$500.
So you
But I'm giving you some game.
Okay, but don't do it.
Listen, I give you, bro. You should trust me by now.
I'm listening.
See, we're trying to get trust.
I'm listening.
And it would be automated at some point. Later in my career, it got automated. When I would submit my code, it wouldn't even be a human testing it. It would be AI type testing it, but it would be some Indian giving me feedback. So it takes a high conflict resolution to take this type of, I guess you could say, constructive criticism to improve your code. And I don't think that a lot of blacks have that. Understand? That level of being critiqued. Not even criticism, it's critiquing your code. I don't think a lot of blacks understand that, to be honest with you. It's just my opinion.
Give me a second.
There wasn't a lot of black software developers, in my opinion.
So look, Nah, I don't have that Ebony. Shout out to that. I don't have the John Go. That's a DJ Witch Doctor exclusive. Shout out to DJ.
You want to play that? I got it. You want to play it? I got it.
I don't got it. I don't got it. Hey,
messing me, you know I got it.
Hold on, John Go. In 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. Wall Street Willie's time is up.
Easy. I want to tell you a story. Can I tell you a story?
Well, hold on. I need you to understand. In 3 more minutes,
what you mean?
That's
fine. I don't care.
Okay.
He ain't got nothing.
Okay,
I'm gonna tell you something, man. It's very interesting, and I want you to contrast this with what Imperius did to Taz.
Yo, stop bringing that up because I didn't see that. So shout out to Taz. Taz is not here. I don't even know.
I ain't criticizing him or anything. I just mentioned the interaction.
Where was it? What happened? I don't even know nothing about it.
You can find it on my channel.
It was on your channel?
No, it happened on Nidish's channel. The title of the stream is called Between. It's on his mobile channel.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that, like, my lovely lady Lisa, and I'm calling my lovely lady Lisa. She's not really my lovely lady anymore. She's not my lovely lady, but you know, nevertheless, we still have a good relationship.
Okay.
She come over today, and she never comes to the ghetto, bro. She comes up and she has an interest. She's one of my business partners. And she bring my little boy over, and he just cleaning up. He grabbing the little broom. He's sweeping. You don't know the intrinsic. Do you know what intrinsic means?
Of course. Come on, man. Stop it.
Well, I shouldn't have asked you. I'm talking about for the audience. The intrinsic value of that with the bonding of a relationship. You understand what I'm saying? Now, contrast that with, you know, the guy that I mentioned earlier, where his baby mama, where his woman saw him getting dressed down by a white man.
When you say dressed down, what does that mean exactly? What's dressed down?
Like, well, I don't want to comment on it. You have to go look at it. But Imperius dressed down Taz.
Okay, why do you at least say that though? Come on, you can tell me what that means. You got to because you're saying it. What does that mean?
You don't know what dress down means.
I don't. I know it's a kind of like a country thing, right?
Dress down means basically like you just you know, undress me. You expose me. You know.
Why do you say that though? Why do you say that? How did that happen?
Because like. Imperius was saying some really, really racist things.
Okay.
And Taz, trying to defend himself, brought his woman into the ring.
Huh?
With a gorilla. Like, bro, like I'm just telling you, like you don't bring your woman into the ring with a gorilla. You don't do it. It doesn't make sense. And so when Taz brought his woman into the ring,
they say he manhandled Taz, but I don't believe y'all, man. I don't believe you. I don't believe y'all.
Dog walked him.
I don't believe. Well, why do y'all say that?
You don't have to believe.
Watch it for yourself.
Wait, hold on.
It's on my channel. You want to watch it? It's on my channel.
Okay, John, but why do you say that? Like, give me some details of why you believe that.
Because again, like. I got 2 women. They've never been on my channel. Most of my women, they're like, I can't watch it. It's too rough.
Right, but his woman is a content creator, though.
Right, but he brought his woman into the ring with a gorilla. And he couldn't defend himself. And he brought his woman
Bridget said,
you don't bring your woman into the ring with a gorilla, man.
Wait, Bridget,
like,
you said
you fight that gorilla yourself.
Hold on, Bridget said I reported that cyberbullying. God, though it was that bad. You said that.
Yeah.
Wait, y'all said that Imperius cyberbullied my nigga.
Yo, he steamrolled Taz.
How?
He steamrolled it because like Taz, like this is what I'm saying. Like when it comes to corporate America, and this is the subtleties that blacks do not understand. I would not show up on a panel with Imperius. When Imperius came up on the panel, I was there when Taz got dog walked. I left. Taz stayed there. Not only did he stay there, he brought his wife with him to get dog walked. to watch him get dog walked.
Well, Palomino,
he didn't. Is he don't
watch it on my channel?
I don't know. A lot of people are saying I didn't see it. I'm just
he
trying
got
to
dog. I'm just telling you, he got dog walk. You don't have to see it.
Okay,
I
do gotta see it. Come on, man. I got
you go to my channel and you see he got dog walk.
Okay. I hear what you're saying. I don't believe it. I gotta see it.
Let me contrast it. I was
John, I gotta see it. Hold on, John. Give me a second. I gotta see it to believe it, John. I gotta see it to believe it.
It's on my channel. But one time I was on Taz's channel, one and only time I think.
Shout out to Taz.
And I raised my voice a little bit, and Taz put me down.
Mm-hmm.
But he brought his woman into the gorilla arena with Imperius. And he to fight like Imperius, you can't bring your woman
y'all want me to play it? Ah, shit.
You can only lower yourself by bringing that woman.
He got
Izzy, bro. Izzy, I'm talking to man to man. Now I don't want to talk to check this boy up. Izzy, bro. I saw you with the women when you were a young boy.
Yeah.
Game recognized game.
Yeah, that wasn't that long ago.
Game recognized game.
Right. I saw you sniffling.
And
Game recognized game.
Come on, this low IQ boy.
Come on, Willie, you keep.
I got 3 for 50.
Willie, you keep interrupting. You say you interrupt. You keep interrupting. Go ahead. What are you saying?
I saw you, game recognized game is. I saw you with them young girls back in the day. Right? I don't know how long ago it was. Doesn't matter.
It was 2010.
But they weren't ugly women. They were fairly attractive women, and anyone that was looking could see you had a little swag. Is that fair?
That's a fact.
Why don't you put the picture up to show?
It
doesn't matter. Whatever. I got the picture somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere.
But anyway, so what I'm saying is that, who we talking about?
You're talking about Taz getting dog walked by
bro. I can't bro. When I envision you in that picture, I can't see you getting dog walk like that with them sisters with you, because I date sisters, my nigga. And my sister, and I would never allow my sister to see me get dog walk like that. And Taz brought his sister into the ring to get dog walk.
But how did he dog? What did he say that actually?
The audience want you to show it. Why don't you show it?
Nah. If it got his channel, take it down.
You can show it on my channel. It's on my channel. Show it. It's on my channel. It's I think
maybe tomorrow. I know.
I think I even have it timed. He got dog walk, bro. And
what did he say? What did he say? Just tell me what he said.
The bigger issue is that when faced with a wild gorilla, Imperius, he conscripted his lady Nala into the fight. Real niggas don't do that. Straight up. I'm from the ghetto. I'm from the hood. There's no way I could hold on, let me bring my lady Lisa into the fight. Don't work like that. That's weak.
Shut your bitch ass.
And that's what Taz did.
What happened? Okay. Hold on, y'all. AB,
come on. Why don't you play
wait. Hold on, y'all. If y'all want, listen, y'all know how I get down. Hold on. Yeah. If y'all want me to play, y'all got to crowdfund this thing, because I don't know. I haven't even seen it. Listen, this is the thing, y'all. I haven't seen it at all. Hold on real quick. Give me a second, John. I'm just going by purely hearsay. I haven't seen it at all. I don't know what was said. I don't know what happened. I'm just going by hearsay. So unsight unseen to just play it? Nah. I need y'all. Shout out to my man Nightish. Yo, what's up? Can I play it? Is it safe to play, Nightish?
It was on Nightish's channel. But you can watch it on my channel, because I like.
Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Nightish, is it all right to play it? Is it safe to play it, Nightish? Shout out to Nightish. Is it safe to play it? Hey, listen, but I would say this. If y'all want me to play it, shout out to Nightish. If y'all want me to play it, y'all got to crowdfund it. Okay, my man Travis. Hold on. Travis put 10 on it. I'm gonna need at least $40 more. $40 more. Travis put 10 on it. $40 more. I will play that shit. I'll play it. $40 more. Y'all gotta hurry up though, because I've been up here a long time.
I am Junk Art, the urban landlord. I bring to you rough, rugged, and raw. And you can play it from my channel and you won't have any problems. I fast forward through the rough parts of it. But Taz got dog walk. And again, it is his lack of corporate experience, in my opinion, that allowed him to get dog walk, because I never would have, you can't get down into arena. you can't get into the smut arena without getting dirty yourself. So why you down there? And then to bring your woman into it, wait, this wild ass baboon is just throwing mud everywhere.
Hold on.
You can't bring your wife into that arena,
Hold on,
bro.
the money's coming. The money's coming. Hold on, the money's coming. God respect the money. Shout out to my man KO Black. He said he wanted to say, "Hey yo, KO." Shout out to my man 18th letter. He said, "Let me kick it." He want to see it. All right. So we just need $20 more. $20 more. 2 more people, and I will play the video because I don't know nothing about it. Two more people, $20. Or 2 more people or $20. 2 more people, $10, $20. All right, my man. Shout out to Shala. Shawan, appreciate you, Shawan. I'm behind, but John Cookett, salute for the fire show. Shout out to that, Shawan. All right, we just need $10 more. We just need $10 more.
But we get it popping. Easy, you gotta admit. You gotta admit, easy. Like you I could be on anyone. Easy, I could be on anyone else's panel, right? And there are probably other people live. But I kind of like you a little bit, Izzy. I like your show and everything. Somebody else just chiming in. We almost there, Izzy.
All right, there it is. That's how the TV truck is shot.
There you go. Hey, look at that, Izzy. Let's go.
We lit. Hold on. CJ, what you mean? I live on that Brooklyn shit. I'm from BK. What you mean? All day, every day, twice on Sunday. All right, so we're gonna play it. John Gold, what's the name of the show? What's the name of the show you got it on?
Let me see. Let me find it. I think I always keep my shit timestamped for the most part. Let me see. I'll put the link in the back chat.
All right. Shout out to Nidish, who it originally came from. Shout out to Nidish.
Yeah, he's from Nidish's channel.
Shout out to my man Nidish. The only reason why I'm not gonna play it for Nidish channel is because I heard it was rough, and I want to skip the rough parts, and I'm going in this totally blind. This is the first time I'm seeing this at all. This is the first time I'm seeing it. Shout out to Speak Radio. Appreciate that, 10. Play it. I want to get that F John Galt remix with John doing the ad-libs. That shit had me rolling. I don't got that. That's on DJ Wish Doctor. Shout out to my man DJ Wish Doctor. I don't have that. That's DJ Wish Doctor. So shout out to DJ. That's his exclusive thing for John.
Let me ask you this question. What up? We don't agree on a lot of things, right? You would agree with that. But we kind of meet in the middle, but we're a decent combo. What you said is very we bring the money in, is right? You the yin, I'm the yang. Guys, shout out to Izzy, and you support the channel. I just put the link in the back chat.
Right? I went to your Google though. That went to your Google, brother. I don't know.
What?
Yeah, that was your Google.
It's 30. Oh, hold on. Let me see.
And then
bring no money in.
He brought some money in. He gave some money. He brought some money in.
No, I'm saying right now though. His punk ass been just throwing the nigga name around.
But we're keeping things entertaining. When you say we keeping things entertaining,
yeah, man. Yeah.
Why don't you post something in the back chat? If you got something interesting you want to talk about, why don't you post something in the back chat? 30 minutes go to 30 minutes.
Okay, let me see. 30 minutes.
That code 45.
Oh,
you got nothing, Wall Street, Willie.
Okay,
you empty head. You empty head, boy.
You said it's for the 30-minute mark, John?
Yeah, I think 30 minutes, yeah.
All right, give me a second. Let me see.
John, you rented crackheads.
Hold on real quick.
You empty head, boy.
Give me a
Don't
second.
make me put you down. You know you ain't got no money to come back. I'll put your black ass down.
Damn, John.
Say one more word. I'll put your dumb black ass down.
One more word. Run it up.
How long you want to be there? Tell me how long you want to be there.
Well,
black ass down.
All right, give me a second. Let me pull it up.
These stupid ass blacks.
Damn, hold on. Jesus. Give me a second, John. Give me a second. Let me pull this up. Oh my God, bro. This is a lot. I already heard a little piece of this. This is already a lot. Jesus Christ. Yo, Imperius got into his Imperius bag. Shout out to Imperius. Yo, you know what? Y'all say whatever y'all want about Imperius. Y'all say whatever y'all want about me. Imperius always is respectful over here. Imperius is always respectful.
Bro, you falling for the trick bag, bro.
That's a jerk.
Bro, that's a lie.
Falling for the trick bag.
That nigga just cursed you out yesterday with some racist shit. What do you mean?
He didn't curse me out. You crazy as hell. You crazy.
We're gonna watch that too, then. Let's watch that.
Okay, yeah, Russ, let's watch it. He didn't crush me out. You must be out your god doggone mind. Let's get back to this. Let's go. All right, so let's get to this. Fair use. Let's go.
Your DNA, you fucking monkeys.
Damn, what the hell? Damn, Nighty, she just came in on 10.
I'll put your whole fucking
Nighty, she came in on 10?
I'll put your whole fucking race back in chains like you should be, fucking animals. You have fucking inferior genetics. Why don't you go fucking map your DNA, you fucking monkeys? You fucking monkeys, go map your fucking DNA.
I mean, Imperius at this point, I mean, he's just giving it to them. And you really have to ask yourself, why in the hell would Taz invite his girlfriend up in this type of environment?
That's his
It's
wife.
really interesting.
That's his wife.
But yeah, he does. And he brings her up. For what purpose? I'm not quite sure. But he got himself embarrassed in front of his woman here, and there really wasn't much he could do to fight back. And again, this is the black goat as he turns himself, and he's getting utterly destroyed right here.
You want to know why I'm better than you? Because that nigger John can't fucking deal with me either. None of you niggers can deal with me. None of you niggers can deal with me.
He crashed out on your stupid ass.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Whoa. Jesus Christ of Nazareth, holy moly of Joseph. Wait, y'all didn't tell me he was doing the hard ER thing. Jesus Christ.
I told you,
what I'm saying is
that,
what I'm saying is that.
But what's crazy is,
don't listen to Walter Willis.
When he just
because Walter
crashed
Willis
out on
stupid.
John. Just crashed out
But
on
Walter Willis is stupid.
Just what he promoting.
Like Walter Willis
Football.
stupid. Like again, what I'm saying to you, a man who had some corporate experience, when Imperius came up, I left. Like if you were to scroll to the
He
beginning of
literally
the
just
stream,
crashed out on
when
you.
Imperius came up, well, listen, when I'm trying to teach you guys some game. When Imperius came up, I left.
I thought so too, John Travis. Jesus Christ. I apologize. Listen, hold on real quick. I apologize to everybody. Again, this was sight unseen. I've never seen it. I was just going by what they were saying. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's too much. The hard ER and stuff. They ain't nothing entertaining about that.
Okay, so that's good. I'm glad you say that. Because from that standpoint, you have to ask yourself.
I didn't promote anything.
From that standpoint,
I'm saying,
hold on. From that standpoint, why would you say?
Listen to Imperius crash out on him?
Why would you listen to this damn car crash victim? From that standpoint, why would you like stay on a panel?
Wait, come on, Travis. Don't do me like that. I didn't even know, Travis. Come on, Travis. Don't do me like that, Travis. I didn't even know. I can't repay y'all super chat. Shout out to y'all. If y'all would have sent it in the cash app, I could have got y'all, but I couldn't pay. I could have pay it in a super chat. I mean,
what I'm trying to explain to you is, this is that corporate, sophisticated, like if you got it, you got it. You don't, you have it. Like I'm a corporate guy. I spent most of my life in corporate America. So when Imperius comes up, I'm like, I'm getting the hell out of here. What the hell am I going to look at and taint my image with him? But Taz, who's never spent much of his life in corporate America, stays up with Imperius. But it's a lose-lose game for him. He can't win with Imperius. He can't shut this boy up. He can't win with Imperius. Go ahead, Izzy.
Let me see. We don't like waiting for our bread. Travis said, whoa, I thought it was a civil debate. I thought so too. I don't know. Let me see if I can speed it up a little bit.
I tried to tell you.
I don't know. Let's see.
He just went nuclear through the whole thing.
I think I got it on 1.5 speed. Izzy. Go ahead.
Okay, let me see if I'll probably need to put a little bit. D-Town, waving the best. I know it's you, bro. Give me a second. Okay, shout out to D-Town. Give me a second, G. F Imperius, Money Marco keeps saying, give me a second. Let me see. Jesus Christ. This is, oh Lord. Let me see. Normal 125. All right. Let me try to see if I can play it on speed it up. Speed it.
Get out of my fucking cars that I built. Get out of my BMWs and Mercedes. Get the fuck out of my grocery stores that I invented. Get the fuck out of my society, you fucking monkeys. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. I taught you everything you fucking know. You couldn't leave me if you wanted to. You're like a fucking kid that has failure to launch, you fucking inferior race. You are a fucking race that has fucking failure to launch. You can't fucking get away.
I mean, this is rough talk from Imperius. This is very rough talk. And again, Taz is very susceptible to this because Taz wants to live. He brags about how well he's doing. See, blacks put a lot of emphasis on money. And how do you express that I have money? They have ways where you live. That's large parts of it. They want to live around white people. in the chat, Nile and all these people kept talking about their pool and their luscious neighborhood and this and that. Well, okay, that's probably a white neighborhood. It's probably a white neighborhood. That's probably what it is. And so DC Slim said, yeah, just subscribe to Tab. A couple of it's getting frustrating. Again, these people it's very sad for someone like Taz. To be honest with you, I thought a little bit higher of him. I thought that if he was talking all this black shit, he would live around blacks and be the example that many of these blacks need, but they're not willing to do that, not even in their own community. They desire the luxuries and the trappings of white people.
Do you live in the black community, my brother?
How much money you got?
Yeah, he does.
People did not create these trappings, these luxuries. You are riding off my ancestors' inventions and stuff like that. It's very.
Was someone asking something up here? D-Town.
Yo, what's up, brother? I was asking, did he live in the black community?
Yeah, he lives in the hood.
Black community.
He lives in the hood. He lives in the hood, D-Town. Yeah.
Yeah, ain't like a landlord or something like that.
Yeah, he's a landlord. Yep.
Because I don't see he ain't no different than Imperial. You know what I'm saying?
Imperious?
Yeah, he ain't no different than that white man.
Why do you say that?
Yeah, he promoting them.
Wait, hold on. Let D-Town tell me. Why do you say that?
He talk the same way though.
Yeah, he does.
I've been seeing him on Chaotic or whatever. Like he talk the same way. He think the same way. He ain't doing nothing positive for us. He just making money off us. Like he just.
Nigga, I'm banned from. Hey, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you a question.
So
let me ask you this question. Hey, let me ask you. I don't know who this is talking. Hey, Izzy, I don't know who this black is talking.
That's D-Town. Hold on.
Yeah, I ain't got
Hey, D-Town. Let me ask you this question.
He all talking.
This black is talking.
One mic. Hold on, John. John, hold on real quick. John,
he get really babbling in this.
Hold on, but let him finish first, and then you could retort after he finished. Go ahead, D-Town.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, you know what I mean? He say the same things. He talk the same, man. He is Imperial. You know what I'm saying? So he can talk all that what he want to talk right now, but he's that guy, and he had the same rhetoric. But go ahead, my brother.
Let me ask you this question.
Hold on, John. Let me ask you a question first. So what do you say to that when he's saying that you talk just like Imperious and you kind of think just like?
It's perfect. It's a great question.
Yeah.
Do you think Imperious will rent to your black ass after basically what he's called you is subhuman?
Yes.
I rent to your subhuman black ass. Imperious thinks you're like a monkey.
Wait, hold on, D-Town.
Imperious thinks you're like a monkey. He thinks you're subhuman. I don't think you're subhuman, bro. I never said that. I rent to you black people. I treat you fairly and honestly.
No, you don't.
Would you rather deal with me or would you rather deal with Imperious?
You a liar, bro. I didn't heard you talk,
all right.
I
ain't arguing with you. It's fair.
None of the above. None of the above.
I asked him the question. Would you rather deal with me or Imperious?
None of the above.
Okay, none of the above. Okay, so you be homeless. So you rather be homeless. So you rather be homeless.
I'll sleep.
No, so you rather be homeless. So you rather be homeless. So you rather be homeless.
If you say something, then I'm gonna step on.
I'd rather sleep in my car,
You rather be homeless.
Yeah,
you rather be homeless. And I'm asking you this question: would you rather be homeless than deal with me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, there are a lot of black people who are on the footsteps of homelessness. They don't feel the same way as you. They won't.
Ain't true at all. This nigga just be talking out his ass.
One mic.
Hey, you ask this stupid ass black.
Come on, chill.
Yeah, he's stupid black. Hey, I got.
You don't even know him. Chill.
Don't even know him.
Izzy.
Yes.
I got Izzy. Can you? Will you be willing to play this clip for me?
Well, let me say this, then I'll let y'all rock out, man. Let me just say this, and I'll rock out, man. Salute to you, man. You know,
one mic. What's up, Bert? What's up?
I guess, you know, and this is no dig at John. You know what I'm saying? But this is for
you
the
can't
people.
dig me. You're
hold on.
Listen, man. And this is for the people who don't want to have to go rent to John Galt at some point in life, right? Because obviously, if you're reading from him, according to him, you at the lowest level of life. So this is just for the younger people, John, not you old ass niggas who've been beat up about life. So if y'all got a young man about 18, 21, 22, don't know what he want to do, but he's also into electronics, he's into drones and things like that. Right now, if he does an 8-year enlistment, he can, in the Space Force, he can get up to a $25K bonus, and that's paid out in increments. So over that 8 years, he could probably make between, just based off all the resources, between $200,000 to $300,000 with what he could probably walk away with. So just think about that. Not saying he have to go, but look into it. I'd rather do that. And if he get hurt, then the only thing you got to buy as a parent is a dress or a suit. You don't have to do a GoFundMe to raise money to make sure he has a proper burial. They'll make sure that, but it puts him in position for home ownership, business ownership. They pay funds out for that. Last thing I want to say right now, even for the tech people, they've just paid a tech company $1.75 billion for missile warning tracking devices and satellites. So if you might into electronics,
I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but
or you go to rent from John, the black landowner.
Well, hold on.
I got real shit. I got real dope.
Okay, John, relax.
Just like Imperial.
He's trying to go. One mic.
Just like Imperial.
One mic.
Check this boy up. I got dope.
Hold on, John. Relax, man. Because come on, you guys doing a lot. John, relax, man. Relax, brother. Relax.
Hey, play that video I just showed.
Well, hold on, man. Nah, hold on. That's not the way it works.
Ain't nobody talking about conferring like that.
Oh, Ferg is trying to
in the back chat. I am that nigga that the urban landlord junk off.
You're
wild. In the back chat.
No,
relax.
John.
Wild out today, boy.
Y'all know John a muscle. Y'all know he be out here clowning. He got that muscle. He got that tail behind.
I'm wild out for you. Is in like,
you know he got that tail behind. You know he a muscle man.
Matter of fact, don't even super chat. Is it Cash App? Hey, Izzy, play that video. And you gonna quiet these dumb blacks.
Relax. Because I see. Wait, but hold on.
Black.
John,
we got to quiet these black. I don't even have to talk. People talk for me. Play that video. Izzy.
Wait, hold on. Because I seen you guys person in there that I can't really. I ain't supposed to be talking about. So let me see where you at. Yeah, I can't play this video, bro.
You can play it. Yeah.
Nah. Is it towards the end? Was it towards the end where they talking about you?
No. Play it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. You start right there. You can
2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay.
It's clear. It's copyright clear. Everything.
I know, but I was just saying.
Play it. 2 minutes 30 seconds.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. All right, let me see now. If I see that person on the screen again, I'm gonna drop it down. I'm just telling you right now.
No, you scared of Freezy. You scared of Freezy. I take Freezy head on because I got dope.
Come on, man. Listen,
I don't give a damn about no Freezy.
No, relax.
Nigga, I ain't captain.
Relax, John. You're doing too much. Relax. You're doing too much.
I'm not in captivity. You understand?
I'm not out. Relax. This ain't.
Listen. I'm giving you that dope today. You got the cash out rolling.
Hold on. I made agreements. I made arrangements, and I can't even risk it even looking like I'm breaking those agreements and arrangements. Not because I'm afraid of anybody, but because I'm a man of my word. So that's what that's about. I'm not afraid of anybody. Don't come to me with no scared talk, man. Not scared of nobody. Shout out to Travis. Travis said, "Careful with that video." Is I know, right? He doing a lot.
I got the good part for you. Is that, this shit is been clear in my channel. I went, like, bro, I come to you straight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't do anything to try to harm your channel. Like, I wouldn't do that.
You've been doing it all day.
Every time,
man, we don't trust you.
Bro, I ain't come up here and say no racist stuff.
But you said,
play the video. Come on, easy, bro. If you think I came up here and harm your channel, how much money Imperial sent you on any given day?
I mean, $20, $25.
Okay, how much I sent you today?
I mean, $120. You still owe me $20 more.
Oh, all right, but so there's a difference. And so go ahead and play the video, man. Come on now.
I'll play it from here. Let me just see let's see what's going on. Hold on.
This dude right here, man.
Yeah.
I just I'm friends that where I got your number from initially.
Yeah.
In the beginning, and I was looking at it and saw your it said to look at some of the properties. You get the link to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I did that, and I saw some of the properties you have. Or it was like a year ago, but I saw what you had on YouTube, and that's how I figured out who you were. You're the urban landlord, the guy that rents to people, a lot of low-income people or whatever have you.
Low-income people.
Black. For a long time. Been doing it for a long time.
I know. I saw you We was looking at you interviewing a guy in Baltimore.
You talking about the drug addict dude?
You
the fentanyl guy,
bro. He count, fam.
Wait, hold. Go ahead and let it finish playing. Let it finish. Let the black woman talk. Her talk. Let that black woman talk. Her talk. Let that black woman talk. Her talk. Let her speak her truth.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
exactly who he.
Why you let these blacks
hold on,
interrupt that woman speaking her truth?
Hold on.
He doing all this.
Hold on. Detail.
Let that woman speak her truth.
Hold on.
Let that black woman speak her truth.
Like he the hero.
Let that black woman speak her truth.
Hey, Detail, can you hear me, Detail? I had to mute you.
Let that black woman speak her truth.
Hold on, John.
Relax, PP, man.
Hold on. Y'all chill out. Hey, Detail, can you hear me, bro? Can you hear me, Detail?
I can't even hear you. My bad.
Hey, can you hear me now? Hold on real quick. John, relax.
I can hear John, though.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Detail? Can you hear me? Detail, can you hear me, bro?
I am the nigga John God.
Hold on. Detail, can you hear me? Hold on, Detail, can you hear me? Hold on. John, wait, Detail, you owe me $10 for the F-bombs. There's no F-bombs, bro. It's an F-bomb jar, bro. I know you ain't been here in a while. F-bomb jar. Someone tell Detail to go out and come right back.
Go out, boy, and don't come back because you ain't gonna want to hear what you're gonna hear, boy. Go somewhere and watch a TV movie or something. You ain't gonna want to hear what you come back to hear, boy. Go somewhere else, boy.
Hey, give me 1 second.
Because you're gonna have to bow down to John Goss.
No, he's not. Relax.
You got to bow down.
Relax.
For God. I swear.
Hold on.
God,
Relax. Okay. Shout out to Ryan Bardwell. Thank you, Ryan Bardwell. He said, "Let me pay John Goss debt." Thank you very much, Ryan Bardwell. You don't owe me nothing. The slate's clean. Please, no more F-bombs, and then you'll be good. All right. Thank you, Ryan Bardwell, for handling that for me. I appreciate you for handling that for John. Thank you very much. All right. So let's get back to this. Thank you so much. Let's go. John, don't talk over your own video so they can hear what's going on. Let's get it.
Long time ago, that was some wild shit right there. Yeah, that was some wild shit.
So we actually was looking, on the link that was on there, so we could kind of, and we saw the Marley room and some of the basement that you had and all that stuff.
Yeah.
When can we come see somewhere? We try to move.
Shit, whenever you want to see.
I'm interested. We are very interested.
Whenever I tell you what I say tomorrow. What was it tomorrow?
Jump off the urban land. I'm out here on this corner.
Well, no, he got to work tomorrow. But you have, and he don't get off till 4. So Wednesday will be a good day, but you still got to send me an address.
Oh yeah, I forgot, man. I get it to you. Shit.
And I sent you the text message. So send me the address, please.
Yeah, I'm let me send to you right now. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
You're on my stream, by the way.
All right.
You're on my stream, by the way. I'm live right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You speak tomorrow. You say hello tomorrow. Say hello tomorrow.
I am that nigga.
Hello. Hey, everybody.
Ghetto nigga.
Okay.
Street nigga.
I'm gonna see you.
I'm actually quite impressed.
What you
quite impressed with the work that you're doing.
In terms of what?
I'm impressed by the work that you're doing for the people. There's a lot of people who need help. And a lot of people have to go through so many different things to get the help they need.
Yeah.
You know?
I got someone on the phone, right? I got someone on the minute to interrupt you. Go ahead. What you saying?
No, I was just saying there's a lot of low-income people or people who fall on hard times and they have to find somewhere to go. And they need somebody like you. Somebody who knows the people, somebody who's willing to work with people, somebody who will provide, places so that you can prevent a lot of homelessness. It's a whole lot of properties out here that are not being used. And you're doing a really good thing for a lot of people, and people need to know more. No, I was just saying there's a lot of low-income people or people who fall on hard times and they have to find somewhere to go. And they need somebody like you, somebody who knows the people, somebody who's willing to work with people, somebody who will provide, places so that you can prevent a lot of homelessness. It's a whole lot of properties out here that are not being used. And you're doing a really good thing for a lot of people, and people need to know more about it.
People call me that, but they really talk about me real rough. They call me slumlords.
Oh my gosh, this guy! Do you hear him?
Wait, hold on, Detail. Can you hear me now?
I am the nigga, the urban landlord.
Hold on, John. Hey, D-Town. I know you haven't been here in a while, but it's a no F-bomb jar still.
Ooh, boy. Hey,
hold on, John.
Hold on, John. For everyone.
Yeah. So you owe me $10, man, for those 2 F-bombs that you dropped.
I like that.
I was trying to tell you, I appreciate you, D-Town. Let me welcome Shiesty Avengers. Thank you to Shiesty Avengers. That's sweet, John. All right, so you got some props. Shout out to John. You got some props, man. Hey, shout out to my man. I'm giving you a props. Shiesty Avengers said,
I gotta back all these black scandals.
Let me welcome the people that sent money. Shiesty Avengers said, John, stay on the next LOL. Shout out to Shiesty Avengers. He said, Capper, I appreciate you. He also said, you signing peace treaties I signed the peace treaty, bro. I signed the peace treaty. I signed 2 of them since I've been on YouTube. I got 2 major peace treaties, and I haven't violated them. I got 2 major peace treaties, and I have not violated my peace treaties. I always keep my word. I'm a man of my word. Hey, Shiesty Avengers also said, John, Emmett, effing go. All right, so Shiesty in the building. What's up? What's up, Kim Diamond? How you doing? She said, I love this. Okay, were you the one that called, Kim Diamond? Were you the one that called? Marcel, what's up? Izzy, this is a damn good show today. Y'all love the drama, man. Y'all love the drama. Shout out to Palomino.
Ain't no drama, bro. I'm bringing dope.
Palomino, Ricky Z, what's up? What's up, man? What's up? Uda on go. What's up? Flu, Izzy, the panel in the chat. Will and John.
Ooga Booga on the go.
Come on, man.
I call that nigga Ooga Booga.
Why are you talking about my guy Uda like that? What's up, Deborah Leonella?
Ooga Booga on the go.
Yo, silence, you fool. Say I'm screaming.
I call you Mr. Sniffles. I call you Mr. Sniffles.
Man. You know, we're a pretty good match, man. I ain't gonna lie. I rile these blacks up, and you try to bring them down. I ride a black ass back up again. We're a pretty good team, man.
You're a wild dude, man. No, man. Don't try to put me in the John Gold. Try to sign me to a 360 deal, take my publishing. I don't think so. Let's get to this.
Only one wound up.
Yeah, right. Let's get to this.
Boy, hey, are you out of bed yet, Willie? Willie, have you got up off that sofa yet, boy? You on the futon. Have you gotten up yet, boy? Willie, you came up. You came up when you were lying down like Dante on CT channel in the bed. Can you show us right now? Are you
That's
up
for the
in front of a computer,
woman
boy?
you were talking to.
Boy, are you up in front? You got a make work job, boy.
Thank you, my guy.
Show us what you're doing now at work. Since you willing to show us when you wasn't doing shit, show us what you're doing now if you're doing something. You ain't doing shit, boy. You laying on your back, collecting a check for make work job, white people patting your dumb man-child ass on the head.
I'm enjoying the fact that I don't have to rent from you.
Don't mess up anything, Willie.
If you want to know what I'm doing, I'm enjoying the fact that I'm not a smackhead.
You don't do anything.
Ain't got to rent from you.
Hey, let me ask you, Willie. Can you answer this one question?
Shut your bitch ass up. No, because you're not gonna let me in.
Can you answer Willie a question? Is he still in the same position that we saw him 5 hours ago?
Nah,
I don't want to know that. I don't want to know that.
I'm downstairs.
Is he still?
I got multiple
in a horizontal position.
I don't live in a room.
As a CFP,
I'm
as he called himself.
Now.
Is he still in a horizontal position?
I don't want to know that, John.
Let me ask you. Do you think this black done got up out of his? Do you think this black done got up out of his Negro stupor? And he's in
on the bottom floor now.
Or do you think that Negro is still asleep up under the comforter like he showed her? See, that black did see. Is it?
Yes, you muted for 45 and out.
That black had no. That black
sniffling out
had no problem showing the whole your whole YouTube panel that he was under the covers in the middle of the day. That's a black for you. And he think he was flexing. That he was sleep in the middle of the day, lying down. That nigga was horizontal.
One of the biggest flexes in my life.
How many white men are horizontal? How many white men are horizontal in the middle of the day? Hey, how many white men are horizontal in the middle of the day? Like Willie Band, Willie. That
Willie Band,
Willie was horizontal in the middle of the day. That Negro cammed up to show
and it wasn't no horizontal. Nowhere
Nigga, you was horizontal, man. You were horizontal. Were you not horizontal when you cammed up, boy?
All right, come on.
Wait, whoa.
That nigga was horizontal.
Pause, man.
That nigga was horizontal. Were you horizontal?
Man, we heard
What
John.
would be Brave think of you if he saw you simping out right now? Like
Is it?
Izzy,
I ain't
what
talking
would
to
be
dumb
Brave
nigga.
think
Izzy,
of
I'm
you
not gonna talk
if
to
he
dumb
saw
nigga.
you simping out like
Izzy, let me ask you a question. Izzy, when Willie cammed up, when Willie cammed up, was that nigga horizontal?
He
yes
was.
or no?
Okay, we heard you.
Yes or no? Was that nigga horizontal?
Yes, I was, and there was no pee jaws around me.
There you go. That
Our
nigga was
lives aren't the
horizontal
same.
in the middle of the day. How many white men
What
in
would
America
be Brave
are
think
horizontal?
of you if he
A
saw you
smarty-hearted
simping
white
out?
man horizontal. That nigga was horizontal.
Okay.
In the middle of the day.
Let's move forward.
This is blacks for you.
All right, let's move forward.
That nigga think he's smart as hell. Laying on his back in the middle of the day. Like a
Whoa,
woman.
pause. Okay, pause. Okay. Shout out to Chicago Rilla.
Don't pause for that nigga. He a woman.
Thank you for the $10, Chicago Rilla, for my Young Blood detail swear jar. Thank you so much, Chicago Rilla. I appreciate you. I appreciate
Willie ain't nothing but a woman, man. Laying up on his back like a
What's
woman.
up, TK? What's going on?
You want somebody to mount you, boy?
Whoa,
You know
whoa,
somebody to
whoa,
mount you,
whoa,
boy?
whoa,
Lay
whoa.
on your back.
That means you're gay.
Hey, chill
How
out.
many men in the chat were laid up on their back in the middle of the day?
Wait, whoa.
How many men in the chat?
Pause, man.
How many men? How many men listen to this book? How many men listen to this bullshit were laid horizontal
Hold on,
in the middle of the day like this? Low IQ fucking Wall Street women.
Oh,
How many
come
fucking
on,
men
Doc.
were laid up in the middle of the day horizontal like this low IQ fucking black?
Okay,
He was
come
laid
on.
up horizontal. We got to peel back the layers. We got to
hold on.
We got to go brass tacks. We got to go brass tacks. He ain't no different than the niggas that hang out in front of us.
Thank you, Ryan Broadwell.
Oh no, I'm different from you, people.
He was horizontal in the middle of the have
Look at you
mercy.
simping
On
out,
my soul.
PP,
This
man.
is blacks. This is blacks.
Yeah, look at 'em.
They horizontal.
Look at 'em,
The
Izzy.
best of blacks are horizontal
PP,
in the
man.
middle of the day. The best of blacks are horizontal.
Wait, why it's got
in
to be
middle
the
of day.
best of blacks? Wait a minute.
Hey, Willie's the one of the best. He a good black, ain't he? He a good
I am
black.
one of the
He a
best.
Cuban black, and he's horizontal in the middle of the day. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm telling.
But look at you, PP, man.
Horizontal.
What's
Horizontal in the middle of the day.
I was relaxing while you were drinking Colt 45.
You said
Cuban
Check it out.
brick at the building. He wasn't laying a brick. He wasn't teaching anything. You could have been teaching a class virtually
PP,
at True
man.
Brother School, but your black ass was laid up horizontal on
Crash
Izzy
out,
panel.
PP,
You
man.
blacks ain't shit.
Get it out, PP, man.
I need to get it out.
Crash
You
out,
black
man.
ass shit. You horizontal ass black. Waiting to get mounted. You waiting to get mounted.
Whoa. Hey, thank you to Ryan Bardwell. Hey, thank you very much, Ryan Bardwell, for that hundo. He said insurance for John Gold. Let the man cook, please. Hey, look,
That nigga laid up in the middle of the day.
got 15 minutes. Hey,
Yo,
shout out
Izzy,
to my
he
man
sniffing
Travis.
that
Hold on.
88.
Shout out
That
to my
nigga
man
laid up.
Travis. Travis said, if we let John cook, we have to let Willie
can't
stay
say
in
that. He
peace.
empty-headed.
Let's have the debate.
Hey, tell us
Civil War.
start
Go
off
ahead,
with
go
why
ahead.
you were laid up in the middle of the day. You ain't got nothing to do, boy. They put your black ass in the corner and said, don't mess up anything. Just go sit over in the corner. And so you said, well, I'm a lazy black ass nickel, so I'm just lay down. Get horizontal. Get horizontal, black. That's what you did. It's your nature. You regression to the mean.
My job
nickel.
doesn't require me.
Yeah, your job don't
to
require you,
move
so you
around
lay
and
your black
collect
ass
keys.
down. You lay your black dumb ass down.
Because my job
I wonder if
doesn't
your
require
coworkers
me
lay
to
down.
walk around
You think
and
your
collect
coworkers
keys.
lay down, boy? Do
You're
you
the
think your
PP
coworkers
man.
are fat on their back like your
You are
dumb
the
black ass
PP
is?
man.
Do you think your coworkers? Do you think your coworkers are laid down flat on their back on the YouTube panel, on Q Brothers panel like your dumb ass is? I'm asking. Do you think your fucking coworkers?
All right, that's 20. That's 20.
Panel like your black ass is.
You don't have to drop F-bombs. That's $20 worth of F-bombs.
Yeah, I got you. Do you think your coworkers? You do your coworkers lay down in the middle of the day on their back on Izzy Band's channel like your black ass? You ain't doing nothing, boy. You make work. You got a make work job, boy.
I'll answer you.
You don't even know it. Don't answer me. You got a
Hey,
make
you
work
got
job.
it. You better
I'm
get it
telling
when you
you,
finish.
you got this boy
Look,
got a
PP
make
man
work
is
job.
scared.
This boy got a make work job. He's already
PP man
admitted.
is scared.
Izzy, Izzy, he's already
You
Izzy.
are the PP
Hold on,
man.
Izzy. He's
You can
already admitted that
scream
he
whatever
doesn't
you
make
want.
Izzy.
All right,
Izzy,
listen.
You've
Hold on.
exposed
Izzy, he's
yourself
already admitted that he doesn't make
as
any
being
decisions.
the
Okay,
as a job.
one second. I got you. No, hold on real quick. What John Galt, you've been going at him. Let Willie get 2 minutes uninterrupted to go back at you, and I'm gonna give you 2 minutes uninterrupted. He is still the same.
I'll answer his question real quick.
Go ahead.
The one thing I know my coworkers aren't doing is collecting PP, right? All of them are above you, just like I am, right? Collecting PP isn't a part of our daily requirement. That's why I get to lay on my couch comfortably. How are you upset about a man being able to make what I make a year, right? From my couch? Why does that bother you so much? I'll tell you why. Because you collect PP. Your life requires manual labor, PP collection, right? Dealing with smackheads, right? My life don't require that, baby. I can live comfortable from where I'm at. So did that answer your question, PP man?
Yo, Izzy, let me tell you a funny story, bro. Let me tell you a funny story, Izzy.
Did that answer your question, PP man?
Now, I wasn't listening. I should have calmed down. Izzy, let me tell you a funny story. And it is from today. And I got video. I'll probably release it to my channel at some point. My lovely lady Lisa and my little boy came over. And we were cleaning up one of my properties.
Yeah, you had your son cleaning up PP.
Yeah, nigga, boy, he grabbed that broom. He snatched Izzy. He snatched
That's your
that broom.
legacy is the third generation PP man.
Izzy, he snatched that broom. Izzy, he snatched that broom out of my hand, bro.
I laugh at you, you smoker,
Izzy, he snatched that broom.
Sniffle man. I laugh at your life.
Izzy, you gonna mute this black or you gonna let this
Nothing you could say would ever bother me. Because you have the sniffles and you collect PP. Nothing about your life I would ever strive for. So nothing you could say would ever bother me. And nothing you would say would ever bother my homie Taz either. You are the PP man, right? Who crawls around on his knees for Be Brave, who probably laughs at you when he's around his, I ain't gonna use the C word, right? But his white friends, right? You ain't one of them, no matter how much you try to be. Talking about the blacks. You will always be the blackest Negro on any panel on YouTube, and you hate it. You hate it. I'm just happy I don't live that life. I love my life, right? Black Boat Weekend. I was out there, big pontoons outside.
Izzy, just bring me back when he put me down and just bring me back when he stopped talking. Can you put me down and bring me back when he stopped talking?
Come on, John.
Put me down and bring me back when he stopped talking.
Come on, hold on, John.
Put me down and bring me back when he stopped talking.
Santorini is paid for, you bum. Why you gonna still be in the middle of a community you hate with the sniffles? I'm good. Nothing you can say about me. PP man.
Okay, let me bring John back. All right, John, it's your turn. You got it.
Juicy, I'm running with PP man.
You got hold on. Come on, Wall Street.
You know, I think we've already exposed Wall Street Willie for the most part. The people who are making decisions, he's already proved. He's already said that he doesn't make decisions. No hiring, no firing, no decisions as it relates to like.
I never said that.
Hold on, Wall Street.
He said it. He said it earlier. You go back and
no,
rewind
you
the
asked
tape.
me that I made.
Come on, Wall Street.
You
can get back. You can get back, man.
Hold on, Izzy. Let us just go back and forth. What I said was I make no decisions in terms of the business transactions. I don't even really want to. I just want my bag. But if I make decisions in terms of employment, yeah, I've gotten a ton of black people hired not to pick up PP.
So explain. So are you willing to explain to me what you do for a living? Like, what's your role within the company other than providing reports? You've already told us you don't create the reports. You don't write the.
That's what you heard.
Do you create the reports?
That's what you heard because you're off that code 45.
Okay. So let me ask you.
I didn't say that.
You know, I'm not gonna go back and forth. Is it? You can talk to him. I can't do this.
Right.
This dumbass black.
Right.
Wait, come on. How you gonna start the debate and then back out the
chill.
debate?
Let it happen because he gonna.
I can't do it. I can't do it. He's not honest. I'm not gonna do it.
Let it happen. Right. No, I never said to you I don't create reports. I try not to. I try to let my subordinates do as much as possible.
But the one thing I don't do is live in a community I hate and collect pee-pee. Your life is miserable, bro. There's nothing you could say to me, right? Like, I'll be honest, if I was your age and felt like you felt in life, I was self-transition. Is that an all right term? Is he?
I mean, it's POS friendly, but that's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell.
I would pack myself up if I felt like John Gold felt about everything about his life. He's not happy about nothing about his life. Not his tenants, not the community he lives in, nothing, right? I will literally drive you to the aquatics area in my HOA right now. I love taking my kids to the aquatics area.
The aquatics area? What does that even mean?
It's pools, and all it means is the pool area, right? We got slides and all of that, right? John Gold don't have none of that. So when you talking about
what John Gold? Wait, how you know what John Gold? They got more than one property.
When you talking about irrigating land, right? John Gold damn near lives in an abandoned property. No, that's a fact.
Okay. Now let me ask John some questions. You gotta mute up. Let me ask John some questions. John, let me ask you some questions. It's your turn. I'm not gonna let him cut you off. Let me ask you some questions. What do you think about an aquatics area, John? You're muted.
Willie is a lead paint victim. I don't think it's worth responding to.
Willie. No, I'm asking you.
He's not worth responding to.
No, okay, but I'm asking you. He's not even asking you. That's why I muted him. I'm not gonna let him interrupt. I'm asking you, what do you think about an aquatics area? What are your thoughts on an aquatics area?
Well, you know what I think is, black people. This is the way I look at it.
You want to see it, Izzy?
Come on, Willie, chill.
You probably got to put the black down. He's not able to control himself.
Chill, man.
You have to extrapolate his behavior on your panel to his behavior in corporate America. Like, this boy is probably working security or something. It's probably what he does. He probably works security. He's halfway mentally deficient. Willie works security. Or I'm telling you, like, no one up here would listen. I tell you, if you're willing to send $2,000 to the CFP, I'll match you. Willie's a certified financial planner. Willie's a certified. Look, I'm going to show you the deficient. Look. Let him talk, and then I'll be.
No, go ahead. He's not talking.
I'm going to show you the deficiencies in Black America. Willie is a certified financial planner. Correct, Willie?
Wait, don't ask him. Go ahead.
Well, he said he's a certified financial planner.
Who said that? CFP,
right? And what we showed on the screen was a certified financial planner is a guy that knows how to take your money and make it
the gold standard. To
make the gold standard. So, how many of you nickels in the chat would be willing to send $500 to Willie, a certified financial planner? $500. How about lower the standard to $250 to Willie?
They can't. I wouldn't accept it.
You can't do anything with the money, boy.
My clients are the people you pay money to.
You don't have any clients. You already said that. You don't have any clients. Stop lying. You don't have any clients, right? Do you have any clients?
I have a book of business.
Oh, okay. But I asked you, do you have any clients that you advise
on? My clients.
No, I asked you, do you, Black? Do you have anyone that you convince to fork over their money to you so you can make decisions about their money as a certified financial planner?
Well, yeah, me convincing them to send their money.
Do you have any clients? It's a yes or no question. How many clients do you have?
I'm answering you.
How many? Just name the number. Is it greater than 0?
Damn.
You already answered once. You don't have any clients. You don't have any clients. You said it earlier.
I don't.
You have no clients that trust you. You have no clients that will trust you with a fucking penny.
That's $25. That's $25.
You have no clients that will trust you with any money. Is that correct, Willie?
I have a position.
Do you have any clients that
clients require work?
Do you have any clients?
I like to live.
Do you have?
So
you're a lazy Black that like to sit on your ass. You heard me? You heard me?
With big money coming in.
This is why Blacks
with big
are
money
nowhere.
coming in.
Willie,
Izzy.
So
you heard
I'll
what he
never
said?
in
Hold
my
on,
life
Izzy.
One
have
second,
to
Willie.
rent a room.
1 second,
Hold
Wall
on.
Street.
My
1 second, Wall
children
Street.
will
Now,
never have to
on the
rent
one hand,
One
on the
second,
one
Wall
hand,
Street.
crackhead rooms you rent out.
you
All right,
ain't
what's
gonna
your,
you ain't gonna
one
make
second.
you.
Come on,
Izzy,
Wall
on the
Street.
one hand, he said him and his wife.
Wipe your nose.
Come on, Wall
Let
Street.
me know
Come
when
on.
you're gonna mute this dumb low IQ car
Come on.
crash victim lead paint in black.
All right. I'm already
Lead paint. That's the lead paint. That's the lead paint manifesting itself right here. So I want to ask Willie.
Don't ask him nothing if you don't want to.
No, let
No,
him ask
I
you.
want to ask
Chill,
you,
Izzy.
Izzy. I want to
No.
talk
Let
to
it
this low
happen,
IQ lead paint eater, Freddie
You
Gray.
could trust me, Izzy. Let it
Nah,
happen.
come on.
Izzy, let me ask you
You
a
could
question.
trust me, Izzy.
Nah, man.
In a
Nah,
city
man.
like Chicago,
Mm-hmm.
and Willie's already said that he makes his household income is $250.
Uh-huh.
I said
How
over
would you?
250.
Hold on.
Well, okay, you didn't say over 500.
No, I
so
said
I'm
we
saying,
make more than $250,000 a year.
okay,
That's what
more
I
than
said.
$250,000, but you didn't say over more than $500,000. So I'm assuming
Right.
you're under $500,000.
$500,000.
Right,
Okay,
you have
cool.
an
Right,
extraordinary grasp of the
You
obvious. I
you
didn't
do
say
you
what
want to
I didn't
revise
say.
it? Do you
Come
want
on,
to
Willie.
revise it?
Nah,
You-
he makes less
You
than.
don't worry. So you said over a
I don't eat
$250,000.
ramen noodles.
So there's anywhere between $250,000 and $500,000.
Yes.
Is that
That's
rich? Is that rich in Chicago? Wait,
No, he don't live in Chicago, but no, it's not rich.
I thought he lived in Chicago.
He lives
I've only been in Chicago one time in my
He
life.
doesn't live in
See,
Chicago.
this
Where does
with
he
them
live? Where does he live?
sniffles
What?
and
Okay,
them
okay.
Colt 45s.
Oh,
He li-
You don't be
Where does he
listening.
live?
He lives in North Carolina, man. He lives in
Okay. So he may be doing all right in North Carolina, but
Right.
there are really rich people in North Carolina. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah,
Yes,
but you're
there are-
not
there are
one of
some.
them.
And
There are
so
some.
is he? And so Willie
Yes,
at 250.
I don't think you could pay my country club dude.
Willie,
I
with
don't.
him and his bull man
I
making
golf.
200.
Wait, chill. Leave his wife out
Willie
of
and
it.
his
Don't do that.
bull.
Now let him
Willie and
cook.
his
Izzy,
bull making
chill.
200.
Izzy,
You gotta stop him, man.
Izzy, let it happen. I'm
No,
learning.
Let
chill
it
out.
happen, man.
Chill out.
Like
chill
you
out.
gotta stop him though. I let him talk.
Okay,
Willie
yeah, he
and
let
his
you
bull-
No,
talk.
you didn't. No, you
No.
didn't.
Okay,
Yes, you
well, go ahead.
did.
I'm gonna let you talk.
Hold on,
You
Willie.
talk.
He did. He got down. Come on, Willie. He did let you talk.
So would you say that Willie and his bull are making
That's wild,
$250,000 out there rich in
You
North
my
Carolina?
mans,
Is
too,
that rich
Izzy.
in North Carolina?
That's wild.
I'm keeping it fair.
Is that rich in North Carolina?
No, it's not rich. It's doing pretty decent though.
It's decent.
Yeah,
Depends
it's
on where
decent.
you are.
It's doing pretty well. Yeah, it's doing pretty well.
It
It's doing
depends
I'm
on where
doing better
now,
than
now,
you.
Willie, what part of North
Just land
Carolina?
there. I'm doing better than you.
Willie, what part of North Carolina are you in?
The part where you don't have to clean up pee-pee.
Well, okay.
All I'm saying is I'm doing better than you.
Tell us what part is
I
that.
never claimed to be rich.
No,
I'm
I know you
doing
ain't
better
rich,
than
nigga, because you're a dumb nigga. You laid up on the couch in the middle of the day. I know you ain't rich because you're a dumb nigga. You've already admitted that you don't make decisions.
Yeah, but you didn't
just a
say I'm not
paper
doing better than
You
you,
admitted
'cause
that
you
you're
know
a
I
paper
am.
pusher, boy.
You know
That
I'm
people
doing
like
better
me
than you.
helped you push the paper.
No.
You like.
Oh, no,
like,
I would never
like,
deal
like
with
Willie,
nobody that cleans
like
up
Willie,
pee-pee.
like Willie for the
Nobody
audience.
that cleans up pee-pee help me do anything.
Izzy,
Huh?
can you ask Willie? What
Pee-pee
talents does he
man.
have? Izzy, can you ask Willie what talents does he have?
I have the talent of exposing coon pee-pee cleaners. That's my talent. And that's you. You are a coon pee-pee cleaner. Right? You're not doing better than
Izzy,
anyone.
will you ask him what talents he has
He
in
just said-
corporate America?
I just told
I'm
you.
talking about in corporate America. Because people exposing pee-pee cleaners doesn't matter in corporate America. In corporate America, what talent does he bring to bear to the market? Izzy, I'm asking. What talent does he bring to bear?
What talent do you bring to the market? Wall Street Willie.
My depth of knowledge of markets, interest rates, and how things move. My ability to make people money. That's what I bring to the table.
Okay, so that's good. So since you're able to make people money, I open up the audience. Why don't you guys send Wall Street Willie? He's a black guy. He's made money for corporations.
Oh no,
how
no,
many
no.
How many of you black people would be willing to send Wall Street
No,
Willie
no,
some
no.
money? He's a CFP.
I would
He's a certified
advise
financial
all of
planner.
them to go talk to their local financial professional. Because like I told
Aren't
you
you a
before,
local? Aren't you a CFP?
because like I told you,
Willie,
no,
are you a CFP?
I'm not.
Hold on.
No, I'm not.
Izzy,
I'm
can
not
you ask
local.
Willie if he's a CFP?
I'm not local, right? I don't live in the trash community you live in. Right?
Izzy, can
So
you
hold
ask
on.
Willie if he's a
You ask
CFP?
me a question, I'm gonna answer you. So number one, I'm not local. Number two, I don't take on no clients. With my position right now, like I don't want to deal with you.
Izzy,
or
can you ask Willie? Can you ask Izzy?
Nah, I ain't gonna crash out in
Willie,
the chat.
Izzy,
I got
can you
enough
ask
in the chat.
Izzy?
I'll give the chat my wisdom.
Can you ask Willie? Can he give some advice, some financial advice to the audience?
Sure,
Here's a better question.
Sure, I can.
I want to know this. How many
This is my best financial advice.
I want to know your advice.
This is my best financial advice.
We got 100 people. We got 81 people.
The sniffle.
Hold on.
That's my best financial advice.
I got you. We got 81 people in the audience. Willie, I'm trying to make you some money, bro. I'm trying to make you some money. And so, you
can't make me no money. I don't want your money.
We got a black financial.
I don't want the money of anybody.
We got a black financial planner.
So don't try to help me do
His
nothing.
name is Willie. How many of you will be willing?
I'm not a financial advisor.
If we can come up with $1,000, he's a financial planner.
I'm not a financial planner.
Are you a CFP?
That's not my title.
Willie,
that's not my title now.
Willie, did you pass?
I told
the
you
CFP?
I'm a VP.
But did you pass?
I'm not trying to deal with people directly.
Willie, did you pass the CFP exam?
Listen, man, you asked me a million questions.
It's a yes or no question. Did you pass the CFP exam?
Did you pass the PP exam? Because you've asked me a million questions. Hold on. Hold on.
You need to make these blacks answer the question. You need to make these blacks
answer the question. Can I ask you some questions? Can I ask you some questions?
Wait, hold on. Whose turn is it to speak? Whose turn is it?
I asked him a question.
Give it to the PP man.
I asked him, did he pass the CFP, the Certified Financial Planner? Did you pass that, Willie?
Did you pass that?
The most important thing I've passed is you in life. That's the most important thing I've passed. I've passed you in life. When I walk out into my community, I'm not documenting ugly women. I'm not talking about how miserable I am, that the people that I leech off of, who give me my money, right? How much I have a disdain for them. The most important thing I ever passed in life was you. Next question. Right.
I think that answers the question. Is he didn't pass the CFP?
I guess he didn't pass the CFP, man. I guess he didn't pass it, man. You didn't pass it, Willie?
We already talked about that. Don't co-sign this, man.
I thought I heard that you passed it. I'm asking.
Listen, you trying to rock with my ops, Izzy. Chill.
I'm not.
Just let it happen, Izzy. Like I said, the most important thing I've ever passed in life was John Goat. This is a man that's probably 20 years older than me, that's miserable about every aspect of his life. He just highlighted the fact that he brought his child to his home where the child doesn't live. His kids don't live with him. And when his kid comes to visit, he gets the blessing of being able to clean up pee-pee. I'm telling you, right? My legacy will be way stronger than yours. I don't even think your kids like you. You already said your mother don't like you, right?
Can I respond?
You said that, right?
Have to put this black down.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Wait,
you said your mother don't like you, right?
Come on with the mother talk.
See, is he trying to save him? I'm gonna go.
Listen, I asked the man not to talk about your wife. I asked you not to talk about his mother.
I'm asking him about what he said. These are things he
can't
shared.
Do it. He can't do it.
These are things he shared. He shared the fact that his mother
Why do you
don't
bring
like
this low IQ black
I didn't
up
make
here?
that up.
I didn't make him come up here. That's my guy.
Why you allow him up, man? Like, honestly, Izzy.
Because he's my guy, man. He welcome everybody. Welcome.
You are a fourth generation.
Yo, put him down, Izzy. Like,
you got pay. You got. Come on, you got.
You brought your child around to be a fifth.
No, but I mean,
okay, let him destroy your panel. I cut my camera off.
He's not destroying the panel. Like if you don't want him here, I got a bounty for that.
I want him here. So he can destroy your panel.
Big bad kahuna.
No, stay here, bro.
Big bad.
Destroy the panel. Stay here, bro. Destroy the panel. Stay here, bro. Destroy the panel, bro. You got nothing to say. You talk about me more than you talk about your own life. Stay up here and destroy the panel.
I'll talk about my life. You'd prefer for me to talk about my life?
Yeah.
So in October, I'm going to Santorini. I want to ask you, how tatted up is your passport? What have you experienced in life?
Bro, I've been a lot of places, bro.
Like where?
But I've been to Africa. I've been on the safaris. I've seen the Big Seven. I've been to Ethiopia, Tanzania, Ghana, Europe, London, France.
I feel like you just saying things.
Wait,
though.
hold
I've
on.
gone
He's
to all
talking.
those
Hold
black
on.
countries,
He's
right?
talking. Hold on. See, come on. Y'all
Come
gotta
on, my
stop
nigga. Yo,
asking.
he been cutting me off. We
Hold
just going
on,
back
and
and forth.
I
Is he?
correct him. Come on, it makes for
Just
a
let us go
terrible.
back and
No,
forth.
Let him
Willie,
just talk, Izzy.
no,
I don't
no.
want to have any conversation with him. Let him just talk,
man,
Izzy.
come
I'm not gonna
on.
have any conversation with him. Let him just talk.
Jesus Christ, it makes for a terrible show. I know you think you're the most interesting man in the world, Willie, but trust me, come on,
No,
bro.
I don't.
But it's not. But you gotta remember, it's an audience in there, and so when y'all talking over each other, nobody can really hear what's going on, and it makes for a horrible show, bro.
Is it niggas boring?
And you cam down too. Come on, bro. Like,
Now,
come
my
on.
only problem
He
with that
boring.
is
Izzy, he cam down. He
we
never
let
would
this
cam up.
goofball
You ever
crash
notice,
out,
Izzy?
throw out
You ever
the
notice he would
ER
never cam
most
up?
of the
No, I
time.
did not. No, I did not. I stopped him every time. The same thing I'm doing with
You
you
ever
is the
notice
same
you
thing I
don't
do
cam
with
up?
him. Hold
I'll
on,
cam
John.
up.
Hold
Look, I'm
on, John.
cammed up. Why
Okay.
why don't this bullshit Negro cam up?
Hold on, man.
I leave the whole panel
I cammed up
with
twice.
avatars. Cam
I
up,
showed
boy.
you my feet,
Cam up, boy.
and I showed you
Now, I'm not
the
talking to him
elevated
anymore.
deck on my home. I cammed up twice.
I'm not talking about that, but listen, Willie, what I'm talking to you about is
Nah, I
I've
get
said
it, Izzy.
the same thing to him that I said to you. Like, come on, man. It's a show at the end of the day. So if you cam down and y'all just talking over each other, it's whack. It's not even cool.
Hey, yo, Izzy, no lie. You've been letting this man.
Why don't you make this black cam up?
Hold on, John. Go let him finish. Go ahead, Will.
You've been letting this man be a goofball the whole time. He's not
Make
asking
this black
questions.
cam up.
Hold
See?
on, John. Go.
He
I'm
proves
correcting,
me right.
but I'm
every time.
correcting him the same way I corrected you. I don't have no
All
favorites.
right, you got it. I ain't got no smoke for you, Izzy. You
Right.
my man.
I corrected him the same way I corrected you.
I'll leave it
every
there.
time.
I'll leave it.
But listen, when I was trying to tell him don't talk about your wife, you said, Izzy, let it happen. Let it happen, Izzy.
Hey, Izzy, let
let
me
it
ask you a
happen.
question. Izzy,
Hey, yo,
can I
Izzy,
ask you
they
a
want to
question?
see the fridge again. Can
Izzy,
I show
can
them the
I ask you a
fridge?
Wait,
question?
hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead, John.
Izzy, let me ask you a question. Why you think this black don't cam up?
Because he don't want to.
Why you think he doesn't want to?
I don't know. I don't really think about it. I'm not sure. Why don't you cam up Wall Street? Tell me just why don't you cam up?
Why you cam up, boy?
Come on, you ain't got to do all that. Why don't you cam up?
He a boy to me.
That's the answer right there, Izzy.
Okay.
Right?
Why you
Like-
came up over Q butter panel then?
Come
came
on,
up
why
over
you
there, boy?
keep talking about Q
over
butter?
there, boy?
Oh my God.
Do you cam up over there, boy?
I'm about to end this.
You never cam up, boy. Why don't you cam up, boy? Cam up, boy. You showed us your black, dumb, stupid, smooth brain ass in the bed, laying horizontal in the middle of the day, unproductive ass nigga. Why don't you show
That hurt
yourself?
your
Are you
soul,
still in the
didn't
bed,
it?
nigga? Are you
While you
still
cleaning up
horizontal,
PP,
nigga?
I'm
Are you
collecting
still
money
horizontal? You
laid
black,
out on
low
my
IQ
couch.
black.
That broke
Are you
your
still
heart.
horizontal? Is this black still?
I did
Hey,
cam up.
Izzy,
That's what broke your heart.
Cam up.
I don't know.
Cam
Are you
up.
still horizontal, black?
That's wild. Don't ask me
Is
about
the
his
black
horizontal.
is the black still horizontal?
Nah, but
know,
Izzy,
bro.
I did cam up. That's what broke his heart.
Izzy, do you
Still
think this
talking
black
about it.
Izzy, do you think this black is still horizontal?
I hope not.
Do you think he is though? I know what you hope, but do
I
you
hope
think the
not.
black is still horizontal?
I don't
4
know.
hours later. I've
I
been here
don't
like
want-
3
I
hours
don't-
now.
I don't-
Do
I
you
don't
think
want
this
to-
dumb black? Now he's showing us a
Now I'm
car, a
outside
German
now.
made car.
My
We see his
feet still out.
He
but
done
I'm in the
woke up
driveway.
now. He done woke up
Yeah.
now. Rumpelstiltskin done
Yeah.
woke up now. He
My
done
feet
woke up.
still
He's
out,
showing us a
but
car.
I'm in the
No
driveway.
work.
Yeah.
No work being done. You a make work boy. You a DI nickel. You a DI boy. Anybody can buy a car. You probably finance this shit for 15 years.
You ride a
years.
bike,
Anybody buy a
sir.
car, boy.
You ride
I
a
done
bike.
seen many black. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But
Yes.
how long
So
you
stop
finance your
saying
car for?
anybody can
How
buy
long
a
you
car.
finance your car for?
You
You say
ride
you
a
make
bike.
250. Hey, easy. He said you make $250,000. So we just saw he just showed how much your car note on that car right
Now
there.
show us your bike.
Now, how much your car note on that car?
That's
He won't
paid
tell
for.
us.
That's
Now,
paid
him and
for,
his
baby.
He
wife.
says
That's
paper. He
paid
says
for,
paper.
baby.
He says paper.
Okay,
Now
so
show us your bike.
okay, so him and his wife both got
Show us your
cars.
bike.
They
Meet me
both
in the
got
middle.
houses.
Show us
They
your
live.
bike.
They live in much more extravagantly than John car. Who you think got more money, Willie, dumbass Willie, or the cheap ass John Galt that drink Miller Lite? Who you think got more money? The horizontal ass nigga
Cheap
or
ass.
John Galt?
I think cheap ass John Gall got more money. Respectfully, respectfully. Willie,
now, why don't you just leave the panel, nigga? Go to Q-Butter. Why don't you go to Q-Butter?
Respectfully, I'll be honest.
About your school, boy. Talk about
I'm gonna be real with you. Is
why don't you go to Q-Butter
like that?
You broke ass boy. You broke boy. All you gotta do, all you do is
baby.
Hey, Willie, fight with money. Fight with money, Willie. Fight with money.
Show us some money, boy. Boy, I got garages that bring me like $1,500 a month. Well, you might
wait. You own a garage?
Listen, bro, I got it. Listen, I got
how many garages do you own?
I just got one garage. There's a dope spot.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a very simple.
Hold on, Willie. Shit.
Yeah, I'm about to give y'all guys some dope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna show some pictures on my channel a little bit later. Mm-hmm. So I got a 3-car garage.
Mm-hmm.
But you know how it is, like in the hood, nobody has money to buy a whole ounce. You know how it is. I ain't talking to these dumb blacks. I'm talking to you is. You know how it is in the hood. Nobody has the money to buy a whole ounce. You know how it goes is. So you got to break that ounce down into dimes and quarters and nicks.
My cousins had ounce money.
So I had a 3-car garage with 2 parking spots.
Hold on. Come on.
Back up.
Willie, come on, bro.
Right?
Jesus Christ. 1 second.
So I got this 3-car garage with 2 parking spots.
Mm-hmm.
I chopped that shit up into 1, 2, 3 cash flows.
Mm-hmm.
1 backyard that wasn't even accounted for when I bought the property. So I bought the house. Undervalued. It was a grandmama house. But lo and behold, it was a boxer. I was in the alley one day cleaning up the alley and a black woman come through the alley. She said, you know, this house used to be owned by some boxer. And she said back in the day, Sugar Ray Leonard would be out here sparring with this guy. I think his name was Honey something. He was a DC boxer. I owned the house that he used to box in the alley of. But behind the house, there was a 3-car garage, and there was 2 parking spots. In the inner cities, the parking is dope. In and of itself, parking in and of itself is dope.
Right.
So I sold the 2 parking spots. That's 1 piece of dope. I sold the 1 garage. That's another piece of dope.
Right.
And then I sold the other garage. That's 3 pieces of dope.
And you spent it all on
out of my backyard. Now this is just my backyard. I ain't even walked into the house yet. Think about it. My basement.
Hey, yo, Izzy, I'm gonna show you the aquatic area.
Okay, let this black talk. I'm done.
Now I gotta drive. I'm gonna show you the aquatic area.
Yeah, Bridget M. Bridget M. He rents out. So apparently he rents out all 3 of the garages.
In the ghetto, that's what you do.
No, Izzy. He said he sold them. You gotta listen.
I sell that dope.
Gotta listen.
That's how I talk. I sell that dope.
He rents them out. He rents them out. They're cash flow.
Now think about this is.
Yo, Izzy, you wow.
One of my renters in my garage.
John, 1 second. Let me ask you a question. So you're saying you rent out these garages, right?
Right. And the parking spots.
Just don't know how to listen.
Let me explain to you what I mean about the parking spots.
You just don't listen, Willie. You just don't listen.
Why would you put
he said he sold that dope.
John putting it onto some game right now. I want to hear how he set this up.
Exactly, but Willie, come on,
he's
man.
not gonna let you hear the game, bro. He dumb and stupid and low IQ.
Nah, okay, come on, don't call him names.
What should I call him? He dumb, he's stupid, he's a lead paint baby. Why don't you put him down, man? Like the audience is.
I can't put him down unless someone paid him.
Want to hear Wall Street Willie? Put a 1 in the chat. If you want to hear what Wall Street Willie has to say, put a 1 in the chat. Otherwise, we should put this dumb black
before you drop me. Let me show you the aquatic
like a dog.
Before you drop me,
you didn't build that. You didn't build it. That's not yours.
I'm riding to
you
it
didn't
right
build
now.
it. It's not yours.
No, but I built my home from the ground up.
No, the hell you did.
I built my home from the ground up.
Boy, you told me you live in the HOA. You told me a while back you live in the HOA, so stop lying.
Correct. And I built my home from the ground up.
Stop lying, boy.
What are you talking about?
You didn't build no home from the ground up in the HOA. No, you didn't build You didn't build a home from the ground up.
I listened
in the HOA. You dumb
said
nigga,
you
boy.
Sold everything, and I think you sold it because you got a habit.
You dumb nigga, boy.
Yeah, you know what I mean,
look.
He didn't say who
sold. Listen, I'm gonna get the hell out of here, man. I can't listen to this dumb nigga, man.
I can't listen to dumb black no more, man. Like,
Hold up,
he
I'ma go
dumb,
on
man.
mute.
Like, why do you tolerate this, man? Why do
Listen.
you tolerate this dumb Cuba the black?
Come on, why you always gotta do that with yo? This is America, bro. Like, listen, if y'all want them going, the audience will pay for them to leave.
Why don't somebody pay for this dumb black to get the hell out of here, man?
Hey, yo,
Send him
Izzy.
to Cuba's channel.
Hey, yo, Izzy, you know what I'm gonna start saying? Like he
Does
said,
he
the
have
black.
anything to offer, man?
I'm gonna say the
He got nothing to offer. I'll be quiet. Izzy, put me down, put me in the back until this black gets done talking this stupidity. Put me.
Man, all right, put you in the back. Hey, listen, man, come on, man. Like, he was just about to break down about the thing. I was interested in hearing that, fam.
Me too, man. That was very interesting how you set that up.
I agree, but what I'm saying is, though, I'm dealing with him on what he says. He said he sold these things. Now, y'all can make up things for him that's not true. I'm just dealing with what he says. He sold it.
He didn't say he sold it, bro. You
That's
didn't hear.
exactly what.
Okay, bro.
Izzy
He
on
wasn't
my children's
listen. Let me tell you that maybe it was a misspeak, but he literally said that he rented it. He broke them down. He gave the analogy about the dope, and he broke it down, and he was saying that he rented. That's what he's trying to say. Now, I'm not saying that he has it. He doesn't. I don't know. It's not even about that. Guess what? It don't even matter.
The story out.
Right? It don't even
Let me show you
matter.
the aquatic center, though. Hold on, I'm pulling up.
Yeah. It don't even matter. Y'all are wild. Can y'all support the show? Support the stream now, man.
Play these games with these goofies.
Y'all wow.
He want me to cam up. I'm about to right now. Let me park.
That's to show us.
Oh, well, it ain't necessary.
What's up, ADS? What say you? You haven't been able to talk in a while. What say you, bro?
Man, just listening in, man. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why two grown men need to do this to each other, but I guess it's necessary. But I am very interested in how they all set those garages because I've heard of stuff like that before, but I've never really seen it. How do you put up the separators in between the garages? So, and the entrances, how are those set up, John?
Yeah, John, how's that set up? That's nice. You back on the show, John. So he not Wall Street.
Yeah,
don't say that.
So what? Yeah, I don't want to see his HOA development.
See the slides, Izzy? That's what comes along with the
put me down till you done with this black, man.
Come on. Wall Street, chill out. Wall Street, chill out. Wall Street, chill out. I just want to hear it. I just want to hear what he's saying.
All right, my fault. I'm on mute.
Go ahead, John.
I put this black down, man. He's too his impulse control. He can't hold himself.
Go ahead, John.
He can't do it, man. Like, I guarantee he's going to interrupt me with some stupidity.
Go ahead, John. You got the floor.
So anyway, what I was saying is that, and I've told this story before on my channel, in the ghetto, and this is why I'm a big advocate of doing business in the ghetto for blacks, because we know how to deal with each other. And so I own a property, and it's a big house. You can tell it was not built for poor people. DC is a city where rich people probably inhabited the area before poor people, before black people. So this house has a carriage house. And it's a pretty big carriage house, if you understand what a carriage house is. So it has power, water, and everything. People used to do hair in the back. So there was a 1-car garage, and there was a 2-car garage, and there was 2 parking spots. So 2 doors down, the blacks block the alley.
Okay.
Every day they get outside in the alley and they work on their cars or go-karts or whatever. So it's kind of like ingrained in the community, don't enter the alley from that area. I said, okay, well, cool. I'll sell the rest of the alley to people who want to rent from me.
Right. So when you sell, you mean you're gonna sell?
I'm renting, right?
Bing
So
bong.
it's my selling point.
Right.
So I said, hey, I'm looking to rent to someone, a mechanic, a carpenter, or whatever, someone who wants to park a school bus, whatever. And so he says, so I said, here's the benefit of this neighborhood in that the blacks block one side of the alley, so you don't even have to worry about, traffic in the alley, right?
Right.
Now, for my carpenter, that's worth probably $200 or $300 because he can spray some cabinets on the inside or the outside and leave it in the alley. No one's gonna, it's like additional space for him. In inner cities where they crack down on parking real hard, if you live in New York, DC, Chicago, San Francisco, parking is at a premium. So now I'm able to sell the parking. So I have a black guy who has a contract with the city to haul kids around. He has a school bus. He needs parking. Otherwise, he had to drive his bus all the way out to the suburbs. It's like 60 miles out. So he said, I'll rent a spot from you instead of driving my bus all the way out and back into the city every day. So that's $300. And then I got another spot, the one car garage that's also rented. That's damn near my mortgage. Just off the fucking garage. I'm sorry, I owe you probably more. It's off of the that's off of the garage.
That's 30 now, just for the record.
That's just the garage. I haven't even gone inside of the house yet. Think about that. Once I go inside the house, I'm going from the bottom to the top. Basement, the first floor, top floor. And we're talking about $1,200 a room. Because
you said $1,200 a room a month?
Minimum. And
How many rooms is it? How many rooms is it?
It's 6 rooms, right? Right? And the people in the basement pay more because they have a private bathroom. And that's in the ghetto. Now we cross sides of town, it's going to be a whole lot different over there. It's going to be a whole lot more expensive and, different clientele of people. And that's just more or less how it works. But it's easy for any black man to do this. It's almost like a walk in the park.
John, that's fucking genius.
Wait, bro. Hold on. ADS, bro, I need that $5, please.
I got some more dope for you.
Hold on. Let me see if I even get it.
I got some more dope for you. I'm gonna tell you.
Let me see if I got it on my card. Let me see if I got it.
You got it.
I got some more dope for you.
You got it, brother. You got it, brother.
I got some more dope for you. I'm gonna tell you this. So if you listen to my channel, in these inner cities, there are a lot of Facebook scams.
Right.
In other words, they're telling the black people, hey, send me $50, I'll check your credit. Even Zillow does, like, pay me a subscription and you can apply for as many apartments as possible, even if you're not going to qualify.
Right.
These people are getting scammed, right? They don't have the money, the credit to even qualify for these apartments. And even if they did, they don't have the upfront money to qualify.
Right.
So I'm down on the level, I charge them more on a frequent basis, but they don't have to come up with $2,000 up front. There aren't many black people. I know you guys want to think differently. There aren't many black people with $2,500 just to dispose of. It's just not that many, bro. I'm just being straight up honest with you. I know I don't give a damn how much money they make. They ain't gonna have $2,500, $3,000 to dispose of. And in these inner cities, you're gonna need that kind of money to move into an apartment.
Right.
And so if you don't have that kind of money, you need a room. Right?
Right.
Maybe if you've got a little bit more money, you get a room with a private bath. But you can't afford these apartments. Look at all what these inner cities are doing, New York City, the rent freezes and stuff like that. You're not going to rent to marginal people. Right? You understand? Like, on one hand, it benefits certain people. If you got a rent-controlled apartment, kudos to you. But if you don't have one, you just moved to New York tomorrow, no one's going to rent to you. Because the city has made it where you can't rent to these people, the lower income people. That's how it works on the ground.
No doubt. Tony Golden said, I got that dope. What's up, Tony Golden? What's up, Sim Guy? He said, I see you grinding. What's up, the glue guy? Pause. The glue guy in the building. Let me make sure I got to everybody. I want to welcome my man Studio Mansion was in here. What's up, Studio Mansion? Chindy Alice was in here. Said drunk Galt used drunks to get government assistance for his slumber homes.
Let me respond to that, Izzy, because I think it's very important. The thing is that like the working class blacks, they are at a disadvantage because the non-working class and lower class blacks have the government behind them. Regular working class blacks don't have the government, nor do they have much of a family behind them. My own mother moved here to DC and moved out of my house. She pays $1,500 a month in rent. She could be paying me half that,
right,
and be living better. But she's paying some foreign government associated entity, right? Like
this is what blacks are missing. That's $750. If she just paid me $750, she's paying $1,500. She just paid me $750. She could be my eyes and ears at my property. She is my best interest. I ain't got to have any problem with trusting her. And that's one property that I don't have to go in and out every day. But she's off somewhere else. The Hispanics and everybody else, they're not doing that, bro. Like, they tightly linking together. Their mom and their grandma living together. They ain't got to pay security. They ain't got to pay cleaners and stuff like that. The hell, they are the cleaners. But my mother, I gave my mother a free place to live in Washington, D.C. She moved out.
Why is she move out? If your mom asks. Nightbreaker said he crying. What's up, Nightbreaker?
You know, it wasn't the perfect conditions for it. It was nice. It was free. I charged her nothing. Matter of fact, it cost me money to have her live in my house because she wanted cable. And I didn't have cable. I didn't have to provide cable to my tenants.
But what was wrong with it that she didn't want to stay there?
You know, I think it's just black people are not able to cooperate with each other. When you look at the difference that she's paying versus what she was living in my house for free, whatever little minor transgression, the difference that she's paying, it wasn't worth it. You understand?
So you saying that she could? So you saying it wasn't as nice as she wanted to, but she could have made it.
It was nice. It was nice, but I think that like black people just cannot cooperate with each other. They will find reasons to like find fault with each other.
I have some agreements with that.
And I gave my mother free. It was free. You know how hard it is to find a free place to live in DC?
It's hard to find a free place to live anywhere. What you mean?
But DC, like you talking about a real serious animal, right?
I was doing something similar for my cousin, right? She came from out of town. Me and her cool. We straight. We good and everything. And she needed a place to stay in Atlanta until she could get her feet straight. You know, I was gonna give her 6 months. I had to literally kick her out 6 weeks. You know, she got like overly condescending, right? About everything. You know what I'm saying? Wanting to wake up in the morning, argue and fight. Can't get along. Somebody's gotta go. I live here. You don't. You know? So I totally get what John's saying. Even though everything was free, even the food was free. She still found something, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, John. Let ADS finish real quick first. Go ahead, ADS.
She still found something, you know what I'm saying? She ain't like almost every day be something particular. You know what I'm saying? Nicky Picky, right? So I get that 1,000%.
Like, you remember the young boy that went to the Salvation Army? I gave him a free place to live.
Yeah.
It lasted 3 days. And he moved out. Why? And he has no family. He has no friends. I gave him basically the springboard to wherever you want to go in life. Housing, shelter is like the foundation.
But what was the price though? See, sometimes
there was no price. There was no price. I didn't charge him anything.
No, but I'm saying, what did he have to do in return for?
I said, man, just make sure the trash is taken out on Thursday nights, and just keep the place just generally clean, right? The bathroom, the kitchen. But he couldn't do it. The lures of the government are very, very strong, very, very strong in these cities. The people in your chat don't understand this. They really don't understand.
So are they well-to-do? So I got a lot of well-to-do blacks. Hey, listen, all you well-to-do blacks, everybody send me $5. Lord ADS, please do so. Yo, John Galt, send me 30. I'm about to close this out. Love of Courtney said she didn't want to stay with 8 other strange blacks. LOL, shake my head. Bridget M says strange drunks and crackheads in the house. Damn. Kim West said on God. Let me see. Let me make sure I got everybody. Palomano Ricky Z, what's up, man? Said John is higher class than Willie because John doesn't put his adolescent child on his avatar in the Pooh Shiesty mask. John is classier. Okay. Shout out to Love of Corey, said 8 million, but choose to live amongst the poor blacks is honorable. It's honorable. It's honorable. Yes, it is. Jerome in the house. Jerome's in the house. Watch him out. Jerome said, why does the Nigma talk as if he's not black? I don't know. You gotta ask him. Casey Darfar said, bruh, check your nuts, John. Check your nuts. Damn. Okay. All right, what's your last words, brothers, man? I appreciate hanging out with y'all today. It's been a dope show. I'm coming up on 8 hours, so I have done my shift. If y'all would please see the accountant before you leave and render your pesos, I appreciate that. 5 for you, ADS, and 30 for you, John Galt. I appreciate y'all. If y'all render your pesos for your F-bombs, that would be most appreciated. But what's your last words, man? What's your last words?
Awesome show, Izzy Bands. I really enjoyed it. Like I said, man, Izzy, you need stock. I might invest in you because, brother, your numbers keep getting up. I don't know how, but you are sensational at what you do.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Great show, Izzy Band. Thank you for having me up.
Salute. That still doesn't stop you payment. You paid me, I think. Yep. John paid me. Shout out to John. ADS still sitting on my bread. Shout out to John. You are that Nigma, John Galt. You're a man of your word. I appreciate you. Hey, Ryan Barwell said, John is a national treasure. He's a national treasure and should be honored. John, what say you? I appreciate you coming through. It was a dope show. You brought the records today.
Anytime I come up, I bring the ruckus.
I'm not gonna give you that. Let me give you today.
I think anytime I come up, that.
Nah. Let me just
I stir them up a little bit. Today, for this day, I stir them up a little. I stir the blacks up a little bit. But that's every day. Anytime I come up, Izzy, But I think it's good for your show, to be honest with you. You don't want an echo chamber, and I bring you kind of an alternative point of view. So I think it's good. I'm glad, you had a good show today. I'm glad that people think you had a good show.
Yes, sir. Thank you kindly. I appreciate you coming through. It was a dope build. And like I said, I do enjoy difference of opinions and in the conversation that shows different sides of the equation. I don't like that y'all be trying to make me kick everybody off with no money. I don't like that. If you want to kick them off, just pay me and they will be kicked. I promise you, they'll be kicked if you pay me. So, but other than that, what's your last words, good brother?
I'm good, John. I'm good, Izzy, man. Great show, man.
Thank you kindly. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to John Galt. Y'all know what y'all gonna get with John Galt. It is what it is. But now, one thing I hope that y'all got from this situation is the brother does have some expertise, and you can learn a lot from anybody. Don't allow people's rough presentation or rough exterior or the things that you don't like about them. Don't allow that to keep you from getting jewels. Even when it comes to me, I drop mad jewels. So if you don't like me and you just don't listen, you might miss a lot of things that you could get and that you could use, just like we did today with John Galt. There was some stuff that if you really listened, you can get and you can use, man. I'm trying to tell you. But I hope that y'all got something from today. I hope that y'all learned something from today. Let my man Wall Street Willie up. Shout out to Wall Street Willie. What's your last words, bro? Shout out to Wall Street. You there, Wall Street? Okay, he ain't there. We are calling an investigation to get the enslaved blacks out of John's basement. Oh, Lord. Yo, shout out to John Galt for being a sponsor of today's show. The Go Figure. Shout out to Smitty. Shout out to Wall Street Willie. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Shout out to Travis, man. Thank you so much, Travis Bergen. I appreciate you, bro. Berger, I appreciate you. Hey, Ryan Bardwell, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Chicago Rilla, I appreciate you. Shiesty Avenger, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yo, Speak Easy Radio, I appreciate you. Speak Radio. TV Trucker, I appreciate you. Hey, Shawan, I appreciate you. The 18th letter, I appreciate you. KL Black, I appreciate you. Yo, OG Wisdom, I appreciate you. Hey, man, Travis Berger, man, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man, very, very much. Vatos Bulldogs, I appreciate you. Bill and Nico, I appreciate you. Imperius, I appreciate you. Vixen Forever, I appreciate you. Stan Autry, I appreciate you. Bridget M, I appreciate you. Deacon Dave, I appreciate you. Corey Love of Corey, I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for supporting the show, supporting the stream, for being here, for rocking out with us. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. It means the world to me. Yo, prayerfully tomorrow we can give y'all even doper show because we got that dope. I might have to figure out a way to edit out the all the N-bombs that Imperius said, and maybe we'll have Imperius. I don't know, but Imperius, it depends. Imperius don't really wild out like that over here, but he can. He has the potential to. It's not like he won't or can't. So I don't know. But we gotta look into that because I really want to watch that stream. We didn't get to watch the whole stream. I want to watch it. I want to see what happens because I don't believe that Imperius beat the GOAT Taz in a debate. Are y'all serious? I don't believe it. I gotta see it for myself. So maybe perhaps we'll do that tomorrow, or if they hopefully they'll have the autopsy results so we can talk about that. I don't know, but hey, listen, tomorrow y'all know how we do. It's gonna be even doper show, even better show. Bring out even more. That's what's up. Hey, Kale Black said that's a whole lot of editing you gotta do. Some people rent out their kitchens for cooking shows, etc. Say, hey, listen, there's a lot of ways to get money in America. There's a lot of ways to get money in America. Let's get some, man. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate y'all. God bless y'all. Good night. And good night.
Hey, hey, hey. If you're laughing, show love. Show love. If you're learning, show love. Show love. If you're vibing, show love. Don't you watch. Support it. The lights are free. The hearts are free. The shares are free. But this show ain't free. If you rock with Izzy, show mad love. Let's get busy. Let's get right. Let's go up. Let's run it up. Everybody up. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. You know what to do. You know what to do. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Let's go. Show that love. Show that love. Show that love. Let's go. Can I get a love? Love. Can I get a support? Support. Can I get a let's build? Let's build. One community. One family. One vibe. One mission. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. If you rock with the movement, let's keep moving. If you love what you're seeing, help us keep it rolling. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. And stop scrolling. And stop scrolling. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. They say I have no talent, but they stay watching, counting every move. Yeah, they be clocking, speculating, while I'm stacking my dough. It don't make sense, I'm trying to put on a show. They try to play me like my funds are low, but I'm easy Baines, never just a name. J Prince for president, now I'm in a different game. With every step I take, I'm painting my lane. When will they realize hard work beats talent every time? No dollars make sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane. Cause no matter what, you can't block my shine. Born to win, we may win and look easy. Stay on my grind, they try and do me greasy. Round here we put in work, don't nothing come easily. Low down dirty shame, wait, don't get to tease me. Watching from the sidelines, wishing they could ride. But my hustle got a heartbeat, can't let it slide. Every single dollar, I earned it, nothing borrowed. In this life my passion lies, through the pain and sorrow. When will they realize hard work beats talent every time? No dollar makes sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane. Yeah. Cause no matter what, you can't block my shine. Yeah. 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 sit and speculate, try to throw some shade, but I move like a king, this hustle's well displayed. With every setback, my fire grows deep. Watch how I play, I'm relentless, not weak. Got this ambition in my heart, can't do my life. It's a grind day and night, till my future feel right. I'm building my empire, brick by brick. Even when they doubt, I'm the one they can't stick. The streets they talking, but I stay on my toes. Watch this dream unfold, watch how the story goes. I ain't just a rapper, I'm a brand, can't you see? They might hate the game, but they love the real me. When will they realize? Hard work beat talent every time. The dollar makes sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane. No matter what, you can't block my shine. Hard work beat talent. Hard work beat